Hello and welcome to an emergency episode of Who Are These Podcasts? I am Carl from Who Are These Podcasts, and I'm joined by producer Chris. What's up, Chris?
Hello.
And Jen from the Jingles Department.
Hello.
And a person who just left the green room for some reason. All right, so it's just the three of us on here. We have a very important episode today because yesterday was John's 60th birthday, October 4th. John turned 60 years old. And boy, did he celebrate.
He drank 60 beers.
At least. And it started off, things got off to a rough start because he sent out the StreamYard link for guests to come on and celebrate him. And someone leaked it. We saw it in our Discord. We were doing WATP yesterday. We saw the link to it. I think Kiki Loco put it in there, but it was making the rounds and Discords and Reddits. And so John had to pivot, create a whole new stream, and do his show from a place that wasn't set up originally, so that probably didn't help numbers at first because people saw that he was going to go live, and then it was a totally different link. Well, he blames Mule for this. This drunk guy Mule comes on his show without any video from time to time, and he thinks Mule's the one who leaked it. And other people think that Ashley Cummings is the one who leaked the StreamYard.
That sneak
link. So John does his show, and it's everything that we thought it would be. You know, he's bringing on his buddies, and he's trying to make as much money as possible and have his little birthday grift. And then he goes out with Hitman Dan and some guys from the bar to a restaurant that he wouldn't normally be able to afford. And he comes back from the restaurant and goes, I think I want to make some more money because I don't think I made enough money. And decides to go online after he's very drunk. And, of course, that leads to an
emergency show.
That's right.
Yes.
An emergency show.
Emergency show.
Emergency shell, she shells.
John is so plastered when he gets back on his podcast stream later that night. And he came on, did a show for a couple of hours that fizzled out at the end. Mule came on, and then John disappeared, and then it was just Mule, and then Mule went away. And the chat was active for another 40 minutes, 45 minutes. That was fun. I was monitoring that. And then apparently, I didn't even know this because I went to bed. John got on another stream and did a whole other show. There was a total of at least 3, maybe 4 streams yesterday for his 60th birthday.
He's never worked harder.
There was no work involved, which is just what I would expect from our buddy John Melendez. So let's see how things start off when he comes back to his stream last night and tells us about what he did to celebrate his birthday.
Anyway, so I went to dinner at Mostello's. I didn't want to tell you before I went. It was good. Sucked down the oysters.
Ew.
They were good. Steak was all right. Pasta. All right. I'm great.
Now, I have a problem with this.
So
have a
do
problem
I.
with him starting the show like this. Because I'm sure he didn't pay for it.
Yes.
I'm sure
Correct.
his friends were the ones who took him out to this meal. And so I would focus on the positive. Let's say I didn't have a great meal. I'd be like, it was so awesome of Dan and my buddies from the pub to take me out to this place in Fort Myers and this really nice steakhouse. The oysters were great. You know, focus on the thing you liked.
Yeah, the expensive thing that you liked.
Right. And maybe even like be thankful and grateful
He doesn't.
to your friends.
He's not wired that way.
He is not.
Howard called him a schnorrer years back and said, you're the kind of guy that doesn't even like lobster and orders it because someone else is paying.
Right.
Yep.
That's a perfect example. You know who is joining us right now is it's Halloween time. Count Cardiff is here.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
I can. What's going on, Cardiff?
Oh, okay, no, I was having some audio issues. Okay. Hello, everybody.
You're going to talk with... well, I thought you actually had fake teeth in your mouth because the way you're mumbling. Look, he's like... All right. The other problem I have with those starting off this way, it's fine to complain about the food you got.
Sure.
Trust me, I've done it many times.
Oh, yeah.
But be specific. What was wrong with the steak? Was it the cut? You didn't like the way it was prepared? What with the pasta? What do you mean the pasta wasn't great? Was it the sauce? Was it mac and cheese? What are we doing?
The best way to handle it is to make little kid faces about it.
Yeah. Like it's not entertaining for me. And I'd like to know if this is a nice restaurant or not. I have a house in the area.
That's true.
So I'm curious if it's good or what's good about it, what's not good about it. And John just
Stupid
goes,
Carl.
why am I stupid?
Because John's just setting up for his new food review show.
Well, if he's doing that, then he needs to actually review the food. He needs to
No, this is his
explain.
style. He's got his own style. Come on.
Meh.
So later on, he goes on to talk more about it.
So my buds went to Mostello's. Not the best place. Probably wouldn't go back.
What a dick.
He must think they did him dirty. To say like I probably won't go back. That's a Yelper move right there, you know.
Probably won't go back unless they pay for it again.
Oh, he can't afford this place.
Well, that's what I was going to say. I think he was what ruined the meal for him is that they brought a bill at the end of it.
Oh, maybe the friends didn't pay the whole thing.
Or I'm assuming he just feels the restaurant should have comped him. It's Stuttering John. It's big celebrity Stuttering John showing up for his 60th birthday. It should have been on the arm, Carl.
I live in the air. I'm the only celebrity in the area. How do you guys not know about me?
Who else is going to destroy your bathroom like that?
I can see him pulling that move. So I looked this place up because I was interested if this is the kind of place. Get out of here and make a reservation. How do I get you out of here? I'm trying to look at the prices on this food.
They won't take no for an answer.
Oh, that's weird. I can't get rid of it. I was looking at this earlier, and the cheapest steak is $55, and it's like American Wagyu, which is not a thing,
No,
Oh.
or Wagyu.
it shouldn't be.
Yeah, it's just marketing at that point. It can only be,
Wisconsin Parmesan.
it can only be Japanese. So, you got an American Wagyu strip, 10 ounce, $110. So it's one of these places that John definitely would never be able to afford to go to, and should be thankful that he got to go to a place like this for his little 60th birthday, pretending to be an adult, pretending he's going out with friends and having a real meal.
But you're
sitting
believing
at the
he
big
went
table.
You believe he went to this place?
I mean, he brought it up multiple times, and he seemed very upset about the place.
I don't know. It kind of seems like a place he wanted to go on his birthday.
You would think so, but it's no Stevie Tomatoes.
No, it's not.
Well, the nice thing about Drunk John is that he stops lying all the time and he starts telling us things that are real because he lets it, his filter goes away. And that's one. It's like a lot of people say alcohol is truth serum. That happens with John quite a bit. He gets very horny. We find out all the girls he's horny for. That comes up a lot. He also, now, I will say he's definitely lying about this. This isn't the best segue I've ever done, but he's talking about how much he had to drink at the restaurant.
I only had one martini, but I thought I would have had one martini and 2 Coronas.
One martini and 2 Corollas at the restaurant. Coronas. Corollas.
I also had a Honda Accord.
So I believe that's the same reasoning he has as like when people say, how many months have 28 days? I go 12. All 12 have 28 days. Like he probably did have one martini.
Oh, right.
And 2 Corollas.
Corollas.
Corollas. Fuck me. I was just listening
Emergency show.
I was just listening to Blind Mike. I was just listening to the Blind Mike show from today where he was breaking down Opie making up that story about Adam Carolla. And that's the last thing I was listening to before I came out here. I think that's why it's fucking me up.
Sure it is.
Oh, yeah, I don't listen to the Blind Mike show. I'm making this up now. Is that what you guys are telling me? Making all of this up?
Somebody needs a nap.
Maybe. I'd probably before this Bills game tonight. Not really. I'll be up. All right, so this clip right here, I don't think John would ever understand the irony that's going on in this clip. And it's quiet, but I think it deserves the silence that it has.
Look at all these losers. Wait.
So, yeah, this is John looking at the chat who are all ragging on him for being a loser. It's like, look at all these losers. It's amazing.
The void is staring back at him.
Yes, it really is.
The man's birthday.
It's his 60th birthday. He's home alone after getting a meal he didn't enjoy and calling everyone on the internet losers.
But at least he's got more beers to drink.
Oh, yeah, he's got tons more beers to drink. And good ones, too. Corollas.
Corollas.
Yeah, I leaned into it that time.
Good for
See
you.
what I did there? So this is also irony. This clip right here sums up John's current existence on the planet Earth.
Are you lonesome?
Oh, no, John. Why was that in your head? What's going on right now? This is a crisis that we're watching. This is all still go rolling. Still going.
All right.
All right. Soundtracked by Cardiff Electric, everyone.
Nice.
Thank you, Cardiff, for accompanying that one.
I have to learn the Incredible Hulk theme song for today, okay?
Smart. It's a
Hey.
good move. I heard you play it yesterday and be dabbling, but I'll accept that. Now, Jen, you years ago pointed out that John looks like a blobfish.
Yes, I did.
So I tried to do a thing. I don't think I pulled it off, but I tried to be Casey Day and do a little AI thing. So I took the clip that we just saw and I tried to have a blobfish singing that song. Check this out.
Are you lonesome?
Didn't really capture the ugliness of the blobfish.
No, that fish is way too healthy.
Yeah, that was
An alert.
An alert, yeah.
Can you A-B that one? I think we'll stick with A.
All right.
Yeah, that's the one.
There's the blobfish.
Are you lonesome?
All right, let's send this off to Keanu and Ashley Cummings. Say, which one would you fuck? The fish or John? Speaking of Ashley Cummings, so John is drunk and he's calling girls because that's what he's up to. He's a lonely man who wants to talk to a pretty lady, Ashley Cummings.
He wants to push rope.
Well, right. I mean, it's not going to go well for him if anything happens.
No.
Siri, call Ashley Cummings.
So we're at 3x speed as we watch this guy just listen to ring after ring after ring after ring.
Nothing around.
While I was watching that,
Yeah.
I was picturing what she was doing on the other end, like, no.
Right. I love the fact that he's like, oh, I'll call a lady friend of mine right now. And then no answer. And he's like, oh, but I still have beer. Thank God.
And why the fuck would she answer after the joke that was supposed to go over her head or whatever?
Oh, when he doesn't remember that appearance.
She probably does.
She probably does, but he was drunk when he was talking to her. What was that? The night he lost his channel, last Saturday night, right?
Yeah, last Saturday.
Now, the thing that John's doing throughout the night that's cracking me up, because I always say, as soon as you realize that John is 7 years old, everything else makes sense.
Yes.
So it seems that John didn't turn 60, he turned 6. And he keeps talking about it's my birthday, and guys, this is my birthday, I can do whatever I want. It's my birthday, and he even, looking at the clock, determining how much more time he has left in his birthday.
Why do you want to hurt me? It's my birthday. I have only 2 hours left on my birthday.
You ever do that calculation, Cardiff? On your birthday?
I have a chart with time zones. Like, I know when my birthday ends in every country in
Right.
the world. You need to know.
I heard
Got
Cardiff.
clock set up. It's insane.
I heard Cardiff telling Rocco the other day that those two guys have hung out. I'm sure I was there too. There was
Yeah, you were there.
a live
Yeah, you were
show
there.
that we did. It was Cardiff's birthday, and none of us knew
Oh,
that it was Cardiff's birthday
happy birthday, belated.
because
thank you.
because that's what adult men do. They don't need everyone to celebrate them. Everyone has a birthday every year. It's not special.
What, you
It
think I
really
wanted
isn't.
Rocco to bring out a donut with a fucking candle in it or some shit? No.
Right.
Fuck off.
That is what Rocco would have done. So,
Yeah.
Sounds like you do want that.
yeah.
I did my own.
Wouldn't have been the worst thing, I suppose, but it's so sad that John really focuses on, guys, it's my birthday. Like, he's got nothing else. people who have accomplishments. Adam Carolla, I got that one right.
Adam Corona.
Used to talk about birthdays are stupid. You should have accomplishment day. You should celebrate a day every year that you accomplish something big in your life. That would make more sense because everyone's been birthed.
Yeah, but then John will never have a day to celebrate.
Right.
He also thinks it's impressive to make it to 60.
I mean, I'm
It
impressed
is.
he made it to 60.
What are you talking about? This is amazing.
He looks awful.
John can celebrate Leno Revenge Fuck Day.
Yeah, right.
The day that Leno decided to revenge fuck Howard Stern.
Now we're talking.
Is there a
John
rake
on.
stepping day? Because he would be
Rake
able to do that every day.
I'm surprised he hasn't. Like, have we ever seen John on a stream saying today is the 20th anniversary of my first appearance on Jay
No.
Leno? Like, that's shocking that he hasn't done that.
Of my first rake.
It's because he doesn't know how
He
to
doesn't
use a
remember?
calendar.
Yeah, he doesn't know what
You
day
know what I
it
mean?
was.
He has no idea what's going on.
It was a Monday.
Guys, if you want to support us, there's two ways that I'm asking people to do that. One is going to fightthedabbler.com. Unbelievable this weekend. People have been so generous. We had over $18,000 towards Shuli's and my legal fund. So thank you very much for supporting us there. Also, supertip.gg/WATP. And we have some people participating in that, like Jordan Corey coming in.
I was doing movie maths before Aaron. At Artie's show, I was booed by 15 people. But because I'm a good boy, it was actually 8.
That's brilliant. That's a cross-reference to two different things. Our bonus show that we did this past week, where he was like talking about how he got booed in that theater opening for Artie, and it started with there was only like 15 people, and then he's like, "8." We counted them. There were 8 people booing me. He knew the exact amount, and it turns out 15 and 8 work out very well for Aaron Imholt. Chris Primer coming in. What if John is trying to be like Frank Reynolds from It's Always Sunny? Frank hides money from his ex-wife and lives in squalor to keep up the act. Both would download hoagies off the internet. That's a very real possibility. John's just sitting on a fortune, and he can't let anyone know about it because they owe it all and back alimony and child support.
He does claim to be frugal.
Oh, he sure does. Bush Light. Rob Johnson giving us $3. Thank you, Rob. He's always here with $3.
Jenny, you look so stunning that it's triggering the misogynist cis white male side of me. Also, Carl, congratulations on being confirmed as gay by Stuttering John and Ava. Welcome to the club.
Aw, that's nice.
Thanks, man. I feel wanted and appreciated. Sean with $5. Thank you very much, Sean. Sean was in the chat last night when everyone was off the air and John's stream was just still there. Michael P says, "Go Bills, playing the Pats tonight, 7.5-point favorites, but Patriots are getting better. They're on the rise."
Go Jays.
Don't look past. Oh, yeah, Blue Jays. Big game yesterday.
I got half an hour.
Blowout. All right. Michael Gavin Ali show. Hey, Carl, I sent Stuttering John a super chat about why doesn't a 60-year-old man would apply for a regular job like Target, Home Depot, Publix in Florida. I saw that. I was watching that live.
I pulled that clip.
Do you? Okay, let's play that in just a second. But, yeah, remember when John said, the reason why I spelled the name of my podcast wrong is because I have this OCD thing where I have to be breathing in or out. I can't remember which one it is while he's typing, and that's why he makes typos.
He has to hold his
sometimes.
breath while he types the title.
Right. So, all right, where's the clip here? Because I have some thoughts on that. Oh, MJ.
Clip 10.
Yeah.
Michael Gavin Ali show. Thanks for the fiver. Why doesn't a 60-year-old man doesn't have a regular job? Okay, now we have to analyze this thing. It bothers me that people can't actually spell.
Slow adult, John.
Write a coherent sentence. Why doesn't a 6-year-old man have a regular job? I mean, is that what you're trying to say? I'm trying to decipher this. You can work at Walmart, Target, Publix is with an X, so you ruined that one too, in Florida. Okay, why would I? I never have to work a real job again in my life.
I told my mommy that. Yeah, so the thing that John is missing here, and thank you, MGA, for being here in the chat. We love you, buddy. He has autism or Asperger's or retardation. I don't know what word to use in 2025. But Michael Gavin Ali has
But he can hold down a full-time job.
But he actually works a full-time job.
Yeah.
And he doesn't trick his brain into thinking he has to breathe in while he's typing, or else bad things will happen. John, bad things are happening. Do the opposite. Abort OCD right now. All the bad things are happening anyway. I know. I was watching that live, and I was just like, really? You're going to pick on Michael Gavin Ali for his grammar? Come on, man.
But I didn't pull this clip either, but somebody did ask him, what's your biggest accomplishment in the 60 years?
Oh, I have that clip.
Oh, then never mind.
It's a hilarious clip. I have that one. Nye says, why was his birthday meal one a hooker with the heart is bought by a rich guy in a 1990s rom-com? Hi to Harrison Ford copulate Count Cardiff's Draculas. What the fuck is going on here? I just have a stroke.
Does Michael Gavin Ali write this shit?
Yeah. I'm having a fever dream. I don't know what that means.
TPM over under birthday text from kids 1.5.
Minus 1.5.
Wow.
Negative. No, I think he's saying
take the under.
Yeah, that's interesting. Did he ever bring up? I haven't watched all 28 hours of John's birthday streams yet. Did he ever bring up his family or his kids? Did anyone see?
I didn't see.
Oh no, that's not good.
Not any communications with them.
Because if there was, he would have brought it up. I think
definitely. There'd be birthday cards flying around his head, like, look what I got.
Oh yeah, when a student said he was a good substitute teacher, he posted it on Twitter. Right. I mean, it doesn't take much for him to celebrate these things. Paula Dazzo, 60. Glad Stuttering John's dumb birthday was a bust. He deserves worse. Go Cubs. They disappointed me yesterday. God damn, that first inning was brutal. They choked. A lot of errors in the infield. They're usually a good defensive team. Mr. Smith, remember for 7 months. Happy 23rd birthday to the forehead liver spots. Sabres Canucks Cup this year, baby. Terror Attack takes out both teams because God hates us, pal. Hi, Cardiff Electric.
Oh, hi.
I believe the Canucks could do something. The Sabres are terrible. Constantine says Carl caught the coronavirus. Maybe that's what happened. Fuck me. It's supposed to be my day off. I'm not supposed to be here today. Zach Oppman, member for 19 months. I typed, can you please Arba Dwyer yourself tonight in a super chat? And he somehow blocked that name. His birthday stream was pathetically great. Yes, it was.
I saw him in there. I saw Zach in there.
That could be YouTube blocking Arba Dwyer, knowing what that means. I don't know. Baby Frog.
Well, I mean, it just came through here, no?
Okay, good point. I'm an idiot. I really am slow today.
We got a late night.
How many Corollas did you have?
Baby Frog. Y'all see website Kumia is gay is his fund me now? No, it's not. That's wild.
No, it's true.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, he has a GoFundMe as well.
Shut up.
Go to kumiaisgay.com to see his GoFundMe. Currently, I don't want to spoil it for you, but he's raised a ton of money to fight you guys.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
This is very scary stuff that we're seeing here. Justice for Stuttering John defended his voice and identity across the Duke. Shuli Agar gave $5 and Shuli's wife's fat ass gave $5 up to $10.
They have separate accounts.
All right, who set this up, Cardiff? What do you know about this?
Nothing. I believe it was Mammy.
Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. I'm sure he'll do very well. We just promoted it on this show.
There you go.
See, there you go. Or you can go to fightthedabbler.com if you want to see justice.
Well, as long as you're on the subject of these GoFundMes,
yeah,
John alludes to it on my clip 7.
All right.
The one thing you say about me, I don't grift my audience. I would never do a GoFundMe. That's not me. Skill! And Dr. Steve, come on, man. You're on the wrong side of history.
All right. So, the word grift gets thrown around a lot, obviously.
Yes.
So we're doing a show when we don't normally do a show on a Sunday afternoon, and a bunch of us spent hours preparing for it. So we have clips and notes and thoughts, and we're going to entertain people by playing some of these clips that John did when he was drunk and making fun of him. John prepared nothing and streamed 4 different times yesterday begging for money because it's his birthday.
He had a birthday.
Well, okay. I guess that makes it okay to do that.
I didn't die, Carl.
Not yet. I feel like he probably feels like he wants to today.
And speaking of overusing the birthday thing, like a chick or a kid,
Excuse me.
you know what I'm talking about. He's drunk every day.
Yeah.
And he's begging every day.
Right. And he's unprepared every day.
Yeah.
Right.
And he's
Such as this one time
talking
thing.
to the trolls every day. So
Right.
how is this different? Mm-hmm. Although he is more wasted than usual, but
Yeah.
And he did stream this morning, so he is alive.
Wow.
I thought yesterday was going to be his final stream. He said that.
He streamed today with Vince.
What? John, you lied to me again. I fell for it again. He gets me every
you
time with
dumb
this.
fuck.
Hey,
I knew you'd fall for it, Lady K.
I was prepared to do a lot for his birthday show yesterday, on the premise it was his last show. We were gonna have a great show yesterday.
He's let us down again.
He let us all down.
He's a disappointment.
You know, John, you ever hear of too much of a good thing? You ever hear that idea before?
It's called beer.
I don't know if this is the same clip that we just played or not.
Q's in house. Thanks for the 20. Skull and happy birthday. I really appreciate it, actually, you know. I'm not going to grift for legal fees, but it does help, you know. I get some support, you know. I don't know. Everyone seems to be against me. I don't know why. Never really did anything to anybody until they did it to me.
Because you're the fucking plaintiff. You're the one suing people. Why are people giving me money for legal fees? You started this whole fucking thing. It's the reason why any of us are paying legal fees, you retard.
I couldn't have said it better.
Thank you. What an idiot.
He's back, baby.
Also, if he's getting charged a lot of money, he's getting ripped off. So that's all I'll say about that.
Works on contingency? No, money down.
So John's been watching Ray DeVito. And you know how I know he's doing that?
Trying to tell you. Come on, man.
He's doing the Ray DeVito, come on, man. John just repeats shit that he hears. He does Kevin Brennan stuff. He does Howard Stern stuff.
Slows attract slows.
Yeah. He does. He was doing this a lot last night when he was drunk. Did you guys pick up on that? Where he's
Yeah.
like, come on, man.
Yeah.
That was his comeback whenever people were making fun of him. Come on, man.
Which was all night.
Which is what Ray DeVito has to deal with, too.
Yeah.
And just for some more information here, the GoFundMe that was started for John's casket has raised more than his legal fees.
All right. So we saw that he called Ashley. We're going to see him trying to call Ashley again a few times. He really wanted to talk to Ashley and get Ashley on the show. But the love of his life is not Ashley. It's Keanu.
I love Keanu. I love her. She's going to send it out.
All right, so John is sending the link out to Keanu. He really wants Keanu on his show. Now, he went on Keanu's show because Keanu was doing whatever she considers to be a show Saturday night as well. And so this is John going on Keanu's show, and of course, he is in love.
God, you guys, we have a special drop-in guest. Well, hello, John. How are you? Happy birthday.
Thank you, but can you come on my show?
Well, I just started my show.
He's so drunk and desperate. These are two qualities that women don't find all that attractive.
So
Perfect
you
freeze
seem
frame, by
good
the way.
and
Yeah, I know.
partied out, so that's good. Are you feeling no pain, John?
No, I'm about 10 beers to go.
I'm about 10 beers to go.
To go.
Could you imagine? I've hung out with some alcoholics, but no one measures their drinking and how much they're going to drink.
How many I got left in me?
Right, I've never heard that before.
He said that again in his my clip one on the
yeah?
stream last night when she wasn't there.
Or that's just physically how many beers he has left. And he's just
No, I'm
trying to save
I'm
her.
about 10 beers to go.
That was
Oh, weird.
yeah.
It's almost identical. Maybe Misery Loves Clips clipped that into it. I don't know.
Maybe.
That's what we're watching this on. So this is John hitting on Keanu.
Hey,
You like
is
the
there
party.
is there any way you could drop Gino and hang out with me?
You know, our 1 year anniversary is
Would that be a lateral move? I mean, John does have a house.
That's a good question.
Yeah, all right.
on October 13th. We'll reassess after that. You have to reassess.
Have you heard that I donned you the most beautiful girl in the Doubleverse?
I did hear that. Yes, but thank you so much. Gino's yapping at me. Hey, I did hear that. I would have popped on your show, but I was flying home from Florida with Eugene. Beautiful thing.
Is his real name Eugene? Is Gino Eugene? Oh my God! Hey Eugene, how are you? I remember Eugene from Greece.
Boom, roasted.
What's he doing? Gino's a nickname? Yeah. It is. Oh shit! Wow, you got one over on her.
He said that
With
again
that.
too later on in the show when he was alone.
Eugene from Greece.
Yeah.
He's very proud of himself. It had you cracking up.
He is on a loop. Well, not for the reasons he thinks.
All right, so this is again John begging Keanu to go and do his show.
I mean, my God, I would think.
Keanu, I love you. Come on my show and gee.
He looks like Tommy Wiseau from The Room. I love you, darling.
With the green screen and everything.
I did not hit her.
I did not.
I mean, my God, I would think.
Keanu, I love you. Come on my show and gee, Eugene.
Yeah.
Watch it.
You're
will.
invited anytime too. You just can't use the N-word. I'm not into that.
I would never. My God, what do you think?
Look,
Also,
I know, but you're betrothed.
I'm not into that unless I'm coming. Then I might use it. You can use it. Whatever you want to do.
Always use the N-word.
He doesn't. But wait, let me ask you one more thing. Were you really going to pay Ashley $3,000 to put a bathing suit on?
No. Where does this shit come from?
Yeah. So that was Carter. Maybe you can spread some light on this. That the rumor was John offered Ashley Cummings $3,000 to come on his birthday show in a bikini or a
That's what
swimsuit.
Ashley said.
Ashley said that.
Ashley said that, yes.
Okay. So Ashley just made that up.
Yeah.
Or John said that to her while he was drunk.
Yeah. Probably John was throwing numbers around.
Yeah.
What's it going to take?
Right. That's a good point.
Yeah.
She's nuts. I know. Poor thing. Okay.
Is she nuts or is
Yeah. I think she's troubled a little. Yeah.
Keanu, is she nuts or the people that are saying that? I never said that.
I don't think she's I think she's troubled. I think that she's a little.
Is she
I think
taping
she-
me too?
So John realizes, like, oh shit, I've been saying some crazy shit to this chick. Because he's, very quick to just pick up his phone and call her. So he's having these drunk conversations like he used to with Kate Maney, with Ashley Cummings now. And then it clicked, he's just like, oh shit, is she taping me? I thought we had a thing, but maybe she's crazy. And what we're seeing here is fun because Keanu and Ashley teamed up and did a show for a little while. And the show format was they each thought the other one was the dumb one.
Oh.
And so they're just like, holy shit, you think this? Yeah, but you can't read a clock. Yeah, I know, but who can read a clock? So, it's like that kind of format going back and forth.
Oh, they were both right.
No, I know.
I heard that Keanu cannot read a clock. Is that true?
Keanu is really stupid. And I'm going to show you an example of that happens after John leaves her stream. This is
Scary.
insane.
Is this really? Is this Anthony? Compound Media, only 61 viewers. Some draw this drunk is. I know, Anthony. I know. I don't think that's really him because it looks like there's stuff on that microphone. If it is,
It says Compound Media, and there's jizz all over the logo.
Okay.
Is this really Anthony? Yeah, Anthony's always giving $1.99.
So back to the reading the clock thing. I think that's true.
Okay. I do now.
This is insane. She wants it to be true so badly that Anthony's watching.
Eugene, come here.
Is this cum?
You taste this?
Don't think that's Anthony. If it is, then okay. I didn't book him, Anthony. Very rude to say. He just popped on as a surprise. I have trouble believing this is real compound media because
She had to bring her husband over to see if it was Anthony or not.
Daddy's here.
Wow. Now listen to what Gino says, because he's got some anger issues when it comes to his ex-buddy Anthony, it seems like.
Uh-oh.
It says compound media. It's not Anthony. Never mind. It says compound. There's jizz on the microphone. Oh, like if people are just counting down the fucking seconds to wait till this moron realizes compound media. Get out.
If it was compound media, Anthony would be shitting on me like an 8th grade disloyal fuck.
Ooh.
So Gino yells out, and we can all hear it. If it was compound media, Anthony would be shitting on me like an 8th grade disloyal fuck.
Okay.
Are we questioning Anthony's loyalty?
Or intelligence?
This guy kept Gino employed at Compound Media beyond it being profitable. He was losing money on it, and he kept the studio there, and he kept everybody working. And he's come out and talked about this. He's been very loyal to Gino. These two have lost their way.
But where did that come from? Like where? Since what? The Content Hotel?
Well, maybe. I will tell you this. I went up to Anthony. Gino was sitting right there, and I go, Patrick Melton wants you to apologize for Gino Biscotte. And, Patrick's brought that up, and it's a joking matter. And then recently, Anthony was in Patrick Melton's chat on Nobody Likes Onions and said, I apologize for Gino Biscotte. So I don't know if that's the thing or what's going on. What's up, Cardiff?
That was compound media that apologized for Gino Biscotte.
Yeah, Patrick also was fooled by that.
Yeah.
But if there's ever two people who just need to hit the reset button, it's Keanu and Gino, because they decided to hitch their wagon to Aaron Imholt. They're like, oh, fuck all these other people. We'll be cool with Aaron.
Now there's loyal.
And now Aaron wants nothing to do with them. Yeah. Aaron's in front of a judge in a court going, I will never work with Gino ever again. That guy's a scumbag. He's a piece of shit. So it's not going well over at the Biscotte household. I just wanted to point that out. It's bad. Speaking of losers, Liam McEnany is brought up as someone that John should send the link to.
Penis Frankel, send Liam McEnany the link. Why? He's a loser. He's 50 and going to film school.
I would just point out the irony in this.
I was about to say.
John is 60. John is 60 and pretending he's going to pass the LSAT in order to go to law school.
With his degree from a film school as his prerequisite.
It's also that.
Hypocrite.
Again, it's done nothing with that film. Whatever.
He doesn't realize how everything that he's saying is a reflection on how big of a loser that he is. And I'm not saying Liam's a winner. That's not what we're saying here at all. Don't get this misconstrued here.
Stinks.
He's fine. Whatever. Let's get back to. Go ahead, Cardiff.
I don't know. I just don't know if you've heard.
Oh, please.
Liam is a pedophile.
God damn it. Tuki's been spreading that for a while now.
I mean, that's who said that.
Yep. Tuki. Come on, man. That's reckless going around saying shit like that. Now, I've been pointing out that John, because it's his birthday and because he's 6, he uses that as a shield for all bad behavior. Mm-hmm. He's allowed to do whatever he wants. I put this up to really bad parenting, but for whatever reason, John, as a 60-year-old man, still thinks that he can get away with anything because it's his birthday.
Oven Delgado. John, please stop drinking. It's not to it. Dude, it's my birthday.
It's his birthday. He doesn't stop drinking. I'm pretty sure if he called like his AA sponsor, he's like, I'm thinking about having a drink. Is it your birthday? Yeah. All right, well, go ahead.
Yeah. Have one for me.
Yeah, pour a shot or two. It's fine. It's your birthday, man. You're allowed.
And as if he doesn't do this nearly every day.
He does this every day.
I know.
Not even nearly. And he goes on to talk about what he's allowed to do on his birthday.
I didn't drink that much.
I can tell.
Come on, man. It's my birthday. I will party if I want to.
Well, which is it?
He didn't drink that much, and he's totally partying. The other funny thing about John is, he talks a lot about his tolerance. We were watching old Stephanie Miller stuff, and Mark Maron's calling him an alcoholic, or maybe it was Billy West.
Yeah.
And John's going, No, man, I'm not an alcoholic. I got a really high tolerance.
Right.
Which is not a good deflection from that.
Amazing tolerance to light beer.
Right. And he does not have a good tolerance at all. He gets wasted. We see it all the time.
That was the martini.
Yeah, right.
And the Klonopin.
Right.
So someone in the chat says, John, if you want to have friends, because it's obvious he's very lonely on his 60th birthday. He's singing Are You Lonesome Tonight by himself in his spare bedroom. It's obvious that he's lonely. And somebody says, John, if you want to have friends and stuff, you should probably stop suing people. And this is a funny response.
This is the best one. Worst Viking ever. Maybe I don't sue people and you can keep friends. Really? Really? What friends?
Right. So what friends?
There's an ISO.
Yeah. Oh, John, you're suing people? You don't have any friends? Yeah, what friends? Right. That's the point. That's the problem that we have here. So then he starts talking about the lawsuit, which when he's sober, he does not do. So he's very drunk. He's mumbling, but I can make out some of what he's talking about here.
You mean the people that either, I don't know how they got Kate Meany to this. Oh, I said it in.
I don't know that bringing up Kate Meany's name's a good idea. I bet he's been advised not to. They've already botched that pretty badly. The Kate Meany angle of this, if anyone's following this and paying attention, can't wait to talk about it someday. But also,
we know.
But also, I've seen some screenshots from Twitter. I've talked to a guy who received nudes from John. John sent nudes of Kate to a guy. He posted them on Twitter. And there's a guy named Aaron Imholt who's been sentenced to jail for doing less than what John has done with Kate Meany's nudes. I don't know that if I was John, I'd be bringing up Kate Meany's name. You don't want to, hit that hornet's nest. Too
Poke
hard.
the bear.
You don't want to poke the bear on this one.
It's his
Carl,
birthday.
I don't know if you know this, but I've heard that Kate Meany has all those screenshots.
Oh, I would imagine she does.
Yeah, he does. No, it's confirmed.
I would
boy.
imagine she does. So, yeah, John, for a guy who's got so much wrong in his life, I don't know that being blackout drunk on your live stream is the best strategy going forward. But it's his birthday, and he's making a lot of money.
Your Honor,
It was my birthday.
it's my birthday.
The old birthday defense.
So,
Holy, is this worse than his birthday when he got the news that the serious lawsuit wasn't going through?
that's right.
Oh, yeah.
That was on his birthday too.
That's
Don't
true.
forget.
He goes, the judge did that on purpose to fuck with me on my birthday. He also got the
Divorce.
was it the divorce or was it the child support?
Oh, okay. Maybe it was that.
Yeah, but it was
arrears.
something. Yeah.
They
He got
waited
served.
until his birthday.
He got served on his birthday. What a disaster his birthday is.
I don't know why he likes his birthday so
I
much.
don't know why either. And he gets pissed off because he's not making enough money on his birthday.
For my birthday. And I won't drive if I want to.
Sorry. Talked right over it.
Look, it's my last 2 hours of my birthday.
Ugh. Child.
Somebody blow me.
99 cents. You would think for the Duke's birthday, being that I provide all the content for all these people, you would probably estimate about, 40 shows that you would get more money, like hundies, 50s, 20s, and I get fucking $2.
People don't like you, John.
Yeah, you're an asshole.
That's the reason for this. 40 shows are based on Stuttering John's. I mean, I host 12 of them, but are there really 40 shows that are based on Stuttering John?
No.
So it's his birthday, and he's pissed off. He's getting 99 cents, and he can do whatever he wants because it's his birthday. But then he also gets angry that it's his birthday.
It's my birthday. Fuck off.
So it kind of works both ways with this guy. It's amazing.
This fucking guy.
Give me money and fuck off. It's my birthday. I'm going to start behaving like this on my birthday.
Jesus.
You guys are like, oh, no. It's hurting too much. And then John finds out that Misery Loves Company is on. Kevin Brennan is counter-programming what John's doing on his big birthday stream. Kevin should know better. John's pissed.
MLC has to come on when I'm on. It's so pathetic.
Yeah.
That was wet.
Trying to get my vibe. It's my birthday.
Drink.
Oh my God, I'm going to be so drunk.
What is Keanu's Keanu got over here?
What?
She's so hot.
How many Qs are in
Oh
Keanu?
my God, so
Yeah, let's hear that again. Because John is so drunk and horny and lonely and desperate.
Keanu got over here. She's so hot. Oh my God, she's so hot.
Ugh,
That's so disgusting.
I know.
I counted the keystrokes. Mm-hmm. It lines up perfectly with Keanu Thompson's asshole.
I knew it. I knew that's what he was Googling. Patrick Melton told me about that.
Yeah,
You can
yeah.
totally Google that if you want to.
I jerk off, but I'm out of dick pills.
I know he can't even fucking get enough to jerk off. It's so pathetic.
Should have saved one for your birthday, buddy.
So then there's this weird struggle that's going on. All these people want the link. They want to come on with John. One of them being Nuga. That's how they pronounce this name now. And Ditka decides that he's going to let John know, no, you can trust Nuga. Nuga's one of the good ones. And so John goes, Ditka, if I get porn bombed or something, this is on you. Because you're vouching for this guy. I'm trusting you.
You owe me $100.
You owe me $100 if I get porn bombed. So he finally sends Nuga the link, and this goes well.
Happy birthday, Johnny boy.
Thank you. But do you hear that I'm repeating back?
Nope.
That's because you're an idiot. I say it and I repeat. Fix your audio. Fucking hell.
So John is a guitarist, claims to be a really good guitarist. He doesn't know the terms slapback or delay or echo. It's repeats.
It's doing the thing that I'm doing.
It's insane that he doesn't know any of these things. Anyway, I like that he's like, you're an idiot. You can't fix your audio. John's tech problems happen every single episode, nonstop. Blind Mike comes on and asks John a question that gets John to do some beer math. It's always fun to see beer math, especially when John is inebriated.
Blind Mike, how many beers are in your system? Well, let's see. Had 3 before we left to dinner. Then we drove to dinner. I had a martini.
The spider.
I think I had 1 or 2 more. Mm-hmm. And came home, so maybe 5.
Holy shit, he forgot about the factor of time.
Yeah, what about the beer math?
Dude, he totally botched the beer math. That would be like -1, I think.
Maybe the martini threw it off.
The martini might have thrown it off. Yeah. He doesn't know how to calculate that one.
The pasta actually threw it off.
Oh, and the terrible steak.
Yeah.
Imagine drinking 3 Busch Lights and then going to a really nice steakhouse and be like, the food here sucks.
Someone take me home.
The balls you have to do that. Sir, maybe you shouldn't have had Busch Lights as an appetizer before you had your meal.
Busch Lights and oysters.
Supertip.gg/WATP. Leo is there.
Tony Michaels here. Happy birthday, John. Yeah. Toothy. Cuck. Trump bad. Drive in. Drive out. Drive. Throw.
It's too bad Tony Michaels wasn't during the era of Super Tips. That would be a great voice to have in the Super Tip system. Name taken.
Sure. I may have gotten sloppy drunk, totally hammered, but I deserve to be able to do that because it was my birthday and I've been a good boy who does nothing wrong and everything right.
Yeah, between him and Aaron Imholt talking about what good boys they are. The Mud Shark coming in. Gino just blocked me on X because I asked him why he and his wife go on MLC. He got booted for sharing her nudes. Who got booted for sharing her nudes? Yep. but is all mad at NLO for saying you can Google her butthole pics. Yeah, there's no rhyme or reason to the way that Gino... I remember not too long ago, because I was friendly with Gino and Keanu, how much they hated Kevin Brennan. How much they despised what he'd done to them. And now they're like buddy buddies. Hey, Kevin, let me read you all my text messages. Dankenstein, $5. When someone uses substances to cope, their emotional growth freezes. They age outwardly, but stay stuck in their age at the age of their addiction began. This is John. I agree with that with a caveat. John also has a personality disorder. He would have been a shithead even if he was sober. He would still be a piece of shit asshole as a human being. So he might have a double whammy going.
I mean, we'll never know.
Well, right.
We won't.
Good point. Balloon Knot, $10. Happy birthday, John. Go fuck yourself. Thank you. Yeah, birthday wishes over here at WATP, please. Rumple Trenchcoat at Columbo Podcast. Oh, she should not have told SJ Gino's first name. I know. It's going to be
He's never going to drop that.
And it's not like a secret.
No, it's a name.
It's his name. Constantine says, happy birthday, John. Thank you for helping me quit alcohol. Yes, John has helped many people do that. Go Hawks/Mariners. Michael Gavin Ali show. Has Opie been SJ drunk on his live stream at all? No. No, Opie doesn't drink like John does. If he did, we would be covering it. Emergency show. if that were to ever happen, you would see me on here.
Emergency show.
That's right.
If we can get John to Gebhardt's one day, maybe when he goes back for Christmas, we get him to Gebhardt's the same day as Opie.
That'd be fantastic.
That could be something.
I would love to see Opie's reaction if John walked in.
What about if John and Ron the Waiter teamed up?
Yeah.
That's probably the move because John would think he's better than Ron the Waiter. He wouldn't be right about that, but he could like...
My mattress has air in it.
Tim K. Come and mop up, boys.
Okay.
Rumple Trenchcoat. Does SJ think his birthday is the purge? Yes. He thinks he can get away with anything because it's his birthday. Carol Dillon. On one birthday, Daniel Popak gave him the bad news. John is in the hotel room alone phase of leaving Las Vegas.
Oh, that's right.
God, he's insanely drunk in this one. Yeah, he lost the lawsuit. That's right. Michael Popak let him know.
Is that when he was crying?
No.
Okay.
He was just like, yeah, we took a shot.
Oh, that, man, yeah. Mixing up two things.
Yep. Rick from New York. I could never stand Mule, but his groveling last night, he should be humiliated. Oh, I don't. Mule. So the way that Mule got the link to the show, because John thought that he shared the first StreamYard link that got leaked out. So John's all mad at Mule. Mule's like, come on, man, I didn't do it. I swear I didn't do it. So Mule gave him like $5 and then 10 and then 20 and eventually $100.
Yeah.
Mule gave him like $200.
Which he said he couldn't afford.
Which he said early on he can't afford. Just to get the link and just for John's internet to go out. And then have Mule sitting there going, oh, not what I did. Where did John go?
I have a question because Mule, I have a clip about that.
I do too, but go ahead.
It's my clip 12.
Oh, I just play that?
Yeah.
And then you'll ask your question?
Yes.
All right. Let's do it. Let's do it your way.
Okay.
Stop fucking with me. You go on the Shitway show. You go on Lady K show. Come on.
I don't go on Lady... Dude, Lady K and Adam Bush 69 every night. I don't give a fuck about them. I don't give a fuck about Shuley. I don't give a fuck about them motherfuckers.
Is this true? Are you 69ing with Adam Bush every day, all the time?
The problem is...
You talked over him, Jen. He was answering.
I can't get enough dicks in my butt. That's not how 69ing works, Cardiff. So you know. The problem is Anna is all the way on the West Coast.
That's some big dicks.
It's pretty impressive that we're able to do that. Producer Chris disagrees completely. All right, let me get back to our chat here. Principled Uncertainty coming in. He says, this is the gayest show ever. Carl co-hosting with his beard, Chris with his gay friend, and a man who identifies as a potato. That's right. What's the potato have to do with gay stuff? It's the only hetero thing going on.
That's right.
Constantine, I used to drink up to a liter of vodka per day, and never got to this state of slurriness. He just drinks beers and gets this effed up. His liver must be barely functioning. There's that. There's also the Klonopin that he's mixing with it, and who knows if he's taking edibles and whatever else he's snorting. I mean, John's a fucking disaster. It's a train wreck.
If I woke up the next day after that, and that was me, I would be so that and scared.
Right.
Like, really scared.
Yeah, I super chatted John last night. I'll show you that in just a moment. Sorcerer coming with $5. Recent data shows low-dose GLP-1 inhibitors cut drinking significantly. If you know anyone struggling with metabolic health and alcohol use, those GLP-1 inhibitors are going to be a problem, though. I'm telling you right now, Sorcerer. Some of the side effects, there's a class action lawsuit that's getting started up right now.
A lawsuit?
Yeah. Can you imagine? The real kind of lawsuit. The kind where there's actually damages that people can prove. And so I think it's going to be a problem. But I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if it helps John stop drinking or anyone stop drinking, I guess that's fine, says the guy who bought 2,000 shots at Hackamania. Which we appreciate, Sorcerer.
Yes,
Thank you for doing that.
If John was on something like Ozempic, though, he would remember how Sharon Osbourne ate through her band.
You think John would overcome somehow?
He would drink through his Ozempic somehow. He would beat the system.
That's very funny. All right, I triggered John last night. I don't normally super chat him, but I was watching his stream, and so I decided to, because like you were talking about, John, wouldn't you be embarrassed the next day and maybe regret things that you said and did?
Concerned.
When you're blackout drunk.
Yeah.
On your show for so long. And so I kind of thought that maybe he would want to address something like that. He never did put my super chat up, but don't worry, I pasted it on the screen so that we could all see what he's looking at.
Oh, this is great. John is totally inebriated. Oh, this is great. This is an emergency. Just do it, okay? Fucking hell. So sad. Anyway.
Did you have that clip?
I pulled that clip.
Did you know that it was because I super chatted him? I triggered him on that one?
No, I just pulled it because it was just general buffoonery.
Yeah, he never did pop that up. I said, do you think you'll regret being this drunk on your stream? Imagine if your kids were watching, just do it. I thought he would pull that out because I put the just do it in there.
Yeah.
But no, it just triggered him. He got very upset with me and did this little accent.
A few years from now, he'll be talking about this as the settlement he got from the lawsuit. Yeah, Carl paid me.
Oh, right. Because hold on. Was it Aaron Imhold who said, Aaron Imhold said that Keanu gave him back some of the money. And Keanu texted me and goes, I super chatted him $5. Because there was $3,000 and Aaron was trying to be like, yeah, no, I didn't pay him all that money. They gave me money back. She's like, no, I super chatted him $5. He turned that into, gave me back some of the money. So yeah, that's spot on. Mm-hmm. This is the settlement that John got. Hilarious. All right. We talked about this earlier. John's asked, 60 years on this earth, what is your one proudest moment? This is a fantastic answer to that.
Drew Peanuts, what is your one proudest moment in your first 60 years? Having the greatest kids of my life.
Okay.
Being able to overcome OCD and stuttering, and it's an incredible career.
Okay.
Given the obstacles I had to overcome.
This is like Richard Christie all over again. They're both my favorite. I got lots of favorites. What's your one proudest moment? Having 3 kids.
Having the best kids of my life.
Yeah, the best kids of my life. I know. Fucking idiot.
All right, I'm out. Go Jays.
Go
Patreon.com/Cardiff Electric.
Thank you, Cardiff. Thanks
Bye,
for joining us,
Cardiff.
buddy.
Bye.
The great Cardiff Electric, everyone. Support him. Go to his channel, Cardiff Elect, on YouTube.
He's still here.
I'm working.
So John starts watching MLC because, as I mentioned, MLC was counter-programming. So John's watching that show, and he thinks that he's minimized it, but we're still hearing the audio. I need the Dolphins to win this game for my parlay, and there's less than 2 minutes to go, and they just got sacked. The Dolphins stink. They can't beat Carolina. Okay, enough. Too many sports lately. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Even Vinny could have told you that.
I know Vinny would have told me that. That's unbelievable. They're losing to Carolina. All right. So John, because he's watching MLC and he sees the KBs on, he's like, oh, I know what I'll do. I'll call Kevin Brennan, and then Kevin will pick up, and I'll be part of the show, and I'll be one in the gang. It'll be a whole thing that I have going.
Everyone will wish me happy birthday.
Yeah. People will start super chatting me over here.
Kevin, answer the phone.
I think that was the question.
Kevin, answer the goddamn phone.
This is addressing me. Chris Mack for $5. Hi, Doc. Kev.
Kevin, I know you see the phone.
Genuinely curious why you refused Adam. This is Adam Friedland.
Oh, he blocked me?
Interview/appearance. He offered you $2,500 cash.
Boy.
No, he didn't. Plus travel.
So what you're hearing here is Tom Myers is a guest on MLC because they're killing it over there on MLC.
Yeah, I can tell.
Tom Myers telling his story about how he's afraid of Adam Friedland. I was going to go on his show, but I didn't want to be in the same room as him. Why? It's Adam Friedland, you pussy. Tom Myers is such a bitch. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. I'm sorry, I get a little too deep sometimes. So John is playing the audio of Tom Myers going on and on about his nonsense while trying to call Kevin Brennan, which is why this is all very confusing. But it gets very funny here.
$2,500 cash.
Boy.
No, he didn't. Plus travel. No,
Kevin.
he didn't. You demanded Zoom. I offered.
I just want to point out, not that I'm the most popular boy in the world, but if I said Siri, call Kevin, there'd be follow-up questions.
Yeah.
I have more than one Kevin in my phone.
I was thinking the same thing.
Call Kevin.
That's such an old man thing to do, too.
I know. Telling your phone to
Siri,
call something.
what's the temperature out? My dad does that.
I know. Old men do that. I have a theory about that. I've stated it before. I think it's because in the 60s, if you watch sci-fi stuff, Star Trek and all those shows, they're always talking to the computer.
Yes.
Like, that generation thought that the future was like talking to computers, and then they talk back. Whereas the rest of us went, hey, this keyboard and mouse is perfect. This is all I need is an interface to do what I need to do. And old people are just like, hey, it answers back. Hey, is McDonald's open? Hey, it answered back. Amazing.
Oh, my God. I'm going to ask Rosie the robot.
How famous am I?
Take that, Lady K. God damn it. The fucking dolphins stink.
It's going to be a long day.
Everything else came through so easily. All right. That's how it goes.
Fraction of this alleged amount that he quote unquote offered to do a Zoom interview because I didn't want to be in the same room with Adam Friedland. And so we're at a standstill basically.
Oh, Kevin.
Like, I will do the show.
Wow, what a pussy.
If it gets everybody to shut the fuck up about it.
Kevin blocked me. What a fucking pussy.
I love that he's calling.
He blocked me.
Kevin,
are you going to bring up the hypocrisy police?
I was going to say, he's calling everybody a pussy, but he's holding his phone like this.
Okay, there's that.
With the pinky up in the air.
I was going to bring up the fact that John has the balls to call anyone out for blocking someone.
Oh, right.
Blogging.
Whatever word he's using. He blocks people all the time. He's like, Kevin Brennan blocked me? Yeah, you're a nuisance. You're annoying. John's blocked a lot of people. Probably more people blocked him. And they're probably mostly women. I know, scary thought, but very possible. So, John is upset because he can't talk to his buddy Kevin Brennan. So he starts thinking about the other person he wants to get with.
Oh, Ryan, you feeling sorry for me? I've had a great birthday.
Oh, so Ryan says, I can't believe I actually feel sorry for you. And listen to what John says here. This is insane.
And it's only getting better. Although I would love to be with Keanu. She's awesome.
Ugh.
This right here is why a guy like John should not be drunk on the internet.
He shouldn't be allowed a phone.
But this whole thing where he is fantasizing about Keanu, he's going on her show. Oh, yeah. He's hitting on her. He's saying, you got to leave your husband for me. And he's on his show throughout these 2+ hours. Just, oh, Keanu, oh, she's so fucking hot. She's not into you, John.
He's doing the fucking squiggy, like, oh.
Right. It's
biting on his palm.
Cartoonish how desperate he is.
It's gross.
He's so horned up. This whole thing, when he was hitting on Ashley Cummings, and he's telling Ashley Cummings, you got to come to Florida. I'll fly you in, stay with me. And Ashley's like, oh, don't you have a girlfriend? Because John drove 2.5 hours for dinner that one time. Mm-hmm. And then drove 2.5 hours back and didn't get laid. And then he drove 2.5 hours to help her move. Took photos of how sweaty he was helping her move.
That's not a rare occurrence. I don't know why you took a picture.
I know. And then drove 2.5 hours back. And Ashley goes, don't you have a girlfriend? He's like, oh, we haven't even kissed yet. This is how pathetic. This is what a simp John is at this stage in his life, and he can talk about 300 women all he wants and keep telling us all the chicks that he's fucked. Cool. That's really cool, man. Let's leave the locker room now and go play the game. That's really cool, though. This idea that John is driving 5 hours round trip multiple times to be around a girl who wants nothing to do with him, and a woman who is asking a 60-year-old man to help her move.
Yeah.
So she's not doing well. You know what I mean? Like, I don't ask any of my friends to help me move. I pay for movers.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of what you do.
I appreciate that.
Well, of course. You're getting up there yourself, my friend. Would never ask you to do that. I'd be like, hey, can you bring pizza?
I can do that.
All right, cool. That's all I need. We're good. So he's just desperate and lonely, and it's all coming out, and he's so horned up and so horny for Keanu, and it's pathetic, and it makes him look like a loser. And I can't believe I'm saying that. I think John might be a loser.
What's giving it away? The L's in the chat?
I did notice that. Yeah, I think it stands for loser. He told me love, but I'm not buying it. John says something right here that I find hysterical.
Come on, man. It was you. It's not Ashley. You keep on accusing her. And like my attorney said, when somebody accuses somebody, it means it's you.
Your attorney said that.
He also said Ashley.
All right, we're nitpicking because he's drunk, but let's listen to what he just said there. Yeah. His attorney told him that when someone accuses someone of doing something, it means they've done that thing.
Uh-huh.
John's accused me of doing a lot of things.
Especially being gay.
Well, I was thinking about more of the things that were like written up on paper and submitted thing. You know, the fact that he brings up attorney and says that, I find interesting.
But he also makes it seem like a new concept.
Right.
I've never heard that before.
It's called projection. Yes. And VTL has brought this up to John forever. All criticism is self-criticism. And then John was like, yeah, that's true. And then one day John goes, wait a second, that's not true. It's not. It's definitely not true. You can criticize people for sucking in ways that you don't suck. It's very easy to do. It's very possible. But there's a lot of projection in the Dabbleverse.
It's a lot of fun, too.
It is a lot of fun, too. So, as you guys know, John drinks Busch Lights because he's frugal. Not because he's poor.
I've heard that one.
It's because he's frugal. But, man, he's on his birthday, someone bought him these Coronas.
Hey.
And he's really enjoying those.
It's so weird when I'm drinking Busch Light, you think it's good until you get a Corona. And you're like, holy shit. Corona's much better. But the problem is the Duke is very frugal. It's way more expensive.
I think he meant poor.
You're poor.
He meant poor.
If that's not what a frugal person does. If you enjoy something and you want to enjoy something that's better than what you're drinking, you would buy that. You're poor. Also, imagine thinking Corolla is an upgrade. Corona.
Oh, my God.
Fuck me. Imagine thinking Corona is an upgrade. I'll never stop saying that now. This is why I drink Dos Equis, guys. I don't confuse Dos Equis with any person's name ever.
Before you get away from that.
Yes, please. Where do you want to go?
My clip 8.
I'm just saying, the Coronas are not like a really great beer.
No, it's also piss.
It's kind of shitty. Yeah. And the fact Jeff's like, whoa, this tastes like beer. Wow.
A lot of things are better than Busch Light.
Everything's better than Busch Light.
Yeah, and you have to put a lime in it to make it palatable. And you know he doesn't have a fresh lime around.
He does not. No, because you watch him drink it. He's not putting a lime in it.
He's got scurvy.
He might. Yeah.
He opens this beer with a lighter.
He's very proud of himself.
And then insults the audience.
He's very proud of himself for that, too. Which number is this?
8.
See, people on Island know how to do this. See, so you have a lighter. That's green.
Make sure it's green.
You open your beer with a lighter. It's very simple. It's like a fulcrum. Nobody knows what that means. Skill!
What an asshole.
I know.
Nobody knows what a fulcrum is.
Well, it's like when he was talking to Ashley Cummings, like, this joke's going to go over your head.
I know.
Like,
way to get laid.
You fucking idiot. Also, he goes, let me show you how to open your bottle with a lighter. And then he puts it below the camera line and does it. Oh, thanks. That was a great tutorial. Maybe you can give me some makeup tips next. I'm going to go to another episode. So what else do you have from your clips that we haven't talked about yet?
I have only 2 that I would love to play. One John does a tongue twister, and that is my clip 4.
Okay.
Zach ass Hoppin, you finally wrote something that made me giggle. It took you about 2,000 super chats, but you actually made me giggle. Happy birthday. How many beers can a drunk Duke drink when a drunk Duke drinks from cans? I'm going to surprise you.
I was surprised he got through it.
Yeah,
I really was.
I wouldn't be able to do that, actually.
I know. I'm really bad with tongue twisters, but I was surprised he actually did it. And then the only other thing that I thought was kind of heartwarming, he did get a text from an actual friend, and that is my clip 6.
Oh, wow. That's exciting.
I think that's what he said anyway.
Nah. There's my buddy Jigs. I almost want to ask him. Happy birthday. Hope you're having a good one. Big 60. I'm sure you're probably drunk somewhere. Yeah. It would be, as a matter of fact, I was on my 60s. Didn't want to get old. God bless and enjoy. I love you too, buddy. That was nice.
Aw. Did the guy write it without vowels?
Yeah. That was another tongue twister.
A lot of S's. Yep, that's unless you want to watch him sing another song, but that's all I've got.
Let's watch him sing another song.
All right, that's clip 5.
All right.
Show me the... Oh, God. Show me the way to go home.
This happens throughout the night.
I'm tired and I want to go to bed.
He should go to bed.
I had a little drink about an hour ago, and it went right to my head. Wherever I may roam.
Sorry.
Be it land or sea or foam. Oh.
How does he have no sense of rhythm?
Nice.
It's incredible to me. Like, why even do this?
That's hard to do.
It's not hard to keep a fucking.
It's like
tempo.
Steve Martin in The Jerk.
Holy shit.
Please find me singing this song. Show me the way to go home. Jaws is my favorite movie.
Fucking terrible.
That was good.
Yeah.
All right. Coming up, I have some clips. So, as I mentioned, the way that this episode ends is with John just cutting out, and then Mule's on there, and then they leave and just keeps running for a while. And I didn't realize this because I went to bed, but John got up and did another stream. And I have some clips from that coming up where John explains what happened that killed that stream.
Oh, boy.
But first, supertip.gg/WATP. Thank you to the over 1,700 people who are watching us live. We appreciate all of you folks. Thanks for hopping on for our emergency show. I know we're up against NFL football, and the Eagles are losing by 4 points, which is surprising. All right, Hunter Duke coming in. How about we don't trash Busch Light, Carl? Lots of good folks drink it and enjoy good steaks. The hair looks fantastic, PC. Fuck your birthday, John.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the best beer, but it's fine. Takedown DDT coming in. Watched the Buckeyes dominate last night, then was absolutely fixated on the drunk tard as he embarrassed himself. Fight the Dabbler. Thank you, Takedown DDT. FightTheDabbler.com is where you can go to the GoFundMe that Dr. Steve set up for us. Very nice of Dr. Steve to set that up for us, and people have been taking advantage or helping support us, which is so appreciated. We're at over $18,000 raised with 284 donations, and it's getting competitive in there. Dan Varney is at the top of the leaderboard with $1,002.
Wow.
Which is better than... Well, hold on. Let me take a look at what's happening here. Because it started with Anthony Cumia giving 1,000. And then Dan gave 1,000. And Dr. Steve gave 1,001. And then Dan beat Dr. Steve with 1,002.
This is very exciting.
It's very exciting. It's very competitive.
And helpful.
That's the Dabbleverse. And very helpful. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. We appreciate it. Queefer Adam Bush's #1 fan, Stotterland. Jenny, please do Hypocrite Police... #Rocco the cunt.
Hypocrite.
I see why you wanted that. Mike Cutts. Hi, Jen, Carl, Chris, and Cardiff. That's it. Just saying hi.
Hi, Mike.
Thanks, Mike Cutts. Thanks for being here, buddy. Apollo Screed. 143. I love you too. Apollo Screed. And Constantine says, do you think he's got any remorse when he wakes up the next morning, or is he too stupid for that? I think I answered my own question. What do you call that when you're hungover, but you're also anxious?
Hangxiety.
Hangxiety. I got to think he's got a lot of hangxiety.
You would think.
Because he does go down and take the streams down. Because I had the unlisted link, so I went to check to see if he had taken it down, and it was gone. So he has the wherewithal to be like, oh, shit, I got to take that off the internet.
Oh, boy.
There's that.
Thank God he doesn't have the wherewithal to not stream in the first place.
Right. Yeah, no, he's a very dumb guy, and we appreciate that
sure
about him.
Is.
And so he comes back onto his show after that debacle, and he explains the reason why the show cut out when it did. And stick around to the end of this clip, because I think John is passing out. He's actively passing out.
Oh.
That was weird. That was a lot of weirdness. I don't even know. I don't even know what happened. At the very least, it woke me up.
What the fuck is that?
Fucking hell. Go!
Uh-oh. Oh, how you doing, John? You all right? Oh, boy. He's going down. He almost just fell down backwards.
Is that real?
Out of his chair. He's fucked.
I mean, I know he's fucked.
He's wasted.
I just didn't know if this was one of his dumb bits, like soup eating or nap taking.
No, it's not as good as that. That's for sure. So he's not sure what happened, and now it's past midnight. So it's no longer his birthday.
Oh, thank God.
I know. Technically, it's not his birthday, or is it?
But I know you guys are jonesing for entertainment. You know, look. Well, it wasn't my birthday now. Well, it's still my birthday in LA.
It's still my birthday in LA. This is what Cardiff was joking about earlier. I don't know if he even realized that this is John's actually doing the time zone math, something he's very bad at.
Oh, yeah.
The time zone math. And saying, yeah, oh, that's another thing. Ashley Cummings was talking to Kevin Brennan probably about going on John's show on his birthday. And she got invited on because that was the whole thing about wearing the bikini, $3,000, all that kind of stuff. And Kevin goes, what time's his show on? What time did he tell you to come on there? And she goes, oh, he told me to come on at 10. And I went, oh. So she's on the West Coast, obviously. So I guess John's starting his show at 1. So I went on, because that was yesterday, I prepping for WATP. I went on at 1 o'clock to see if John was streaming, and it was scheduled for 2, as usual. So John just got the time zone math wrong again.
He's so good at beer math, though.
Nope, he's actually terrible at that. None of it makes sense. He's really stupid. And so he looks at the clock and goes, oh, it's after midnight. But in L.A., I'm still a 60-year-old birthday boy.
It's my birthday somewhere.
Yeah, right. What a fucking loser. It's incredible. All right, so now we find out what's happening with why John's stream ended. Turns out his internet just stopped working on him.
Anyway, yeah, so that's what happened. And I think it's lame. The internet company turns it off before midnight. I mean, come on. But no, it is a lot. There's still more I got to change. I don't know if you've ever had your bank accounts compromised, but when they do.
Your bank account compromised? Was that Rich Voss saying that? Oh, I gotta hear that again.
Your bank account's compromised, but when they do, you got to change so many things you can't even remember everything. Of course, I paid the balance. I called my mom. Mom, can you pay the balance? Right? She bought the house, right? Fuck off.
I think this is starting to get to John. Yeah. I think all the haters and trolls are starting to get to John because now he's commenting on things that he knows people are thinking and saying as they're watching him.
It's just leaking out of him.
Yep. I love when he's drunk because you know those thoughts are going on in the back of his head. Yeah. And when he's drunk, they come spewing right out of his face. And it's fantastic.
Along with spit.
Well, yeah, there's some of that.
Phlegm.
I know you guys think my mom pays my bills.
We all do. Yeah. That is correct.
Remember your mom owned your house? She had a cosign for the mortgage. And
but I was a good boy.
He blamed that on his ex-wife. He's such a prick. He really is just the worst kind of person. So John's back. It's after midnight. He's been drinking all day. He's having his best day of his life, 60th birthday, at a shitty restaurant, and then alone by himself looking for friends. And he decides, oh, that's right, I'm still horny. Let me call Ashley Cummings.
Oh, God.
So he calls her again.
It's going to get more sad than this.
I mean, he called her multiple times on the earlier stream.
Yeah.
No answer. So he's like, well, this time, I'm sure she'll pick up.
The later it gets.
Siri, call Ashley Cummings.
Okay, Grandpa.
He actually has more than one Ashley? All right, that's a good sign.
I was just going to say, it's got one Kevin.
One Kevin.
More than one Ashley.
All right.
Hey, can you come on? Can you come on the show? Yeah. Why? All right, you want to come on and say hi to me?
No.
All right, bye.
I don't know what's more fun, watching him get rejected
That's pretty fun.
in real time or watching her just ghost him and not answer the phone.
I like
I'm going to go
both.
with rejection.
Yeah.
I like both.
I think that's really funny. Maybe you should
can't
have made
believe-
that call before you started your stream.
I can't believe she even answered, to be honest.
Oh, she must have been, because he didn't even get a chance to be like, oh, come on, just come on for 5 minutes. She must have been like, John, no, I got to go. And just hung up on him or something. Because he goes,
Apparently no means no.
Go figure. So I know what's happening right now. People who are watching this, over 1,700 live, thank you for being here, hit like, hit subscribe, hit notifications, so you see when we're on. Sometimes we do emergency shows on Sundays. So you're probably thinking, oh no, this poor, desperate loser who has no friends. I'm starting to feel bad for him. He's got nothing going on in his life. Well, I'll tell you what, good news. Later on in the show, John has friends.
Mr. Rapey Ray, MKE, weren't you just over on MLC saying how sad John is for reading Super Chats alone on his 60th birthday?
So this is very funny. So Mr. Kill Everything is on the show, and he's a frequent guest on Kevin's show. And so Mr. Rapey Ray is a little tattletale. Mr. Tattletale is what his name should be. He comes out and goes, hey, were you just making fun of John for being a loser reading Super Chats by yourself on his 60th birthday? And so John confronts Mr. Kill Everything with this.
Order some seafood like rural wiener.
Were you trashing me there?
I made fun of you, but not like that.
I don't care.
So I don't know what Rapey Ray is saying.
Are you okay with Rob Soul?
Yeah, I've chatted with Rob Saul a few times.
Rob, how are you?
I actually
Why are you
sneaker with Rob and Mr. Kill Everything?
Why are
I've called Rob Saul some words before, which I'm not going to repeat right
we
now.
all have.
I love it. Nasty Neil. Hey, you got any problems with Rob Saul? They're like, yeah, actually, we all have problems with Rob Saul. Fucking prick.
Hello.
I've said a lot of shitty things about it. Rob just pops out like, what the fuck? why are you guys all talking shit about me? What just happened right here? But this is exciting. So John is like, I don't know, 1 a.m. John now at this point. He's usually been passed out for hours on a normal day, but it's his birthday. I don't know if I've mentioned that yet. It's his birthday, 60th birthday. And now he's got Nasty Neil, Mr. Kill Everything, and Rob Saul shows up. And guess who's offended about the way he's brought on to the show? That would be one Rob Saul, who's got a few words for John.
On his birthday?
And why are you asking permission to come on? I am numero uno here. Don't you got to check in with Mr. Kill Everything to make sure it's okay to bring me on?
Whoa! Look at Rob.
I'm just telling John. I'm just telling John. It's like,
Rob.
yeah, I called you.
I don't want to ambush anybody, Rob.
So I love that Rob goes in there like, hey, man, this is our show, John. What the fuck? You getting permission to bring me on? It's like, yeah, everyone hates you. It's kind of the deal.
I would like to point out too that women get a lot of shit for drama.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bunch of men.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and
well,
I didn't see too many men on there, but thank you to Oliver Hernandez, member for 26 months. We appreciate that. Anyone who's a member on this channel gets bonus shows, 2 bonus shows every month, and you get to watch the Saturday shows that we do behind the paywall. And you watch them live or anytime thereafter. All the links are underneath the membership tab. So all the old bonus shows that we've done, you'll find on there. We've been doing this series of Living in the Past with Stuttering John. And we just did a recent episode, the 3 of us, this past week, where we checked out an episode of Stuttering John from 2018 when he first brought up WATP for the first time. It's long before the Dabbleverse, but John brought up how he never heard of me and doesn't care about what we say, and also shut the fuck up.
Still doesn't care.
And then we also listened to an episode from 2016, a podcast that John was doing with guys from The Tonight Show when he was the VP of podcasting at this weird company that he's never talked about since. I can only imagine what that fallout was. But it's great. We have all of these archives that have come in recently, these episodes we've never heard before. So we're doing a series every month. One of the bonus episodes we do is Living in the Past with Stuttering John. And the most recent one that we did on September 30th is up there if you're a member. If you go support us on Patreon, patreon.com/whoarethespodcasts. That's another way to get the bonus content, as well as the audio-only RSS feed. You get the videos and the audio if you're on Patreon, and the entire back catalog of bonus shows. We reviewed all of John's book, Easy for You to Say. That's all up there on Patreon. So we appreciate the support. We need it more than ever right now. Thank you all for hanging out and watching us. There's way more to talk about with John and his buddies showing up with John Blackout Drunk. We'll save that for Point Dabble Point tomorrow.
Yay.
We might have a very special guest we're working on for Point Dabble Point tomorrow. So that will be on this channel, 4 p.m. Eastern, our usual roundtable discussion about the likes of Stuttering John.
So 4 p.m. Eastern, that makes it 2?
No, that'd be 1.
And 5 beers.
Yeah.
And 1 martini.
All right, so thank you very much, guys, for hanging out and watching us. I'm sure that Uncle Rico Show has a show tonight. There's a lot to talk about with John's 60th birthday. We've only scratched the surface here. Also, I got a note from Clearwater Chad. I got an email from him before the show started. He's like, hey, can you redirect your stream to my show? He's going to have Barry Ribs and Felicia Gillespie on his show. Ooh. And I said, no, I respect my audience. I definitely will not do that. But I said I would give it a plug. So there it is. There's the plug. If you want to watch what Clearwater Chad, whatever nonsense he's talking about over on his channel, you can watch it over there. Any closing thoughts, Producer Chris or Jenny Jingles?
I think we've covered it.
You covered it all?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Well, in that case,
good gear.
Sleep well, everybody. Yeah. All right, let's talk about Stuttering John.
Bloody ass. Can I get a little sympathy? Because I got a bloody ass. I'm bleeding generously. Because I got a bloody ass.
Now, John had his big 60th birthday weekend where he streamed, I think, 5 times, if you're really counting all the different streams that he did. But he might, well, no, actually, that'd be 6. Because there were 2 before he went to dinner and then 2 after, but only because he didn't pay his internet bill. So he had to start up another one when he got back from dinner. And then he did one the next day before he started drinking. And they did another one the next day after he started drinking. And some of them were lonely. Some of them were full of guests. There was a lot of fallout from it. He made money. He was very proud of himself. He came up and said he made $1,500 on just the Saturday, his birthday alone. So he was very proud of himself. And Adam, we, of course, did an emergency episode about this on Sunday. We had Point Dabble Point on Monday covering this. But I haven't been able to talk to you about this yet.
This was one of the rare times where I was not feeling bad for him, but I was like, how much lower can a person go? It was really sad and hard to watch at some point. So I was like, I'm not going to cover it. I'm not going to touch it at all. But then it kind of circled back around and became so sad that it was worth noting. So I put together my 3 favorite saddest moments from this stream.
Okay.
To be played in any order. It doesn't matter. It's all just a nightmare.
Well, let's start with number 1, because that's the way I like to go in order.
There's my buddy Jace. I almost want to ask him, Happy birthday. Hope you're having a good one. Big 60, I'm sure you're probably drunk somewhere. Yeah. It would be, matter of fact, I was on my 60s. Didn't want to get old. God bless and enjoy. I love you too, buddy. That was nice. Duke's got a lot of friends.
Oh, no. So the only thing I can make out from that text message that he got, which on your birthday, you tend to get a few text messages.
Yes.
Normal people do. And so John's like, oh, look at this. I have a friend who just came in. Didn't really say it like that. But the only thing I heard was, you're probably drunk and won't know what's going on right now. That was the first thing the guy wrote to him. And that's the only part that I could decipher that he read. And he goes,
and he agreed. He was like, yeah, I am. What's going on with his jaw, too? It's very...
called cocaine.
Oh.
Yeah. I think his buddy Hitman Dan, there's speculation out there. I'm not saying this. Other people are saying
I'm saying
it. Yeah. Producer Chris is saying
I'm goddamn sure.
There is speculation because John was up way past his bedtime on Saturday night. And he didn't like the steakhouse. Because he didn't have much of an appetite at the steakhouse for some reason. Interesting. And his jaw's going nuts on these shows. So there's some speculation that Hitman Dan showed up with a little booger sugar.
I love how we just believe that he went to this fine dinner. None of that shit happened. That's why I think he shits on it, because he just makes it all up. And he doesn't want to sound like he's bragging too much. Nobody took him out for a steak dinner. Hitman Dan got him a bag of blow, and they did it. And that was it. Like,
that sounds like
just
a better
believe
time.
him.
Yeah.
When you say it like that, yeah. Kind of does.
I honestly think he did go to this restaurant. Am I crazy?
And my theory is he had a great time and a great meal. And then he complained about it because he wanted people to feel sorry for him.
Yes.
And get more super chats.
Yeah, Chris was thinking about this after the fact. He's like, if he just showed up and just like, yeah, I just had an amazing meal, things are great. Yeah. Then people wouldn't want to like pity him and throw him some money. So he had to be like, the steak wasn't very good, and golly gee, the pasta wasn't great.
Steak and pasta?
Yeah, I know.
Chris, you must be right, because the only time we've seen him genuinely happy was when he came back from that evening with Kate.
Right. And he had lost his phone.
Didn't care.
It didn't bother him at all. He's like, my iPhone could be anywhere in the world. Whatever. I was at a girl's house.
I slept in a girl's chair.
I saw her bed before she
and
slammed
I met
the
a
door.
German friend on the train.
Yes, the German friend. Yeah, he was really living it up that weekend. Well, speaking of which, you labeled this one "Living the Dream."
Yeah, everything worked out exactly the way he wanted it to in life.
I'm parting the hairs. Could you imagine yourself at 60 drunk and alone? Well, yeah, I always imagine myself drunk. When I'm, home alone, I mean, why not? As far as alone, well, I just got done hanging with a bunch of friends. So what do you want me to do?
Get drunk, I guess.
I just watched the movie I wanted to watch, Final Tap 2.
Hold on a second. I know I've seen this clip, but I don't think I've commented on it. Is that proof? What John always talks about rewatching these movies over and over again, because they're probably like one of those streaming services that is free or it's over the air television or something.
Yeah.
He just bragged he watched the movie he wanted to watch. I can't tell you now. I am married, so there have been times I can't tell you times I've watched a movie I didn't want to watch.
Right.
That's fucking crazy. If I live by myself, I've never watched a movie I didn't want to watch. I watched the movie I wanted to watch. Well, you're having a really good birthday then. Good for you.
They let me choose.
It's crazy.
So
there.
I don't know, man. What do you think? Listen, don't leave me now. I'm just going up to get a beer.
Wow. Whoa. Let me just grab this.
Show me the way to go home.
Oh, God, that song.
I'm tired and want to go to bed.
That song was in his head all weekend. So he's going up to snort another rail. Is that the idea here?
Yeah.
I think so.
He usually brings several beers with him.
Yeah.
It's the one thing he preps.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
It wasn't to grab a bite of his leftovers.
All right. Here's the final saddest moment of the weekend, according to Adam Bush. This is out
Stick
of
with
body.
it in the beginning because it's a little silent, but it pays off.
Okay.
Oh, this is great. John is totally inebriated. Oh, this is great. This is an emergency. Just do it, okay? Fucking hell. So sad. Anyway, give me thy orders, my Duke. I'm a big fan from Sir and has found all these BS shows. You're my general. I live in Buffalo.
Wow.
New York will deal with your enemies if you say so. Unleash the beast, Duke. It's unleashed. All I ask is that you help me because everybody else is against me. Scout! I didn't even feel like doing a show, but so fuck it.
Yeah, I was like, I really could use some money.
Why not?
Why not? I mean, I think I listed 3 reasons on Point Dabble Point why he shouldn't be inebriated on his stream. The first one being his family and how he's embarrassing them. But yeah, why not?
Yeah.
I love how that clip started because he's just kind of staring off in the distance and then he realizes I'm going to make fun of him. So he just starts making, trying to get out in front of it.
He can hear you.
Yeah, I'm in his head.
Yeah.
You're right.
He's arguing with you.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Emergency show.
You called it, John. I couldn't resist doing an emergency show on that. That was a debacle. All right, Adam. Well, that's good stuff. Let's find out about what happened with the fallout from the weekend that he had. He had a lot of guests on these different streams, and they don't get along with each other.
Yeah.
It's interesting how that works. This is from the Dabblers Anonymous subreddit, and the title on this is actually very funny. I'm going to dive into what's really going on, but it says John finally addresses his 3 children for once. So that's the context of this clip.
So here I am turning 60, and now I got 3 people who are mad at me because somehow I hurt their feelings. But it's my fucking birthday. I mean, does anyone give a fuck?
Why would we? No. Why would anyone care about your birthday, John? He's so insane. He's such a child.
That clip is from when?
That was probably Monday or Tuesday.
Okay, yeah, because we hadn't seen that when we did the Sunday.
Right. Oh, yeah, no. Because a lot of the falling out happened Sunday night.
Right, but we had already covered how much his birthday covers when it comes to bad behavior, what you can get away with. And he's still going with it.
Yep.
It's my birthday. I can treat people like shit.
Right. And what he's talking about here is he has 3 friends who are mad at him right now. Rob Saul, Clay Dabbler, and Ashley Cummings. And John is beside himself. He comes on his show yesterday, and he's having a hard time figuring out what he did to these people. All he did was have these people on streams, and, Rob Saul's going hard in the paint against Avariza, and Ashley Cummings hates Keanu. They had this big falling out over their dumb show they did together that nobody watched. And so you have all these people with all these feelings. We don't talk about this enough on the show. And I give Patrick Melton a lot of credit for this. I think he brings it up more than anyone. Everyone's in their fucking feels so much. It's like, are these adults that we're dealing with? We have to go to the playground and be like, what did Billy say to you? Well, that was very mean. Did that hurt your feelings? I bet it did. Gives a fuck. Get over it. This is stupid internet bullshit. Why is everyone up in their feels? And John's beside himself.
I don't even know who hates who anymore in this fucking world. I really don't. It's fucking hard to keep track. It changes all the time. I just can't stand people like Clay Dabbler who fucking decide to take a side without even watching the whole show and without even knowing the facts. In fact, Nasty Neil, Rob's buddy, was the one who pointed out to me that on the Saturday show, I asked Rob if it was okay if I let somebody on. But a guy like Clay Dabbler, he makes the assumption, the allegation that I don't let other people on. Like I never warned Rob. I never asked Rob's permission.
All right, let me explain how dumb this is.
Okay.
And I promise you it's worth it. I promise you this sounds so petty and stupid. But what happened is Rob Saul was brought on John's show twice, late Saturday night and then the late Sunday night show. The late Saturday night one, John was talking to Mr. Kill Everything and Nasty Neil. And John asked those guys permission to bring Rob Saul on, and Rob Saul was
butthurt, taken
aback by that.
Okay.
And then Sunday night, he's talking to Keanu and Ava Riza, and I think Nasty Neil was on that time too. And again, he asked them if it was okay to bring Rob Saul on. And Rob Saul's like, dude, I'm your fucking right-hand man. Why are you asking them permission to do this shit? And so Clay Dabbler's on Twitter going, John, what the fuck? Where's the loyalty here? Rob's been by your side this whole time. Rob and I are the only two who are always sticking up for you. And now you're in bed with Keanu and Ava and Nasty Neil and all these characters. And, Mr. Kill Everything is talking all this shit on Brennan's show about you. So these two are both seeing this as just like, we're the only loyal people to you. And you treat us like this, which is all so silly. None of it matters. But then Nasty Neil got in John's ear and said, no. Clay Dabbler's totally wrong about this. You actually asked Rob if it was okay to bring other people on Saturday night. And John goes, yeah, right. That's what I mean. These people don't fucking know the facts. They're not even watching the show. Fortunately, I am a documentarian when it comes to Stuttering John Melendez. We covered this on our show, our emergency show. And so let me remind you how this did actually go down, because John's going to bring this up a bunch, and he's wrong. He's wrong about this. And he was blackout drunk. But Nasty Neil told him things, so he's like, oh, that's the fact, because I wanted to believe it, so that must be what happened.
Are you okay with Rob Saul?
Yeah, I've chatted with Rob Saul a few times.
Rob,
how are you?
I actually
Why
I
are
was
you
a maker with Rob and Mr. Kill Everything.
Why are
I've called Rob Saul some words before, which I'm not going to repeat right
we
now.
all have.
I love it. All right. So that's where you just heard what actually happened. Are you guys okay with Rob Saul coming in? They're both like, oh, I've talked so much shit about that asshole. Both of them.
Yeah.
Nasty Neil, who's actually not all that nasty. It's just like, oh, yeah, I've had some choice words for that prick.
Kind of a sweet guy.
Yeah, right, yeah. Mr. Kill Everything is a sweetheart, according to John. But they both had a lot of horrible things to say. And I played this on our emergency show, but again, Rob was taken aback by this at the time on Saturday night. Kill Everything, and Rob Saul shows up. And guess who's offended about the way he's brought on to the show? That would be one Rob Saul, who's got a few words for John.
On his birthday?
And why are you asking permission to come on? I am numero uno here. Don't you got to check in with Mr. Kill Everything to make sure it's okay to bring me on?
Whoa, look at Rob.
I'm just telling John. I'm just telling John. It's like,
Rob.
yeah, I don't
want to ambush anybody, Rob.
Okay. So I had to play those clips. I know how dumb this is. I am well aware. You can stop making that thread in the subreddit right now. I know how petty and dumb this is, but I just wanted to point out, because John, everyone's making up lies about him, and he's a victim all the time. We're going to hear more about that coming up when Ava Riza joins the show. This is from his show yesterday that we're going to be looking at. But we just proved that both times he brought Rob on, he had to ask the people who are on's permission. It's okay if I bring Rob Saul on, because Rob Saul is a toxic individual that everyone hates, because all he does is spew hate, because Rob's dad was gay and he got picked on for that, and he's not over it. And also his wife left him for his cousin, and he's not over that.
And his mom used to bathe them brothers both
and
together.
His mom used to bathe him and his brother and compliment his brother's penis size and make fun of his little button.
That would get to me too.
His little button dick that might be smaller than his dog's. I don't know. I'm not in the house.
Who can say? We're not scientists. We don't know.
Well, I'm not going to speculate about everything. I'm going to tell you I don't know things.
But speaking of not knowing things, back to John's complaint about Clay, he prefaced that. His preamble was, I can't keep up with all this.
Right.
And then he's giving Clay shit for not keeping up with shit.
Yep. No shit.
He did it himself. He goes, I can't tell who hates who, but you know that longtime loyal friend of mine? Fuck that guy.
Yeah. Right. So he's still upset about this as he brings Ava on to explain, woe is me.
I did ask Rob to come on, but he hasn't, so I guess he's still mad at me. Ava, I don't know what
Robbie.
No, but Ava, first of all, on the Saturday, I asked Rob if it was okay if I brought somebody in. Yeah. So, and then this time I asked you guys if it was okay. I'm trying to be
trying to be the nice guy. I don't want to surprise anybody.
Did you bring that up to him yet?
Yeah.
Does he remember that? Because it literally happened the night before.
No, it did happen. Well, he must have known by now.
It's the exact opposite. But Nasty Neil told him a thing, so that's what he believes now. Okay. So I think this is very interesting, and Ava's going along with it. Yeah, of course. That's exactly how things went down. Also, this whole thing where he brings Rob on, and he asks the other people permission, well, there's a reason for that. It's because Rob hates Ava Riza. So Sunday night, Ava's on the show. John brings Rob in, and Rob just starts calling her a hairy man and calls her an it and all this shit. And, John's sitting there going, whoa, can't we all be friends? What's going on over here? I'm losing control. And Rob, I saw him on one of these shows say, listen, I don't hate trans people. I just hate Ava. It's like, well, then call out Ava. Don't just call out, like, being a hairy man, a non-person. That makes it seem like you don't like trans people. You're not doing a good job of this if you're singling out a single person you don't like.
Oh, yeah. When someone cuts me off in traffic, I rip on everything that they look like. And it's not right to do.
Yeah.
It should be, that's an asshole.
Right.
And leave it at that.
I also hate women when they're on the road.
Yes, those Japanese women.
I'm with you on that. And so this is all silly nonsense, and John is fired up about it.
That's fucking bullshit. Yeah. And then Nasty Neil said, John, you did it on Saturday. You asked Rob if it was okay on Saturday.
Yeah.
So, and then you have Clay Dabbler, who's fucking, giving me shit on Twitter. It still irritates the shit out of me, Ava. Like, no, it does, because I didn't do anything.
I know. I think if Clay finds out that happened, then he'll understand. There's a bunch of shows that day, so maybe he didn't see that part because it was at the weigh-in. But
well, yeah, he didn't even watch that whole show. So I'm going, you didn't watch the whole show, and you're making these allegations? Are you out of your fucking mind?
Why is he so fired up about this? This is also stupid.
Someone's mad at him, and he's taking offense. Dude, you've had 60 years of never doing anything wrong.
I know, right? I didn't do anything wrong. I don't know. Why are people mad at me? I didn't do anything.
Why are you still surprised?
Genuinely shocked every time.
Right.
Every single time.
It's incredible. So, so Clay was talking all sorts of shit about John on Twitter. So that was one of the that's one of the things that's really, eating John up alive. He's like, my good friends, Rob and Clay, and that chick I want to bang, Ashley. They're all mad at me. I can't figure out what's going on.
People I've
here.
never met. I've never met any of them.
Yep. You're right. And so this is funny because Ava hates Rob Saul. And John's like, I stuck up for Rob when you were saying that he fucks dogs. I was saying he doesn't and all this stuff. And John, is a big champion of the LGBTQ community, as he tells us.
He's always been that way. Always.
It's always been that way since day one. And so I don't think he realizes what he's saying here.
I don't care your sexual preference, your sexual identity. I don't give a shit. We're all just humans trying to get through life and be happy.
For anyone that's accusing you of being anti-gay or anti-trans, you've been friends with Rob this whole time, and he's gay.
Okay, see, stop. But don't insult him.
I can't do that?
No, I don't want you to say that I allowed you want to bash him. Rob is not gay.
Okay. What is it? Your rule.
He's not gay. He's not closeted. He doesn't have sex with dogs.
All right. So let's figure out what just happened here. Ava says, you obviously don't have a problem with gay people. You like Rob.
Right.
And he's gay. And John goes, why would you insult my friend like that? Yeah. You can't call him gay. Is John this stupid? I'm asking that, obviously. Yes. Okay, you can answer if you want.
Yes.
It's rhetorical.
He thinks he's, to quote him, white knighting.
Right. Yes, he thinks he's white knighting. He's just like, don't call him gay. Like, John, you just said there's nothing wrong with being gay. So why was that a problem? It's so stupid.
What if Ava refers to him as a just do it? Is that okay?
That's fine, yes. Because of the way he talks. Obviously.
It's just because he talks funny.
Yeah, you can always make fun of someone for the way they talk and pronounce words. This is really what it all comes down to when it comes to John.
Like everyone, I did a birthday show and I got 3 people mad at me.
It's your birthday. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and that's why I said on my show, I'm like, could anybody take themselves out of this and say, I'm trying to celebrate my 60th fucking birthday? Could you let me just invite everybody on and we all get along and have fun?
Yeah. John's like, why are they making it about them? I'm trying to make it about me.
Yeah, I know. I'm the one on the internet on my birthday.
Yeah, what a fucking idiot. I mean, he really does have this mentality, which is still shocking to me.
I know.
We're 8 years in on this, and I'm still shocked that John is this childish. It's crazy.
Remember when Shuley was still working at Howard Stern and they took the show to L.A. and John was going to ambush them and make it all about him, but instead he was like, hold on. This is about Howard's big trip to L.A. and the new Sirius studios. I'm just going to bow out and let this be about that.
No, that's not what happened at all. Actually, he was
Really?
hanging out in the alleyway with other whackpackers.
Oh, I see.
Trying to ambush people as they were going to the studio.
But he was sober and looked good, right?
No, actually, he was pretty drunk and slurred his words when he finally did get a chance to talk to Shuley. And he still plays that video over and over again as if that was an accomplishment.
Yep. Well, it's not like he puts Pink Floyd to it, does he?
He actually did. Oh. Someone did for him. What I loved about this episode yesterday, because I was peeking in on it a little bit, John shows up with one of his new shirts, a Gulf of Mexico shirt. So I know it's a newer one. And he's always had a problem with his collars. It's been pointed out a lot by the Uncle Rico show, guys.
Yes.
This collar is really bothering him.
I got burned for it on Saturday because I sent it out to that dickhead mule who ended up giving the link to everybody. You know, which it's amazing why they do this.
He's looking at himself. He's going, oh, fuck, this looks like shit. So then I think we're about 16 minutes into the show, and he realizes that, yeah, this shirt is not working for me. People are definitely going to make fun of me for having this shitty collar.
I'm a big Saquon fan until he played golf with Trump, and this shirt's collar is irritating me. I think I might get a different shirt on. Hold on.
A few moments later.
Are you lonesome tonight?
I'm not enhancing this.
My other shirt was in the silverware drawer.
I'm just looking at my prop hate, my prop hate painting right here.
Oh, what
That's
an
the one I was
asshole.
talking about.
I'm looking at my prop hate painting.
And you know, I know people will goof on my painting ability, and I get it. I'm not a painter. I'm a stuttering
buffoon,
retard,
idiot,
loser, sex pest,
Da Vinci, if you will. I'm sure there's some fun ones there.
That's not where any of us are going. Da Vinci. He was trying to think of an artist name, and it took him 5 insults, 5 of our insults for him to figure one out. Holy shit, he sucks. One of the things that John likes to do, especially lately, is recreate history. And he loves to reset how things went down between him and me. And none of this is true. Absolutely none of this is true.
And as far as the Carla thing, I called him that because he came into my room as Carla.
Nope.
He could deny it now, just like he denies putting the MP3 in my book on.
Right.
But I saw it. My lawyer saw it. The book publisher saw it, and the Audible people saw it. We all saw the link there. And Vegas Beer Sells Jerry can corroborate that he had that link up.
Cool.
So that's just a load of horse shit.
Mm-hmm.
But he likes to deny things. But he did come in my room as Carla. He would come in as Carla and kept promoting WATP. Hence, that's where that came from. And then Moonhead, Vinny Paulino, sent me that picture of him in the cowgirl outfit.
Was it a cowgirl outfit?
It is now.
That's how they dress, right? Out on the prairie?
I want to be a cowgirl, baby.
And, so then hence, the Lady K, but it has nothing to do with, being...
Hold on. I got to go back and look at the timeline. I was Lady Kmart at first.
Yes.
I still don't remember. I still don't understand why that was. But that was before the cow bikini, right?
I don't remember.
He's trying to say that I became Lady K because he saw me in a cow bikini. There was a consequence for the creep off. A photo that was posted on our Instagram and all over the internet because that was a consequence. It was a professional photographer that showed up. We had lighting and everything. It was a whole ordeal. It wasn't like he caught me in my closet like, whoa, I just put on my cow bikini. Fuck.
Homophobic or transphobic. It's just because he was in a cowgirl costume, and
right.
And I had put that picture on, and Vinny Paulino gave it to me. If he's going to be mad at anybody, be mad at Moonhead. He's the one who gave it to me.
I'll give it to him.
I can show you the DM of when he gave it to me.
I can show you.
Joke's on you, John. We're always mad at Vinny.
Yeah, fuck that guy. He's really the worst. All right, so John's like, I'm not homophobic or transphobic. I just call this guy a just do it. And I use words like Carla and Lady K when I describe them. Obviously, I don't have a problem with gender or sexual preference. I don't know what you're getting that. And when Ava comes on, John wants to show Ava that he's a champion for her community by bringing out his art piece again. Oh. And watch Ava's reaction to this. She doesn't seem all that impressed.
Because I'm not going to allow trans bashing on my fucking show.
Oh, well, you know it's okay with me. You don't need to do
Yeah, but it's not okay with me.
I understand that. Yeah, he didn't listen to you. He's such a hypocrite. That's wrong.
I did this painting in 2008, right? I know it's, I'm not a good artist, but it's Prop 8. This is when they were trying to ban same-sex marriage. And I had everybody's equal. And then on the bottom it says life, and it means love is for everyone. So to actually fucking, I'm pro LGBTQ plus since I was a kid.
Yeah, seriously.
LGBTQ plus.
The level of embarrassment he should feel.
Yeah.
After showing that painting, and still proud of himself for the creativity he put into that.
And as if 2008 wasn't going back far enough, since I was a kid.
Since he was a kid, he was pro.
Is Ava gay? Like, I don't know what the fuck he's even talking about. We know. He's just putting it all together as this one other. Like, see, I like others.
Yep.
You're an other.
Yep.
Why aren't we on the same team now? I have smelly feet.
It's all ponderous. That's the only word I can think of to describe John and whatever he's trying to describe to Ava, because I was just like, yeah, all right. So at the end of this podcast stream, I'm watching it, and I see John talk about how he's the best at ripping on people, and there's a reason for that.
Danny and I would say out of all our friends, are the best ball busters. Like, because we've been doing it. Danny, Pat, and I would lie in bed. I would sleep over his house, and we would just goof on each other's mothers. Remember that, Dan? So as soon as you made one person laugh, then you would lose. So you would just keep, each guy had like 2 or 3 minutes goofing on someone's mother, and then as soon as you got a laugh from the guy you're goofing on, then you would be like out, and then it would be the.
So John was really funny when he was 12 and busting his buddy's balls about his buddy's mom. So I saw that and I decided to Adam Bush it. I get in the chat, and I didn't even send a super chat, Adam. This is very much an Adam Bush move. All I did was put in a free chat with everybody else who's in there chatting, and John sees it, and boy, does this trigger Mr. Melendez.
Oh, if this is the real Snaggletooth. Here, this is funny. So my best memories are from childhood? No, not really. They were great memories, though. How about you? What's your best memories from?
Today's show.
I know. I don't talk about my memories from when I was 12 often enough on this show. That's what people are looking for. I read the feedback. Yeah, but Carl, what did you do when you were 12? I'm like, I'll get to it. Relax. We'll get there eventually. So then John takes this opportunity to really stick it to me. And John confuses memories for resume.
Oh,
yes,
I know
course.
where we're going. Okay.
Yep, the list, the accomplishments, the credits are all going to come out to really stick it to me.
Please tell me. I'm curious because I have memories from the Stern Show. Oh, that's right. You were never on that. I have memories from the Tonight Show. Oh, that's right. You were never on that either. I have great memories from being signed to Atlantic Records and having an MTV video and having song played all this. Oh, yeah, you don't have those memories either. Oh, I also have a great memory of getting signed again to another record. Oh, you don't have that memory either. Oh, I also have a great memory of selling movies to National Lampoon starring. Oh, you don't have that either. Shut the fuck up. How many? Man, you set yourself up for some real embarrassment, didn't you?
I thought you had triggered him, but he proved you wrong.
Yeah. He really got flustered on that one. And he just goes through his resume. Something that we're all familiar with. And none of those were memories.
Nope.
He could have said, when I was on the Stern Show and Howard and I went out to dinner with Ozzy Osbourne.
There you go.
I have a better recollection of his good memories than he does.
I know.
Some
insane.
people like to say when their children were born or things like that.
You notice that there was something that he missed there, because I have very fond memories of spending time with family, even recent memories, spending time with family. And John didn't mention any of that. But he's not done yet, so let's see. Maybe he will redeem himself here.
What a dumb fuck. Holy shit.
You were on the #1 radio show.
Doesn't matter.
I'm the announcer for the #1
I've had the
late show franchise.
As Dee Snider once said, John, you have had a charmed life. I have memories from, I have great, I pranked Donald Trump. I made global news.
Yeah.
I mean, people still talk about that. I mean,
and you still wake up every day and you're like, what do I want to do now?
Yeah, the Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championship. That wasn't that long ago, you dickhead.
That drives people like Carl crazy because
3 2-hour specials on CBS. You have never been on a network ever.
It's too bad, because that was my goal in life. I mean, Ava got me good right there. That is all I worry about, is John doing things that I didn't do. I can't get over it.
I know I'm jealous that John gets to wake up every morning and look at the day and go, whatever.
That was impressive.
Who's going to bully me today?
I was surprised, Adam, to your point. There was a super chat that came in, because John ended his stream almost immediately after this. He never got to the super chat that came in that said, what about memories of your children? Spending time with your children, the day they were born, things like that. That never even occurred to him. He goes, memories?
Well, yeah.
I was on the Stern
It's been so
Show.
long. Wasn't it Cumia who said he'd give him $100 to produce a text or a card wishing him a happy birthday from his kids? And you know he would have loved to get that honey.
Oh, yeah. The Hundy. Right. So John brought up the Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championship as one of his big memories and a big way to stick it to me. I have amazing news. General GK, he's a guy who's been following the show for a long time. We see him in the chat and stuff. He messaged me. He goes, Carl, I heard you say you want to find these episodes from CBS. I'm gonna find them for you. And I went, that'd be awesome, man. See what you can do. And he wrote me just today, just a couple of hours ago. And he said, I couldn't find anything. I thought I hit a dead end. And then finally, the director of rights and clearances at CBS sent him all 3 episodes. Broadcast quality episodes. I have them all. I have all 3 episodes of the Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championships that were written, produced, starring John Melendez.
Head writer.
This is unbelievable.
I'm getting choked up.
I know. And then as soon as General GK, I wrote him back. I was like, holy shit, this is incredible. He goes, I should have made you and Shuli bid against each other. I'm like, yeah, you fucked up.
You fucked up.
You done fucked up, boy. Because I'm just going to take these guys. No, seriously, I'm very excited about this. Yes. We have a lot to go through. And look at Adam.
I'm overwhelmed.
I know.
Thank you, General.
I know. I was overwhelmed too. I was like, yes, we keep getting all this awesome archival shit with Stuttering John, and I couldn't be happier about it. So thank you, everybody who's been doing that. The other saga that's going on in John's life is that Anthony Cumia has been talking all sorts of crazy shit about him, saying that he drives drunk every day. He said that he essayed a woman in Vegas when he was there with the Stern Show. He's been saying a lot of crazy shit. And so John has responded by saying that he is going to likely have to sue Anthony for defamation or slander or something like that. And so Anthony came on his show recently and responded to that.
I was just watching a little of Stuttering John there. He's just off his rocker now. Now he's just crazy. I think he's going to sue me. What are you going to do? I was on Shuli's show over the weekend, and, obviously John makes these accusations constantly. For someone so attached to the LGBTQ community, he certainly makes a lot of jokes about people being gay as an insult, you know, and obviously he's made
No, I said Rob Saul's not gay.
some accusations about me being a and all the usual Reddit things from years and years and years ago.
Yeah, I'll just point out one of the reasons why I played the clip where he's talking about me is that he accused me of posting his book on my Patreon. He accused me of going into his chat as Carla. He makes up all of these things that I didn't do and states them as fact and says I'm lying when I say that those things didn't happen, which is slanderous.
Yes.
It's making shit up that's not true about someone. Lucky for John, I'm a public figure, and I know that he can say anything he fucking wants about me, and there's nothing I can do about it. John's an idiot.
For some reason, he thinks Missy is my brother's girlfriend's daughter. And he says that and stuff. So, I was on Shuli's show and just, pulled all the stops out and made a bunch of accusations. And he's going to sue me for it. So what are you going to do? I won't even get a lawyer. I'll just go. I'll just show up in court and be like, yeah, it's a comedy show. I was parodying what he does, which is get on and yell and make accusations. If anyone thinks the court is going to start pursuing podcasts for things like slander, good luck with that. Bring the case. I'm fine. I'm fine with it. Bring the case. Try to get a slander settlement or decision in a court between two, supposedly comedy podcasts. John's, I don't know what it is. It is comedy, but I don't think he means it to be when it is. Like Howard said, he's funny when he's not trying to be funny. When he is trying to be funny, he's just incredibly unfunny.
I've noticed that too, actually. Yeah. So I don't think Anthony's taking all this seriously. I don't think John's going to have a case for this. When Anthony's obviously exaggerating and making jokes about it. And also, there's the whole thing with John's reputation. It's the Lenny Dykstra effect.
Yes.
It's hard to harm someone's reputation who gets wasted drunk all weekend on his stream. But Anthony goes on about this.
Well, you want to do that, John? You're in the middle of a lawsuit right now. In the middle of a big lawsuit right now. And John's broke. He's got no money. The guy is broke. His mommy pays his bills. His mommy owns his house. Everything, every day, something else is getting shut off around his house.
Keep running your mouth, Pocky. He's adding this to the list. He's calling his attorney right now. No, he's saying my mom buys all my stuff.
Everything, every day, something else is getting shut off around his house. His electricity, his internet. He didn't have car insurance. His license was suspended. And of course, it's everyone else's fault. It's never John's fault. So he's, in the middle of this big lawsuit with Who Are These Podcasts and Uncle Rico. So I don't know, John. I don't know if you're ready to file another one. Look at you. Parlaying. He's parlaying these lawsuits, hoping the big payoff comes at the end.
Yep.
Good luck. Good luck. Shuli and Carl, Dr. Steve set up a GoFundMe for them. And I think it's already got $30,000 in no time.
Thank you.
For their defense against this frivolous, dumb Stut Joe lawsuit. I won't need a GoFundMe, but if Dr. Steve sets one up, I think he'll see even more than $30,000 in a couple of days pretty quickly. But I beg you, don't even do that. Don't set anything up like that. I could take care of it. I got a suit and a tie. I'll just go into court and be like, he's retarded. This lawsuit is insane. And, you want to start suing podcasts because they're making fun of another podcaster, you're going to have a very, very busy judicial system. So I welcome it, though, John. Go ahead. Sue away. Sue away.
Balls in your court, John. And John's been talking a lot lately about whenever Anthony gets brought up Like, I think Vince the lawyer was calling John on the phone the other day and texting him. He's like, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. My attorney told me not to talk about it. So John is either threatening or is actually pursuing some type of lawsuit against Anthony, which is just another rake. And a long line of rakes to step on.
I couldn't understand anything Anthony was saying. I was so distracted by his wacky glasses.
You and the Opster both. This is going back to, I guess it would be 2015 probably. Maybe 2014, because I think Anthony was fired July of 2014 for his tweets. And then after their vacation, the show came back as Opie with Jim Norton. And Anthony was off the show, and he was out starting Compound Media up, his own platform. And so Opie and Jim carried on the mornings of, I think it was called Opie Radio then, because it was the Opie and Anthony channel. Probably switched to Opie Radio, then became Faction, whatever, doesn't matter. And they had 2 guests on the show, Dave Attell and Stuttering John. And I love Dave Attell.
Yeah.
He's my favorite stand-up, and I love him as a guest. He's just a very interesting guy and witty, and I want to, if he's opening his mouth, I'm turning my head. Huh? What are you going to say? But God forbid you have Stuttering John, who thinks he's a bigger star than Dave Attell and more important. So we're going to see what happens when John comes in. And Adam, you pulled these clips.
There's also a lot of visual things going on here, especially the way Attell is looking at John the whole time, what Jim is distracted doing. If you can watch, please check it out. In this first one, he is John is making Opie explain why him and Ant broke up.
Right.
God.
All right, let me ask the question that you know.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Opie is this. So now Anthony's not here anymore.
No.
So what happened?
That's a very good question. It's very complicated.
Well, fuck! I talked about Stuttering.
Much like your marriage, it was time to move on, and
they have a son together.
We had a very complicated relationship. To be honest with you, we didn't talk much off air for many years. And
why is that?
I don't know. We just changed as people, I guess. I don't hate the guy or anything.
But then he got fired because of what happened?
For his tweeting.
Yeah, and the
company was very upset about it. And when he connected a little violence to his tweets, they felt, don't fucking kill me for saying this. They felt like he had to go.
And did you fight for him?
Of course. I don't even listen to those fucking assholes. Of course we did.
Oh, okay.
Of course
that's the only question. No, that's the only question because I was on the show yesterday, and then he was like he didn't know if you went.
He knows. He knows.
Oh, really?
He's very good at pushing buttons and keeping things going. So he knows. He knows we fought for him.
Opie's changed this story many times. He's told this story many different ways that he fought for Anthony, but doesn't really have a specific example of fighting for Anthony. He also says, as soon as we saw those tweets, we knew this was the end. And he also says, it was time. It was time to change things up. You know, Anthony and I had been doing a show for 20 years. And
so all of the above.
And Anthony goes, I don't think you fought for me. And Opie goes, he knows I did. No, he doesn't. He told John the day before that he doesn't think he did. No, he knows. No, I've talked to Anthony about this. He doesn't think he did. And most people don't. But the thing that John's doing here that's so obnoxious is the thing he does on everyone's show. He comes on and starts interviewing the host about things that everyone in the listening audience already knows. Anthony's not here anymore? No, he's not. What happened? He got fired? What did he get fired for? Oh, tweets. Yeah. Everyone listening to the show knows that, John. He acts like he's like uncovering something.
Yeah. But at its core, it's about John.
Yes.
Because he wants to say, because I was hanging with Anthony and he said this.
Yeah.
Right. So he needs Opie to say this stuff so that he can involve himself in it. Rather than just like know that everyone's on the same page with everything that's going on here.
Right. Imagine
if Adam came on the show and just started asking me like, so Stuttering John, he was part of the Howard Stern show? Yeah, he was part of the Howard Stern show. What was his role there?
You drew First Blood? Is that what happened?
All right, you fast forwarded pretty quick right there. But, yeah.
Do your research.
All right.
Exactly.
So this next clip, you could tell that John is looking to weasel his way in because there's an empty seat. And John has experience with the Jackie chair. And so he goes, well, Anthony's gone. Maybe there's an opportunity for me.
When people say you don't have loyalty, that's such 20 years is loyalty, you idiots.
No, I didn't. I'm just asking.
No, I'm not mad at you
I
at all.
don't care if you're disloyal.
Can't you see John's looking for a job?
Yes, I am.
John brought his rolling bag.
How about the Opie, John, and Jim show?
Do you hear that?
Yes. So Dave picks up on the fact that John's looking for his angle in, and John's always applying for jobs on every show he's on at this stage in his career. When he was on Stephanie Miller, when he went on Anthony's show, he goes on Opie's show, everything is just like, hey guys, I'm available. Can you believe it? Yeah, we know and we can believe it.
It's so weird. The way he auditions is not by being the most supportive guest he can be. It's by trying to out-host the host.
Yes.
Which will never work.
Yeah.
Well, maybe in this case.
I did love the fact that Dave picked up on it and called him out. And so Dave has been on the Opie and Anthony show many times. He's one of the regulars as far as the comics go. Him and Jim are good friends. And so they're talking about what's happened with the evolution of the Opie and Anthony show and how Anthony left and what they're doing now. And Dave's ready to give some of his thoughts, which I'm very interested to hear. He's an outsider, but he also has some inside knowledge on this.
There were plenty of times in that 20 years we probably should have taken a break. Let's just put it that way. It became a very complicated relationship.
It's a dramatic story because I just remember the highs and lows from terrestrial to satellite.
Of
to
course.
back and
Well,
forth.
I remember when you guys started, and we were talking about this before. Well, first of all, I hated my brother because he had a WoW bumper sticker and all that, and like he was so into you guys, and I was like, no, they're assholes. They're like,
because you were drinking the Kool-Aid.
Yes, I was drinking the Kool-Aid.
As you worked for him, you were drinking the Kool-Aid.
Dave starts talking about the highs and lows from terrestrial radio. Remember we used to do terrestrial radio, and then you got
but my brother was wearing a funny shirt with one time. He wore a shirt.
Well, he liked your show, did he? Your brother did. Gives a shit, John. Let the fucking guest talk. It's Dave Attell. Let's let him talk for a minute.
And you saw Dave sink like, ugh.
Yep. Because he knows. Dave's done shows with John before. He knows what this is.
And he's gracious. He lets him go.
Of course. So then John starts interviewing Opie, and he wants Opie to tell this Howard Stern story that he's told many times. Possibly earlier on in this episode.
The same episode, yeah.
Same episode, he's already told this story. But John goes, tell your Howard story, because that's John's connection to anything, so he needs, let's talk about Howard.
And this is funny because I don't know if you heard this, Dave. We were talking about that. So, how many times have you seen Howard? Because anyone's listening, Howard's on the same floor as you guys.
Me and Kenny walked by him last week, and that's the third time I've seen him in 5 years.
And how does that go?
Wow. Kenny tells it like I didn't even really look at him. I was just walking past him in the hall. Ronnie is like the greatest, and we talk to Ronnie all the time. That's Howard's guy, and Kenny is was walking me down the hall. So it was this weird fucking passing in the hallway, and Kenny tells the story that Howard looked like he wanted to fucking strangle me.
Really?
I just want to point something out. Howard doesn't want to strangle anyone. Howard's a timid, scared man.
He's a germ freak.
Yeah, he may be tall. But he's not. Howard's not a guy like, I'm going to kick that fucking guy's ass. Like, that's the opposite of who Howard is. And Opie makes everything about, like, I'm the biggest enemy for him. He hates me so much. He looked at me like he wanted to strangle me.
Right.
He's just like, is that what Opie looks like now? Jesus Christ. What's wrong with this guy?
It's like Steel Toe saying, I made so many people mad.
Right. Yeah, he was seething in the hallway because I was there.
It was also a weird move, like when John tells other people's stories. He was speaking of an experience he had, but he had to tell it from this other guy's perspective, like he wasn't even there.
Yeah, good point.
Weird.
Yeah,
it's very weird.
So Kenny told me that what Howard did was, yeah, but you were there. You were there.
I wasn't looking at him because he won't look at me.
Oh, okay, that must be it.
Howard doesn't even know that you're there.
So then John starts just making small talk for no reason because he doesn't know how to be a guest on a show. John just thinks that if he's talking, then it's content. Opie thinks the same thing. But back then, Opie was a little smarter and decides to get with the small talk and starts to get into the situation with Anthony Cumia.
Where you living now?
Upper West.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And how many kids you got?
2.
Oh, cool.
So just to finish, though, I don't think the door is completely closed with me and Ann working together, and I don't think it's closed here as well. But that's up to him. I can't be fighting his battles anymore. I fought a lot of his battles. He knows that.
No, because I was just asking because
I love the guy, but also we started wanting to do different things with the radio show. So he's doing his thing, and he's very successful. Of course he is, and we have had tremendous success with this new version. So.
Yeah.
And my whole thing is me and Jimmy are working really hard to make sure this doesn't sound like Opie and Anthony, because that wouldn't be fair to what me and him did together.
Yeah.
Opie used to say this a lot back then. He'd be like, we don't want this show to be like the Opie and Anthony show. But it was him and Jim and Dave Attell and Louis C.K. and like Colin Quinn, and all the same people were still the guests, and they were still doing the same format. It's just like, he pretended to make an effort to make it different, but he didn't. He put zero effort into making it different. The only difference was the funniest guy was no longer on the show.
Yeah. A murder mystery radio play would be not like the Opie Anthony show.
And
not this.
I remember, I think it was Louis C.K. when Opie was pitching, like, we want this to be different. I think it was Louis C.K. was just like, oh, well, then you got to change the format. You can't just say you want it to be different. You actually have to make it different somehow. Yeah. No, I'd rather just pretend I'm doing that rather than actually do it so that the Opie and Anthony fans get off my back about how the show's not as good as it used to be.
And I love how John's like, can we please get back to me doxing you? Where do you live? How many kids?
I know.
What part of town? What street?
I know. What was that conversation? Oh, cool. I got 2 kids. Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Because you know he wanted to say, I have 3 kids. Puerto Rican disappointment.
Yep.
He wanted to go into his act right there. Yeah. All right, so Opie's talking about how Anthony invited him to do a show with him. At this time, this would have been huge news because Anthony gets fired. Opie goes out and does a show without him. And so it was put to Opie like, hey, come on my show. I'll come on your show, whatever. And let's hash this out and talk about it. And Opie was like, not doing that.
And one other thing that we can move on, like people are like, why haven't you done a show? I reached out to Dan and said, look, we need to fucking talk before you do your show, period.
Yeah.
Get a beer or dinner.
Yeah.
So that's on him. And then he made fun of like, he needs to fucking have a beer or dinner before he comes on my show. Yeah, I kind of do. We had some things that we should talk about a little bit.
So you guys have some?
No, nothing major. We just grew apart and we weren't talking when these mics were.
That would be compelling to listen to, though.
Yeah,
because you guys, I don't think you guys would throw each other under the bus.
Talk about that shit on.
I mean, if the first time you speak is live, I don't think you guys. I think you know each other well enough that nobody would throw each other under the bus. There wouldn't be any. You know, Ann knows you. It's like you're not gonna kill each other. I think that you would hash things out, and it would be very interesting.
So thank you, Jim, for stepping in there. Opie's going, I want to talk to Anthony before we do a show live together. And Jim is saying what all of us are thinking, like, that's the conversation we want to hear. The one over beers or dinner that you're describing, that's the one that would be compelling for all of us. And Opie's going, well, no, first I want to see why he's mad at me, and I want to make sure he doesn't say anything that's too embarrassing.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, like if there's 2 guys, and one of them's like, I'll talk to you anytime, anywhere, in front of an audience, and the other guy goes, I don't want to do that, like me and Aaron Imholt, then one of the guys has something that he's trying to protect. Mm-hmm. And he's trying to gaslight his audience as he keeps going, we went to bat for Anthony. We did everything we could for him. Will you talk to him on a show? No. Definitely not.
And if you notice, Attell and Jim, you get the feeling they've been here all day long for hours. They're very distracted, doing lots of other things. As soon as Opie starts talking about getting back together with Ann, Jim sits down, Attell looks up, they stop what they're doing, and they just focus on him. Mm-hmm. Like something's happening. So John clearly sees the moment here and knows just what it needs.
Well, I think you need a neutral party to make sure it doesn't get out of hand. John,
yes.
I think you would be a great.
I think I would be a great
Jimmy Carter for this one.
Yeah, I heard you guys get along really well. We're getting along, it seems. So maybe you should be the guy.
Well, you know what? Can I do it?
Sit down somewhere in Staten Island, something northern Italian.
It'll be perfect.
We'll bring Artie Lang in. And we'll figure out all sorts of problems.
David Attell keeps playing cards until that guy goes home.
No, that would be great. We should. I can mediate the whole thing.
Right. I think I don't know. I don't think Ed likes confrontation in general, and but I don't see him really defending me and all that shit. He kind of lets these assholes continue with their bullshit. When one lousy thing from him would make a huge fucking difference.
Okay, a lot to unpack on this one. First off, Dave is fucking with John. hey, maybe you can be the mediator. John's like, yes! Why aren't they hiring me? Where's the offer? I'll sign the contract right now. It's like, he's fucking with you. He knows how desperate you are for a gig, and so he's taking advantage of that. And John doesn't see that. He's just like, I'd be perfect for this. I'm the guy to do this kind of thing. But Opie at the end there goes, really, this is all Anthony's fault. If he would just go on and say that I went to bat for him and to not be mad at me anymore, then people will stop being mad at me. A, that's not how life works. People don't like Opie. If Anthony goes, guys like Opie, I'm like, no, I don't. Sorry. You can't make me like the guy. Also, Opie goes, I wish Anthony would do something. He did. He offered to do a show with you where you could explain everything. And you went, not unless we get beers first and talk about it.
Hey, that whole thing about me not going to bed for you.
Yeah.
Can you not talk about that?
Yeah, it's like, yeah. Could you pretend that I did or something? Like, so it's crazy to me that, we have the combination of John wanting a job and Opie trying to cover his ass, both happening at the same time on this show. And John has a brilliant observation while watching all this unfold.
Well,
like I said, it's fucking
so weird,
complicated.
But I'll tell you it's weird because I was telling my brother about this when because he picked me up at the airport. And I'm like, I know you guys didn't talk that much off the air. He goes, he's like, I find it so hard to believe because you guys were so great on the air together.
Great stuff, John.
Yeah.
So you found out that Opie and Anthony didn't like each other, but it sounded like they did on the air, right? Because they were pretty good on the air together. Yeah. We're all way past that.
I'm going to blow your mind about Simon and Garfunkel right now. You're not going to believe it.
It's so insane. And the fact that...
Wait, Adam, what do you mean?
And the fact that John comes on and he goes, well, that's my brother was surprised by this. He's like, stop talking about your fucking brother. Yeah. Has nothing to do with anything. You're in the studio with Opie and Jim, Dave Attell, talking about Anthony, and you keep going back to my brother's a fan of your show. Whatever. No one cares.
He keeps cutting off these people to add this point. And if you notice, at some point during that, John, I think his hands are flopping around, and he hits some gear, and Jim starts looking around like, what is that sound? And he looks everywhere but John, because it's like, it couldn't possibly be coming from our guest. Like, it must have been something else. No, it was John.
But John really is just a seat warmer.
Yeah.
He's adding nothing to this. He's just obviously taking things away.
Look at how they're looking at him right now.
Yep. Yeah, they're just like, what are you doing, man? All right, but don't worry. Opie's not putting this on Anthony. That's for sure.
I'm not putting any of this on Ant, by the way. I'm just talking about it.
Hey,
okay?
listen, it's just like me and Howard.
I think the guy's incredibly fucking talented. It's an incredibly talented, funny fucking guy. But in 1999, I was ready to walk. I'm like, I'm going to go just do something else. And then my agent's like, is there anything we can do? This is crazy. You know how much money's on the table? I go, well, we're working with this new comic. Jesus.
Yeah, young Jimmy.
Well, this is...
Oh, Jesus. This is Jim. This guy is like... I haven't seen a guy like this since Artie.
I know.
What was your name back then? Jimmy Norbit? Norenstein?
So Jim was on my first tour?
Huh?
Jim was on my first tour.
I can't hear it again. I can't hear him tell this fucking story again.
Whatever. Who cares? This isn't about you, idiot.
No, but he said it's just like me and Howard.
Yeah, did you notice that? And everyone went right past that. It's like, Opie and Anthony's breakup is just like you and Howard Stern?
I wish they had stopped and said, how?
Yeah,
you
were the call screener, you idiot.
One example of how.
And John will never understand this. He thinks, like, I was on the Howard Stern show. Yeah, Anthony had a show that was popular, too. Yeah, his name was in it. Yes. His name was the title of it.
Yeah.
It's very different than the call screener and the stunt boy from Howard Stern, you fucking moron.
There's like some meme about the bass player from Coldplay. Like, no one knows who this guy is. He's probably the richest bass player in the world. No one knows who that is. John was a rhythm section player in a very popular band for a brief period of time. Mm-hmm. And he thinks it's like he's the Gallagher brothers in Oasis. It's nothing like that. You're thinking of Howard and Robin.
It's Pete Richard and Coldplay.
There you go.
Who is that? I don't know. I just made it up. Maybe it's the bass player. No one knows.
Could be.
No one knows.
No one knows. No way you could find out.
Yeah, there's no way to find out. So then John goes back to playing the mediator. He's auditioning for this new role he's going to have.
Now I have to ask you a question.
And
What
then,
was
but
it, though?
then we got to more of an understanding where we didn't have to do that anymore.
When they realized that I hated
chemistry.
both of them.
Like it clicked pretty much right away. What was the issue that you guys didn't talk? What was it? I mean, there's got to be something.
No, that's the sad part about it. There's not like a he fucked me over, I fucked him over. None of that shit. He was getting a divorce.
Yeah,
and like his whole life fucking changed. Yeah, and I was blown off pretty good, but right away.
Oh, really?
We stopped really socializing. So. And then there were rumors
poor Jim, he was kind of the kid.
There were rumors I didn't like. There were rumors I didn't like his girlfriend, so that's not true.
Well, Opie doing what he does best, taking full responsibility. Oh, no, actually zero responsibility. And he started that off with like, hey, it's not my fault, it's not his fault, but, he changed his lifestyle, he stopped hanging out with me, he did a bunch of shit. People accuse me of a thing, but that's not true. Fuck Opie. He's never changed. Everything just happens to him. Poor guy. Can you imagine living a life where everything just happens to you all the time?
I would be so happy to never have to take responsibility.
Right? Sounds
and I think
fun.
we saw E-Rock walking by in the background. Did you see that right at the end there?
Oh, I was watching the Cubs game.
And did you notice that?
They missed a
Of course
fucking
you are.
obvious strike three call.
Carl took responsibility for that.
They missed an obvious strike three. It's right down the center of the plate. I'm sorry, Adam, what were you saying?
No, I was just following the script. I don't know where you're at anymore. What page you're on. I don't
didn't know
know.
the ump was going to miss the call. I would have written it into the script.
Do you notice how Opie shot him down in the beginning?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was great. I think Dave was laughing at it.
Mm-hmm.
Now I have to ask you a question.
And
What
then,
was
but
it, though?
then we
But
got
if you get to the end of
more
it, you'll see E-Rock walk by.
But now I have to ask you a question. It's like, that's not what we're here for. Let the man talk. I don't care if E-Rock's there or not. So, John asked for a job yet again.
It was so complicated. Then it also is enticing. Well, maybe we'll continue and see what the fuck happens.
Yeah.
Plus,
well, if you guys do, I could use a job. And
The thing with these guys, and
You've stated your case pretty well, John.
I've said this.
Notice Jim does not react to this. He doesn't laugh or giggle or anything. If this is a joke, John's used it too many times, so it's not funny. It's not a joke, and Jim knows that. Watch this again as John goes, and by the way, I'll take the job. And Jim goes, yeah.
Well, if you guys do, I could use a job. And
The thing with these guys, and
You've stated your case pretty well, John.
I've said this to Opie. I've had the thing of
he's pretending to laugh about it, like, guys, I was joking, right? I guarantee after his segment, he tried to talk to Opie, he talked to Jim, he talked to Sam or anyone he could talk to, and be like, guys, honestly, I am available if you want me.
watching them like you said, the kid. I'm kind of in the middle watching, not in the middle like they pit me again, but just watching a married couple in a way.
Yeah. Kramer versus Kramer.
And very different people. Both remarkably different
we
people.
started not really understanding each other and where we were coming from.
Yeah.
So there's so much going on there, and it's such a bizarre time considering where we've gotten to in the Dabbleverse with Opie, with Anthony, with John Melendez. The fact that this happened and Opie just finally put this out on his stream is fascinating to me. Yes, he just put this out, and there's another clip too that we can't get to today, but next week. Can I save it for next week?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because there was more to this appearance.
For the record, it wasn't E-Rock that walked by. It was just a very, very large man. It would have been very funny.
Was it a dinosaur? Oh, I see. I see.
It would have killed.
Was the point.
Trust me.
That was the point of your joke. I apologize that the Cubs are trying to play the last game of the season for themselves right now. Oh. They're really doing their best to lose this game. They've had the lead most of the day. Well, speaking of disgusting. All right, so John did 2 streams yesterday. The first one was Clay Day. His buddy Clay Dabbler was on the show. And John was watching his movie, One Too Many, with his buddy Clay Dabbler. And he forgot that there's something that happens in this movie that probably is against the terms of service for YouTube. Oh, let me make sure I'm showing my screen when I show this to you guys.
Hope he gets here soon. Oh, what would you do for girls like that now, eh?
I wonder what's taking him so
Edward Taylor and Bellamy Young.
You chopping right on.
Love.
So I'm the one who blurred that. That was not blurred. And it's this cartoon of John banging these two girls. He's slapping the one chick's tits, and the other girl's head explodes because he's banging her so hard. Clay
That really tickled his ribs. Clay liked that.
Yeah, Clay really liked that a lot. But then, after John's cracking up, he's like, haha, look at how funny I am. He realizes, like, oh shit, we're on YouTube, and panic sets in.
I know. Is that okay? Because it was cartoon, though. I didn't expect that to pop up.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Fuck, shit, I don't know. I didn't even think about that. Good thinking.
Bye.
What are we going to...
So he immediately ends the stream and deletes it, and then starts up a second stream. And about 45 minutes into the second stream, he addresses this.
So let me address the elephant in the room, shall we? It's so weird because I panicked today because I was on with Clay Dabla, my good buddy, and I was just playing a scene from my movie because he was like questioning if he should buy it. Now I didn't know. I can't remember. You know, I haven't seen my movie in so long, and I love Modi. He's one of my closest comedian friends, and he has a very funny scene in the movie. We shot it in Manhattan, and when I put it up, then there was a cartoon of, you know, and I was like, holy! But I mean, it was funny. He laughed out loud. I did because I didn't expect it, but then I'm like, holy shit. And I had to fucking delete the stream because I didn't even expect it. It was totally innocent.
He's totally innocent, guys. He didn't expect it. And Troy Smith, exactly what I was thinking. John's greatest defense. I didn't know YouTube's terms of service. Oh, you can't show that? How am I supposed to know? I didn't even know what I was showing at the time. John got his channel struck recently. Kai, you might know this. So if you can post videos on YouTube with firearms in them, but you can't do it while you're live streaming.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
It's I guess it's a rule because they don't want threats or they don't want to see violence happening, so they just say like no guns if you're live streaming, you know?
So you have to pre-record your school shooting.
Yes.
Yeah, got it.
That might still get taken down either way. But John was watching Anthony Cumia sing karaoke with his rifle, and he got his channel struck down. He couldn't live stream for a few days because of that. So, again, you know, John just like, it's not my fault. I didn't fucking know. But it's like, ignorance of the law is not an excuse for that. So, John's doing this second stream, and it's getting later on into the day. He's cracking beers now. He's going to start drinking a little bit. Yeah, which, you know, it's always when I find things to be more fun on his show. And the other person who finds it fun is VTL. Vince the Warrior, because Vince loves to send deliveries to John's house, and not the kind they leave at the door, the kinds with alcohol where you have to show your ID to the delivery driver to interrupt John during the show. And so what I've done here is I've enhanced the audio so we can hear the conversation John is having with the delivery person.
Uh-oh. Dwarfy, I'm not going to accept one beer. I'm telling you right now, dickhead.
So the thing that John's mad about is that he wouldn't mind if he was getting a 6-pack or a 12-pack or something, but what Vince started doing is just like delivering one beer and just like, fuck you. It's annoying.
Yes. No. Did you say that? Sorry, I guess you can't see it. No, I didn't order anything. Tell who, where you from? Yeah, just tell them that I'm not ordering anything. I'm a big-time celebrity, and they just try and troll me. You know what I'm saying?
Tell them I'm a big-time celebrity, and they're trying to troll me, okay?
Sitting in a tiny apartment, smelling.
It's a big-time celebrity.
Why am I surprised?
It's amazing.
I'm every time.
Big time.
Yeah.
They're trying to troll me, but they're not succeeding.
Right, yeah. This isn't working at all, by the way. Just tell them that, too, when you go back to Domino's. Tell them it's not working at all.
Go back from whence you came. Leave the beer.
You're right. Can I just get a bite of that pepperoni?
No, the address matches. They're trolling. Yeah, they're trolling. I'm sorry. You seem like a sweet person.
Well, that'll make it all better. You seem sweet.
So, how's your love hole?
So the woman is
You want to come in?
The woman's very confused by all of this. She's like, is this the wrong address? Should I be bringing this somewhere else? He's like, no. The address is right, but they're trolling a big-time celebrity. She's like, I know those are words. I don't know what that means when you combine them together. Like,
The
most people
address
don't
is
live on
right,
YouTube.
and I really want what you have in your hands, but
right.
Yeah, and it's just like probably a 22-year-old girl and the door is opened by a surly 5 o'clock shadow, fat, bloated alcoholic. Go, I'm a celebrity. I'm so sorry you look so sweet.
And there's signs up, Kaya. He has signs on the door that say no deliveries. There might even be a sign in the front yard.
No rakes.
Stop leaving rakes in my yard.
Does he not realize how easy it would have been if he would have just said thank you and then came back and sat down?
No shit.
Yeah.
No shit.
There's a principle at stake.
Yeah, I'm on the air, so you don't want to dox my address, but this is the right address.
She's reading off the address, and John's like, you're doxing my address.
Thank you. You just did it, but okay. No, it's okay. I'm sorry about that.
Okay. So now John comes back, and it's lecture time to let everyone know that what just happened was not a funny prank, and no one should do that ever again.
Always be remembered for the things that you say and do. La da 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 da. Skull.
He's chugging iced tea. Chugging it. Never seen that before.
Just think about it. That poor woman was so sweet. And what you did was, now she drove over here from Domino's, which is not close, and came here, and you wasted the food, and you feel better about it. Sorcerer, what is that? There's got to be, what's the endorphin? Like, what is the, what is the gratification?
Did you not see the part where you went over there and talked to her?
It's so funny. Like, he's not understanding. He's like, what's the pay? He's trying to say, what's the payoff here?
Yeah.
This, you idiots. When you come back and lecture us.
Yeah, you're doing it right now.
He means for himself.
Well, right.
Like, I didn't even get anything out of it. Where's the whiskey?
That was more exercise I was planning on doing today.
Orphan, like, what is the, what is the gratification? It just makes, I mean, is that supposed to hurt me in any way? Not at all.
No, it's supposed to humiliate you, and it worked. It works every fucking time, you idiot. I don't know why he keeps doing the same thing over and over again, and is confused, like, why do people keep fucking with me? Because it works every time. But I'm happy to report, John is in love. I'm sure you guys know about Keanu, who he's very much in love with, but he actually has his love at the house with him.
First beer of the night.
Look at how happy he is. There's never a happier person than John.
The stars are aligned.
And one who's chugging his Busch Light.
It's like Jekyll and Hyde. Horny John is about to come out again.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. He was so... On his 60th birthday, Kaya, he was so horned up.
I was watching you. Yeah. I watched that, and I felt bad for him. And I had to
calling every
remind
girl
myself,
he knew.
people like John, you really feel bad for because you have the impression that they're like harmless, and then you have to remind yourself, well, he's harmless, yeah, but not for a lack of trying, you know?
Also, I'm currently in a lawsuit with him. So.
That's what I mean. Like, he's trying to ruin people's lives. It's only that he's so incompetent that nothing comes of it.
FightTheDabbler.com if you want to contribute to Shuli and Mai's legal defense. Thanks to Dr. Steve for setting that up for us. It's doing very well, by the way, and I really appreciate all the support that we've gotten on that. So John is now claiming that he looks better than Vince the lawyer, which is a crazy thing to say.
See, it's weird. Vince the lawyer will bench 315,
but he still looks worse than me. I mean,
imagine having that face and claiming that someone looks worse than you. This is a level of delusion that we don't see very often, even here in this Dabbleverse of ours.
Yeah. He's very handsome.
He's a great, good-looking guy. Now, I announced on the show on Wednesday that I have all 3 episodes of the Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championships that aired on CBS back in 2017 that John has been bragging about ever since. He was the star, he was the head writer, he was the producer, and on Wednesday's show with Adam Bush, we're going to start breaking down the first episode of this. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to play a full package from Thursday's show when John learned that we had this, where he's walking back everything. Yeah. He had nothing to do with it. Yeah, he was just told what to do. He was just a correspondent. He wasn't really all that instrumental in it. He doesn't know. It's crazy. One of his top credits. Now he's downplaying as if it wasn't a big deal or anything like that. Yeah. Surprising. And even on this Friday show, he's still freaking out about it.
It was pretty funny watching. See, it's always funny. Like, it's like, just do it. It's so happy about these CBS arm wrestling clips. And I'm like, well, yeah, so I've been on TV. Just do it. You haven't.
Okay. So now he's trying to spin it as, even if I did a horrible job and the show sucks, I was on television. Like, that's not what he used to say.
You weren't.
and I wasn't on television. But I was recently on primetime Alex Stein's show when I was out in Dallas. And I did Normal World, and I did Alex Stein's show. And because of that, John now hates Alex Stein.
Think of the relevancy. You're a nobody whose big appearance was on fucking that loser Alex Stein, who does a show wearing a Tucker Carlson hat. The man who caused Fox News to get sued for his bullshit where they had to say it's not real news. Alex Stein, you're a hack. You're a total hack, and you fucking steal my bit and go out and interview people. But you don't even ask anything funny. But I'm the idiot.
Okay. By the way, do you think I grabbed that as an ISO for us?
But I'm the idiot.
Yeah, I did. So that was really odd where it started off where, Carl, you've never been on television. Oh, you've been on Alex Stein. By the way, he wears a hat that says Tucker Carlson. By the way, Tucker Carlson is a real piece of shit. Like, it just went way off the road there very quickly.
I was doing like a mental murder board trying to keep up with his, his string of logic.
Okay, so Alex Stein was in the Tucker Carlson. We don't like him.
So fuck you, Carl.
You're right. I was like, wow, you forgot about who you were mad at really quick on that one.
Yeah, does he think he's on Blue Sky? Who's this pandering to?
Tucker Carlson.
Who
gives a shit?
He talks to his liberal buddies, Brian Karem, Richard Ojeda, and yeah, it's just a Blue Sky hour. They just all agree on everything the Democrats do is amazing. And actually, Richard Ojeda's in a lot of trouble right now. We covered that on Who Are These Socials? But an old video of him talking about beating up a guy in an elevator came out, and he's running for Congress right now. They're like, is this the guy you want in Congress? A guy who just wants to resort to violence?
Vote for me. I'll curb stomp all the opposition.
Yep. That would actually be a funny tagline if he leaned into it. He won't. But John is really coping hard about the fact that I haven't watched it. I can't wait to watch this TV show because if it's as bad as John's making it seem like it is, we're going to have a gold mine on our hands.
Yes. Suffering succotash. We have the arm wrestling tapes. It was a nationally broadcast special. Big fucking deal.
Why are you so concerned about it?
Yeah, exactly. John, you're making it worse.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting more and more excited about it. We'd like to turn this into a extensive piece that we're doing. I'm thinking emergency shows, bonus shows.
I need you to bring me up to speed. What's the significance of the elephant noise? Is that like a exclamation point on a statement or something?
It's his way of dismissing things.
Yeah.
Okay.
We've been trying to figure out because it's morphed over the years. Because he uses it a lot, but we couldn't figure out why at first, and now it's turning into if he'll just be like, oh, and Lady K thinks he's got a big podcast, and the elephant, I don't know, it's an exclamation point maybe.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure. John's so disgusting. He just chokes on his own bile at certain points during the show. I mean, have you ever seen someone do that? He's just perfectly calm. Let's watch that again. That's fucking great. This man's getting funnier. This man is not well. It's not going well.
How do you fuck up sitting?
He's literally just staring at the screen. He couldn't do that. Oh, God. So this is yesterday's show. So John remembers that there's the Game 5 between Seattle and Detroit going on that night. And he goes, oh, I'm going to place a bet. So he pulls out his phone in order to place a bet on the baseball game.
Seattle, do 5 large.
That's $5.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll do 5 large.
Large.
Bet placed.
I was going to ask Kyle what he thought 5 large meant, but it's, I guess we know. John literally bets $5 on a baseball game in front of people.
Yeah.
In front of all of us. It's
He
so
thinks
sad.
he's being tough.
It's so weird that he does that. But now that he's got his phone, he just heard a text go off. Oh, boy. Old man
Not
on
from
his
his
phone.
children.
It's not from his children. It's definitely not from his children. They don't text him anymore. Didn't Anthony offer like $10,000 or something for John to produce a single text message or email from his kids on his birthday? There was no communication going on.
That is so sad.
It's so sad. And but he's laughing at all of us. So John's on his phone. He got a text message, and then he gets distracted. I sped this up where I could to 5x because we just watched John on his phone for the next 12 minutes of the show. This is fun. Is this a bad time, John?
Hey, the guy I was talking to today, didn't I send you the video of inside of my house? Because I'm trying to find it right now.
I was talking to one guy who might be watching.
Fuck. There's a girl I was shagging. Hold on.
Liar.
The person I was talking to, if you're watching, I sent you like a little tour of inside of my house. You have it?
He's back to staring at his phone.
Christ. Just have a private Skype call at this point.
Right, what are you doing? All right, so this actually goes on for a lot longer than that, but you get the point. He's looking for a video he sent to a guy and he can't find it. Go to your sent folder, go to your text messages, go to your
photos
and find the video there. And he can't find it. He's just a retard. I was going to say something nicer than that, but he's a retard. And I've never heard someone complain like this about their phone.
Fuck. I hate these new phones. These new iPhones suck. If you touch the screen at all, it'll change everything.
Kind of the point.
Fucking drives you nuts. All right, I think it's coming up.
What? I've never heard that complaint before. I own an iPhone. I have a lot of friends who own iPhones. No one's ever been like, oh, God damn, you touch the screen and everything goes away. What?
He could have just gotten up and filmed his house again in all this time.
Right, yes, you're right. It was 12 minutes goes by. It must have filmed it when it was that one day it was clean or something.
Oh.
The one day.
He was trying to convince a buddy of his who lives up in New York to move to Cape Coral. And so he was talking about, he's like, yeah, I wanted to show him how nice it is down here. And I know, I was thinking the same thing. I own a house at Cape Coral. I'm like, I don't try to convince anyone to move to Cape Coral.
I think everything that you just showed us is bullshit. He's stalling. He's whatever is pressing him right now. He's trying to react to that without stopping his stream, and just bits and pieces of something comes out like he thinks he's doing a good job of deflecting from whatever reality is going on.
Right, yeah, he's mad. He's pretending, I got to find this thing on my phone.
Right.
Meanwhile, he's freaking out about what is actually happening.
Like arguing with someone. It does kind of look like he's typing.
If you think about the part where he said, I hate these new iPhones, and then I think he said something like, anytime you touch the screen, it changes everything.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean anything. That's iPhones don't work that way.
That's what I mean. Unless you're writing something to a person who goes, "Fuck you, John, I'm not your friend anymore." That would change everything.
He's arguing with his daughter.
Yeah, maybe.
Happy birthday to me, I guess.
He's probably passive aggressively.
Back to this friend that he wants to move down there.
Yeah.
Why?
I know.
Is he that lonely?
Yes.
Yeah, that was a dumb question.
That was a
Sorry.
dumb question, but thank you for figuring it out in real time. I appreciate that.
Can you imagine moving just to hang out with him?
No.
Of all people.
Right.
It'd be the worst idea. Well, I don't think that's his selling point. He was talking about how close it is to the Gulf of Mexico.
Even his microphone has sweat stains on it.
So Kevin Brennan, so John's got this gig coming up. You can probably see it in the scroller on his video. He's got a gig coming up in New Jersey or Pennsylvania, somewhere.
New Jersey.
Yeah, somewhere near Kevin Brennan. And so Kevin Brennan went on his show and he goes, I'm going to go into that comedy club. I'm going to heckle the fuck out of John. And if they kick me out, I'm going to go and honk on my horn in the parking lot to distract everyone. And John's very shook by this threat.
Pinky, listen to me. I'm talking to you.
You're not.
You are obviously suffering from dementia, in my honest opinion. There is no other explanation for it. You don't remember inviting me to your apartment, that shithole you live in. You don't remember that. But you do remember your own twisted logic. Well, he came to my apartment. Pinky, you're equating coming to your apartment as the same thing as threatening to come to my comedy show, heckling me, and then beeping the horn in the parking garage.
Pretend you don't care, idiot. John he constantly gives all this stuff oxygen and keeps it going, and he shows you that he's disturbed by it and threatened by it. John went to KB's apartment building to have a talk with Kevin Brennan. Get down here, be a man, let's have a talk. And then he's like, and then you threatened to yell things out during my comedy show? That's way worse.
I know.
It's not. It's a public place. It's not worse than going to someone's residence.
And
here's how you get a rise out of me.
Yeah. He's constantly showing you what it takes to get him riled up and afraid.
John, don't book shows in an open air tent with a giant open air parking garage, towering over it.
It's fun.
Yeah, I know.
Guys, I don't think you guys are giving him enough credit. He's obviously pretty intelligent. He's trying to mask the yellow of the jaundice by using the green reflection of the green screen.
Stuttering jaundice.
So my buddy E-Rock, Eric Nagel, put this little ditty together, and this is more similarities between John and Opie. You can't miss it.
All we are saying.
Look at Rob. He's like shaking.
All we are saying is give peace a chance.
I want loyalty. Wouldn't you think maybe you should be loyal to the guy that actually cares about you and actually put you on?
Like, loyalty means everything to me. Everything.
So just a couple more similarities that E-Rock's picking up on as he's watching these clips. Well done, sir. Let's get into the segment everyone's been waiting for.
Bloody ass. Can I get a little sympathy? because I got a bloody ass. I'm bleeding generously because I got a bloody ass.
No one loves John more than John loves John, as we all know. And here's another similarity between John and the Opster.
Sandy, don't talk like that. You know I don't speak Spanish.
So what's happening here is that John is rewatching, and his audio screws up, and he starts to restream, and it's better. So unfortunately, it's kind of annoying. But John is watching when he recreated Grease, or these skits. He's watching them with Nasty Neil and Nasty Neil's buddy, and John's very proud of himself.
Oh, it's true. This is the best summer of my life. It's not fair.
That's good acting. Yeah. Oh, Sandy, no, don't spoil it. Sandy, don't spoil it.
It's not spoiling it, Danny. It's only making things better.
It's only the beginning.
Look at the glee in John's face.
Like he held his child for the first time. He's so happy.
Holy shit. He's like, look at me. I did a thing. He sure did. Well,
yeah.
Wow.
He was transported there. He wasn't, like Adam said, he wasn't there.
We have a lot of Stuttering John nostalgia coming up. But first, I just have to play this clip. I pulled this. It didn't make sense to play it on Drew's show yesterday, but I pulled it while I was prepping for Drew's show. Because when I was on Point Dabble Point, Kevin Brennan, they were replaying a clip of Kevin Brennan inviting John over to Kevin's apartment. And Kevin goes, I beg you to come over here, John. In fact, I will give you, and he pulls out $100 bill, you know? And so Kevin Brennan makes a joke because Kevin's a comedian. And John does not get the joke.
That's a job offer.
Not a Venmo, not a Super Chat. Hundo, with your buddy Abraham Lincoln.
Now that's funny.
On the cover.
Now, this is where I really will ask you guys. Please tell me. This can't be a joke. Is this a joke? Oh, I'm not allowed to make fun of, I can't do Nigel Tufnell, right? Because that would be anti-gay, right? Is this a joke? But again, he's holding up Benjamin Franklin, and he calls it Abe Lincoln. I mean, this is the true sign of dementia, isn't it? Sorcerer, isn't this the normal stages of dementia? He thinks Ben Franklin is Abraham Lincoln?
All right. John is literally too stupid to get jokes. Because I was watching that clip before I watched John react to it when I was on PDP, and I'm like, oh, Kevin still got it. That's funny. It's a good gag. John not only went off on Kevin here, but in a later broadcast, he pulled out a $5 bill, and he goes, this is Abraham Lincoln. It's like, yeah, we know, John. Jesus Christ. No one thought Abe Lincoln was on the $100 bill, you fucking idiot.
John got so excited.
Yeah, I know this one. I know this one. Such a moron. So on Thursday of last week, John discovered that we have the Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championship special that aired on CBS. And before he discovers that, because this is going to tie into, once he does discover that, some of the things he says, he is tipped off that I declared myself a celebrity. And this tickles him. He is so excited. I think it was Vegas Beer Sales Jerry that goes, oh, John, you're going to want to watch this. Carl calls himself a celebrity.
Snaggletooth says that he's trying to talk about. All right. I'm going to tell you, this is unheard of, okay? But he actually said that he's a celebrity.
Good stuff. So then he decides to go find the clip because the guy sent him the clip. And he's like, I don't want to pull it up and play it. I don't know why. So we watch him watch it. And I sped this up because it's silent. You can't hear it. But watch what happens here.
Let's see. I want to just, without playing it on the air here, and make sure I'm not on there and I'm on here. I should have
watch this first.
Don't violate any rights to publicity,
All right,
John.
so this is, let me see.
So this is him watching it. 5x speed.
Okay, he said public figure. I thought he said that he was a celebrity, which is... So I got the wrong intel.
Probably should have watched it first, huh? Probably should have seen what was on there before you just started laughing hysterically about me declaring myself a celebrity. But then John doesn't know how to just move on and just be like, all right, well, whatever. The person who told me that thing got it wrong.
Somebody said he was a celebrity. There's a big difference. Even the fact that he believes he's a public figure is fucking laughable.
Wait a second. Hold on. If I'm not a public figure, then I can sue John for slander because he said that he's a better guitarist than I am. I can prove this in a court of law. I won't be needing a lawyer, a celebrity lawyer for this one. I'll take care of this one, no fucking problem.
I'll take the case, Carl.
All right, let's do this. So yeah, I love that he's not a public figure. Like, oh, that's not going to help your case, John.
Mr. Melendez, this nobody is better at guitar than you.
I rest my case, Your Honor. All right. Let's talk about this Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championship. I want to give huge thanks to producer Joe Frog over at TSN, over the Shuley Network, because he's the one who was watching this in real time and texted me. He was like, are you watching John right now? I was like, no, what's going on? And so he was watching John discover that we have these episodes. And so John starts walking everything he said back immediately. And Frog sent me over just a couple of choice clips of what John was saying about this hosting job, the head writing gig, the network television.
Producer. He was the producer.
He was a producer on it, he declared at one point. And so let's just remember John bragging about this.
Wrote and hosted the Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championship on CBS, paid north of 20,000, and somehow I'm a zero in comedy. The Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championship for CBS, I got just because my own audition, my own writing packet, if you will. When you write for the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, you write in the basketball player's voice. When you write for the Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championship, you write in the pro football voice.
All right, so remember this. John was the head writer. He wrote the show, and he knew how to write for these pro athletes.
He explained the process.
Yep. He did a very good job of that. He made a lot of money. And he also auditioned, and that's how he got the job as the host of the show. So, it's really fun to live in fantasy land and act like you're, the king of CBS when no one has the actual episodes to go back and refer to them. Well, then he finds out, oh shit, Carl got the episodes. So watch how quickly he starts walking some of this stuff back and trying to change the narrative.
They approached me. They needed a writer for the Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championship, one with a lot of experience. And of course, that's something I do have. So they interviewed a bunch of people and they picked me, much like the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar roast, because I had good ideas. Anyway, then when we got to Vegas and check out the site, they realized they didn't have a host, a good host.
Or a
so
good
the director,
writer.
this guy Derek, who, is an Emmy Award-winning director for ESPN, he asked me, John, could you host this and do some correspondence pieces? I think 2 I did. I said, yeah, but then I talked to the producer and said, look, if my job has expanded, then I'm going to need more money. I can't forget if I made 25 or 30,000. Could even be 35. I know that. I think I started at 20, but then they added on. So I can't remember. It was more than Silent Mike makes in 2 years.
But John remembers everything. He's told me that. Yeah, he locks it all up in here. And now we can't remember dollar amounts that he was paid. That's interesting.
It's slushing around in there somewhere.
It's surprising. Also, this idea that he went from, I auditioned and that's why I became the host, to I was hired as the writer and then I went out there to scope it out and the guy's like, hey, man, I don't actually have a host. You want to just host this thing for me?
Can you do everything?
Yeah. And Adam, you're in show business. I am not. So let me ask you, this seems preposterous to me. Because wouldn't it be, you get hired as the writer, there'd be contracts signed. Mm-hmm. Typically, you'd be working through your manager, your agent or something. And there'd be people reading it over, or attorneys figuring it all out. And then you get hired to do additional work on this project. They're like, actually, you know what? We appreciate you being the writer. We also are going to need you to host and do some correspondence pieces. John had to go to the producer and say, hey, can I get thrown a couple extra bucks for this thing? Wouldn't there be new contracts written up? Wouldn't there be paperwork involved in this and negotiations and agreements on payment?
How about this story that the entire production got into a van, drove to Vegas, and Home Alone style, we're like, we don't have a host.
Kevin!
Yeah. Why is he there scoping anything out?
Why would the writer be in Vegas scoping anything out?
They left Mark Summers in an airport.
What we're going to learn is that this production ran out of money before it even started.
Yeah.
And doesn't have permission from the NFL to be doing any of this.
Oh, I've mentioned many times, it's the Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championship.
I won't say it again. But
Drew
they don't
said
have...
on the phone, I was like, whoa.
So they couldn't get a host, or they couldn't afford a host, and they said, hey, will you do it? And I think the fact that he's going on and on about this big sum that he can't remember means he didn't get any more money. They just said, will you do it? And he said, of course I'll do it.
Yeah. So,
okay, I think
please.
There were two producers in a bar complaining loudly about them not having any money. And John goes, I'll do it for 20. And then they went, 1,000? Sure. And he's like, 1,000? All right.
That's funny. We're not talking about large amounts of money for network television.
No, we're not. With
multimillionaires, everyone who's on this show is a multimillionaire star athlete in the NFL.
Except for one guy.
Except for that one guy. All right, so John's showing off to his buddies, Nasty Neil and whoever is hanging out with him. He's like, you got to check out this promo. And now he's trying to play this game that, guys, the only reason why I brought it up is because people said I wasn't the host of the show, and I was. I just wanted to prove that I was the host of the show. So John's changing why this is even discussed. This has been a big part of his resume for a while. It's always Howard Stern Show, Tonight Show, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar roast, Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championship.
OJ signing the knife.
It's right. So this has always been a big part of his braggadocious list that he goes through whenever he's challenged on anything.
So, again, I have to prove them wrong. So here we go. This was the intro on CBS. Wrong one. Hold on. That's a different one. Hold on.
That was pretty good.
Spent the money on video editing.
I thought that was the right one, but we'll have to look at it again.
Wow, he wasn't prepared for his own show. What are the chances? So he found the promo that doesn't feature John at all. It's just a band and all the pro athletes and all the cool shit that's going on. He's like, oh, whoa, get this off.
Yeah. You mean the stars of the show?
Yes.
Got it.
Correct. So, yeah, John's trying to say that he doesn't use this as his credits to let guys like me know. Specifically, he said this to me many times. Were you ever on network television, Lady K?
I'll wait.
He thinks I'm jealous of this, and now all of a sudden he's changing that.
All right, so now, newsflash, right? So this is Lady K, Snaggletooth, and look at this. Now, this is an obsession. This is an illness. Okay, guys, this is literally an obsession with me and my life, right? So check this out.
As one of his big memories and a big way to stick it to me, I have amazing news.
How was it? First of all, how was it me trying to stick it to him? Is this guy that egocentric? Neil, is he that egocentric? So me talking about Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championship is somehow sticking it to him?
The next day.
I've been on TV. You just do it. You haven't.
He literally brings this up every time he brings up the Pro Football Arm Wrestling. He's like, Carl's jealous. He was never on TV. I was on TV. I was the host and the head writer. And the reason why I use the term stick it to me is, of course, a Kevin Brennanism. I don't actually talk like that. It's a weird way to talk. So then John claims that all of the bragging about hosting the show that he's been doing over the years has nothing to do with me.
Had nothing to do, has zero to do with him. But he somehow thinks that I think about him any more than I have to. I mean, it's fucking amazing. Even that is laughable.
3 days later.
Jesus, the Bills are getting trumped. Just do it. He's getting a little angry.
He's literally thinking about me while watching Monday Night Football alone in his house. He's just like, this fucking Carl guy's obsessed. He's got to calm down a little bit over there.
The whole reason he's showing these videos to Nasty Neal and that guy is because they're both filmmakers in New York for New York Comic-Con, appearing on panels as filmmakers and then going to see some like cool George Romero event that night. And they asked him if he knew who George Romero was, and he got so upset that they would think he didn't know this horror filmmaker that he just started showing them clips from anything he'd ever done on film so they would know he's an equal or a better.
Hold on, let me get my report card.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's what this whole thing is.
So John is now showing them, us announcing that we have these videos, thanks to General GK. Thanks again, General GK, for tracking this down. And so he's going through and introducing who each of us are to these guys who he doesn't know who we are, even though one of the guys is like really into the Dabbleverse, one of Nasty Neal's buddies. Like, yeah, I know all this stuff. And John's like, you do? But anyway, he's going in and introducing each of us. And for you, he says you have no shoulders. Have you heard that one?
He's not wrong.
His joke was Leonard Nimoy is going to host a show to find his shoulders. I was like, how old is that reference? Leonard Nimoy's been dead for 10 years or 12. I don't even know how long. Like, wow, okay. But anyway, it really...
I have been singed and I love it.
Yes.
Do Adam now. Do Adam.
Oh, all right. Let's do Adam. Here we go.
And this is that actor, Adam Bush.
The hacker.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a hacker. I mean, and he's a guy.
Yeah, Buffy.
He's a guy that I introduced to Howard Stern.
Put some respect on his name, John.
What?
Put some respect on his name, John.
What?
Put some respect on his name.
On who, Stern or
no? Fuck Stern.
Oh, all right.
Anyway, Jesus Christ. I mean, what the fuck is he talking about?
Wow, John got flustered by that. We have an Adam Bush fan in the house. And John's like, yeah, this guy's a fucking loser. He's like, oh, the dude from Buffy. Yeah, no, I know that guy. It's pretty cool.
Put some respect on his name. He said it 3 times, and John did not fight back.
Oh, he didn't know what to do with that.
Barra-wussa.
Yeah, he's not used to someone challenging him.
Neil, get your friend the fuck out of here. He would normally throw them out of there. He didn't know what to do. That's amazing.
Wow.
I'd like to believe that he just honestly didn't know what it meant to treat somebody with respect.
Very possible.
Real what?
Very possible.
Yeah, on his what?
So then it's brought up again, me being a public figure. And remember I played that earlier where John was discussing how, all right, that is different than being a celebrity. I thought he said he was a celebrity, but he said he was a public figure. Well, that changes.
I'm somehow sticking it to him by talking about the Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championship. No, people kept saying I haven't done anything in 10 years. So I said, well, how about this? Okay, but okay, let's just get past how he really thinks he's a public figure. Fucking, this idiot actually believes he's somewhat, he thinks he's a celebrity. It's bizarre. He lives in the bizarro world of his own mind.
Yeah, he's a celebrity. Get him out of there.
Good one, Neil. So John originally goes, oh, he's a public figure. That's very different than celebrity. Okay, I get it now. And now he's just equating the two things together because he wants to rag on me or something. Mm-hmm. So now I'm an idiot for thinking I'm a celebrity. But all right. John is walking everything back that he said about this show and all of his credits and everything he did to make it happen.
He's going to edit it. Where, first of all, I wasn't the producer. I don't know where.
that.
You said that.
No, I was hired as a writer, but they they needed me to host. So it wasn't about being a writer anymore. It was just me hosting and doing the correspondent pieces. And, because quite frankly, the producer and director, they kind of shifted gears because they didn't have a host.
Hold on a second. Now he's not the writer? He's been the head writer the entire time he's been bragging about this. He was the head writer, but now he's not the writer because he knows we're going to watch it and it's not written well.
And by shift gears, you mean they walked off the project?
Yeah, they fired you? I mean, what are you talking about? Because at first it was like I was a writer and then they needed me to be the host also.
Then they shifted gears because they didn't have a host and they made him the host is what I think he's trying to say.
But you remember what he said earlier about the money? He goes, all right, I need you to be a correspondent person and the host too. And he goes, all right, well, I'm going to need more money. Yeah. And then he got more money.
We're just give us back the 20. We'll give you the 10.
Yeah, one of those games. So John's completely changing his story within the same episode of what happened here. So now all of a sudden he's like, doesn't even want to take credit for being a writer on this thing. So Disco Bob Ruzek, he shows his head from time to time. He's an ally for John. And he brings up something that John's crossing his fingers and hoping is true.
And because Disco Bob Ruzek, I got to credit him. He said, how are they allowed to even play this? Isn't it CBS's? I mean, can't CBS?
Yeah, you would think so. So how did they? I missed the part how they got them. Like someone who worked
general fucking dickhead or whatever his name was somehow got CBS clearance and rights to give him. I don't fucking know.
Yeah,
we salute you, General Dickhead.
We do. Thank you, General GK. So he's like, yeah, Bob Rusek said they probably can't even play it. How did they get it? From the guy who does clearances and rights? Yeah, right. Whoops. Idiots. But John's still hoping amongst all. Maybe they won't be able to watch it on YouTube. And so, listen, guys, John doesn't even care. Even though this is 35 minutes into him talking about this with these guys, I promise you, he doesn't even care that we're going to watch this show.
I swear to God, Neil, I could give a frog's fat ass. Yeah. I mean, who cares? It's not like I'm doing a monologue. I just fucking, okay, and this, and it's so pathetic. I'll go over the rules to each contest or whatever, and that's it, I don't know.
Don't ruin it for us, John.
Wait a second. I thought that he was the host who wrote the whole thing, and it was this huge special for CBS.
The comedy. All the comedy.
He was the head comedy writer because of the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar roast. They heard so many good things. And now all of a sudden, he was just going over the rules of arm wrestling and a correspondence piece or two. That's changing very much from what he used to say.
Yeah, he got this on. He passed the audition. There was several people there, dozens maybe. Mm-hmm. So it wasn't just like they're like, you do it.
Now it seems like he kind of regrets doing it. It seems like he's happy it's not out there.
Let's not forget he was able to write all of this in the voice of the football players.
Yes, he did say that as well. He understands how to talk like NFL professional football player.
Could you imagine the producers when they got the script and it started with "Hello there"? Fucking asshole.
So he's talking about
you're going to see. I don't want to say anything, but you're going to see exactly what happened.
He's talking about his correspondence pieces he does.
Oh, but there are two correspondence pieces. I do one.
No.
Neil, stay focused.
Well, I was going to challenge him to arm wrestling, and you could host.
I did. I did one correspondence piece on Fremont Street in Las Vegas, and that was just me getting people to arm wrestle. And then the other one I did at the Cirque du Soleil show, that and where they put all the makeup on me. Mm-hmm. And that's about it. But I'm sure they'll edit anything that makes me look good. Because they don't want that. I mean, that they're not going to just do it. That they'll really, I just realized
that you do care.
What did John say next?
What did John just realize? That I actually do give a frog's fat ass about this after all?
Gay.
He's so worried about this. It's incredible. And so, the guys are trying to help him cope a little bit. He's seeing some comments come up.
There's one thing I can say, at least I had glory days. See, this is the funny part about Snaggletooth. He is like so excited for these tapes, but all it's doing is validating my television career.
Which is it? I know. What are we talking about?
That's some
here?
great Whitney Cummings logic.
Yes.
Wait, so how are we racist? I'm confused.
So we were validating the last time John was ever hired to work in television. Like, this is the last time he was hired to do anything in television. He's like, isn't this great?
I can't wait to see why.
Isn't this great? They're showing why no one ever reached out to me ever again to have a gig. Yeah, it is fun. And so Nasty Neil asks a very poignant question. He's like, so what embarrassing things are they going to see when they start watching these episodes?
Well done, Neil.
Look, if you have any memory, is there anything that would be embarrassing from the from those shows?
Well, it doesn't matter.
Or is it just like your typical stuff that you did, the Stuttering John?
Just typical. No, it's not even doing interviews. It's just me doing a correspondent piece like I did a ton of them for the Tonight Show.
Uh-huh.
It's me doing 2 correspondent pieces and maybe a little bit of, of my hosting. But it's not like, it's not really, like I'm not on screen that much.
Yeah.
That's the embarrassing part, John. That's the part that's embarrassing, is that you've been bragging about this, one of your major credits, for years. And now as soon as you know that we've seen it, you go, I was barely involved in that project. I'm nearly not on the show very much at all.
If you're the host, you're hosting the show. What is a little bit of hosting?
Right. Well, we're going to find out. We're going to find out when he actually was hosting.
We're going to get to the fireworks factory.
We're almost there. We're going to find out that John wasn't hosting a television show. He was hosting certain aspects of it, but not the show itself. But one last clip before we get into it. This is, it seems that I trigger John.
Look, this is funny. He triggers me. He's out there trying to get fucking the lost tapes. Who's living in whose head rent-free?
3 days later.
Jesus, the Bills are getting trumped. Just do it. He's getting a little angry.
You got me, John. I'm obviously obsessed with you.
It's amazing how John has bragged about shit that he thought no one would ever see.
Yep.
He never thought anybody would see the Stephanie Miller shit. He never thought anybody would see this. And he's been talking about how great they all are for decades. John, this is the entertainment, buddy.
Yes.
This is the funny part.
Yes, catching you in these lies is the fun part.
Gotcha, bitch!
that we get to enjoy on the show. So, all right. I have the ratings. Yeah, here we go. So,
oh no.
Yeah, this is amazing. You got to love the Dabbleverse. So resourceful, so great. This is Got of the Year at Yeah, Mr. Guy. He says, here are the weekend sports ratings for 5/27/2017 and 5/28/2017. The Arm Wrestling Championship was listed under Other. The finale never aired. Oh, that's interesting. The finale never aired.
That makes sense.
It was incomplete.
Yep.
It cuts off before the outro. So they just canned this thing. They're like, are you still working on that thing? Don't bother. It's not going to happen. So check this out. These are the these are the actual ratings.
Wow.
For sports that weekend. It's incredible. People found this for us. So you got the Indianapolis 500, which did a 3.4. Another race, Monster Energy NASCAR Cup, a 2.76. Fox Saturday Night Baseball did a 1.41. Let's scroll down. Golf had some ratings here. This is the other category. Here we see the Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championship with a 0.34 rating. I wanted to save this. Anna was asking me about it. I wanted to save it.
Isn't that like C-SPAN numbers, Adam?
Well, let's compare it to what else is on here.
Okay.
All of these did better. These are all college softball super regionals. Arizona versus Baylor did a 0.45. Alabama versus Florida did a 0.46. I mean,
SEC though. SEC softball, Carl.
SEC softball.
You suck, John.
So bad. Adult 18 to 49, the key demo. If you look at the Pro Football, 113,000 on CBS. It's hard to have 100,000 people watching CBS in 2017. You have to turn people off in order to make that happen. Any thoughts there, Adam? I see you're doing some back of the envelope math.
No, it would be canceled if it was a show. Anything under 30, anything under 1 is like really embarrassing. It's a couple 100,000 people, which is accidental views for a network like CBS. They could have aired a Yule log and gotten the same kind of numbers. They could have put in no effort and still gotten about that. It's really bad. And this production started getting into trouble while it was being made. They didn't ask for permission from professional football. They claim they did. Football says they didn't. When they got word the players were there, they started to clamp down on the production as it was happening. So it makes sense that they never even aired the finale.
All the people at CBS are like, God damn it, I knew we should have played softball.
The players were fined because they weren't allowed to be in a casino. And this is all aired at the MGM.
Oof.
So the players were getting fines from the NFL, and some of them were very distraught about it because they're probably getting fined more money than they're getting paid by CBS if they ever even got paid.
They're paying that guy how much?
That's a bad weekend.
Yeah. It only happens a production when somebody is pushing it forward, and somebody was pushing this forward knowing they did not have the clearance that they needed. It's like shooting in New York City without a permit. Like, you're going to get caught. So they couldn't get a host to sign on. The players who don't know anything about this sort of business agreed because they thought it was cleared. John and their deal with entertainment was nothing. It was just John. We just want a name from the Howard Stern show that we can throw on there. Anything else doesn't even matter. What he does, what he says, whatever.
Yeah, it reminds me, it's very similar to like John being on Wings, where you're just like, all right, who's going to watch this thing? I don't know, can we get like Stern fans to watch it or people like comedy or something like that? And you don't have to give him a lot of money, so it's cheap, and we'll get a guy who has a name, and there's people who know about him. So
it doesn't sound like he used his agent or his manager in this deal either.
Right.
So that tells me a lot.
He didn't have one, and they would not have let him do this.
Right.
I bet it was not with SAG. I bet it was non-union, and he hadn't paid for his dues, and they couldn't get anyone, and they didn't want to pay union rates.
All right, so this starts off the opening credits. People have actually seen this before, and then we'll get into things that no one's ever seen before. I mean, literally no one has ever seen before. But the intro is highly stylized. It's well produced. It's well done. When you say, Adam?
Yeah, I love what they make of John, because it's just what we would have done.
Yep. So Lamar Woodley as Lamar Woodley.
Yep.
Bart Scott as himself. So those are the first two credits.
Funny, I bet John did write that.
Yeah, good stuff. There's John. Getting off the Greyhound bus. Very funny.
I hate to disagree with you, Adam. That is not what I would have done with him. I would have left him in the desert. Myself.
So they're trying to make this seem exciting.
So can I just ask two questions here real fast? First one, how much do you think each of these players was getting for this? Because there's a lot of players they just listed. I counted like 25 or 30.
There's 32 because there's two teams of 16.
Right.
Silver, which, by the way, I'm representing the Silver team. Thank you to Kinky Loco for giving me the shirt.
Matches your hair. The other
got me good.
The other thing I will say that I liked is how they rented one really nice car for that intro that they were all in, and they just made John walk from the bus stop to wherever the hotel was.
That's the joke.
Perfect.
And as you can see, it's mostly just branded entertainment. Like, it is deals they made with these different Vegas establishments to promote them. And that is the majority of what we're going to see are infomercials for these places in Vegas.
Yep. So, so this is the show's first intro. And, you'd expect the host to come out. This is why a host would be the host of the show, as John's claimed he's the host.
Here we go.
The credits said he was the host.
All right.
What brings 32 current football players, a couple of former gridiron stars, and arm wrestling to the Vegas desert?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to be the first to welcome you to Las Vegas.
You're about to find out.
So that was Bart Scott, one of the team captains.
Yep.
And the first two credits they showed were Lamar Woodley and Bart Scott. Those are the two hosts of the show. Anyone who watches the show will know they're the ones communicating with the audience the most, communicating with the other people on the show, what they're doing and how they're doing it. John is relegated to a voiceover for most of this. He's not even there with them, which is crazy.
He's busy writing an episode of Yule Log.
It's even worse than that, Carl. He'll get good numbers.
Yeah.
He's there. We find out. He's just cut out of everything.
Yes. Yeah, we are going to find that out. But,
is it because they couldn't afford him because he kept wanting more money? Or what do you
maybe,
think?
yeah. Maybe they're just like, this guy's asking for another $1,000. He's got to get the fuck out of here. Or maybe he was just day drunk. That's also very possible. So let's find out the first John sighting of the episode.
Got a couple muscles, but definitely not big in arm wrestling.
With plenty to compete for, the city of high stakes seemed exactly the place to up the ante.
I'm Brittany. Very nice to meet you. Welcome to MGM.
Good stuff, John. Did he write that too? Or?
He's even overacting on the poster.
The delivery.
I know.
Oh my God.
Up the ante with plenty to play for. Like what? What do we? It comes down to like charity. I'm sure no charity saw any money for.
He didn't write any of that.
No, he
it's
didn't.
Just corporate speak. He didn't write it.
He barely read it.
Good point.
All right. So then they get into explaining the rules. And whose job would it be to explain the rules? We heard John in that clip say, look at all I was doing was like explaining the rules and stuff like that. So I'm like, all right, well, let's hear John explain the rules.
All right, guys, so I'm Devin Laird, and I'm going to talk about the rules, okay? The rules of the event and the structure it's going to follow.
Wait a second. That's not Stuttering John.
That's great.
That guy's jawline is way too profound to be Stuttering John. There's no way.
I understood every word he said.
Yes, that can't be the case at all. All right. Well, what's coming up on our next clip here, Adam?
Are we looking at number 5 here?
We are, yeah. You went through this painstakingly, I might add. We appreciate it.
Yeah, here John gets a little chance to shine in both his voiceover and hosting duties.
Nice.
Football is a team game. And while arm wrestling is an individual sport, the team concept was introduced to this event by dividing the players into 2 squads, gold and silver. A draft was organized and it was conducted Vegas style.
Welcome to the Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championship here at the MGM Grand in Las Vegas. Give it up, everybody. Come on. Come on, I don't hear you.
Hold on. That high top on the table is almost as tall as, or the high top on the stage.
He's so tiny.
It's almost the size of John. It's shocking.
So you sent me this to kind of look at, and I saw this, and I went, oh, my God, the shot of him from behind. That's the one. Look at that little guy.
He is tiny. So this is very interesting because he considers himself the host of the show. But really what we're seeing here, so he's up on the stage getting everyone pumped up to do this draft they're going to do to start the show. He's the warm-up guy. Yeah. This was what he was relegated to on The Tonight Show. He was hired as the announcer at $500,000 or $450,000. He became the warm-up guy before the TV cameras turned on.
The smallest warm-up guy ever.
Are you guys ready to rock? Also,
I'm over here, guys. Look down here.
In his brief stint as announcer, they only let him do it live once or twice, and then they immediately started having him pre-record it. And you see that here. Everything he says is almost entirely in voiceover, which was at the point where they had ran out of money, had all these fines to pay, and needed someone from the show to just add these specific lines so we could fucking finish this thing.
Yeah.
And that's what he did. He was the one who was able and legally willing to do it for free.
It's also really pathetic, and we're going to see other examples of this. There's no one attending these events. So John's trying to get 32 NFL players pumped up. You guys ready? Or what's going on? They're just like, yeah, man.
He looks like Mike McDaniel, trying to get them all excited. Everybody's just staring at him. It's great. I like how he called the gold team the Golt team. That was good, too.
Yeah, that's pretty good stuff. You want another take at that? I nailed it. Okay.
The Indianapolis Golts.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, he got other takes. That was the best one they got.
That was probably the best one. So now they're talking about picking the teams. This is the time to do the draft. This is where you'd think John would be the one explaining what they're doing.
Both teams had 2 weight classes, light heavyweight and heavyweight. Me and Lamar picked each player one by one until all 32 were gone.
Hey guys, well, we're going to start off with the heavyweights. I'm representing the gold team.
Bart Scott is way better at this. Just his energy and his presence on stage. John's just like, hey, everybody, how you doing? You know, he doesn't know how to just be a normal person. And that's why the energy was like weird coming back to him. Like, yeah, okay, cool.
And notice he's completely off the stage. Like they came out, he's gone.
He's gone. Now it's Bart and Lamar, and they're going to run the show. And Bart's great at it. All right, guys, here's what's going to happen. We got a gold team, silver team. We're going to start picking guys.
See, John doesn't acknowledge that he's on a TV show. He just thinks he's in a big open room, so he's shouting at everybody.
Yep.
You have a microphone. You don't need to shout. You can just speak normally like this gentleman.
Yeah. How is this guy, who trained his entire life to be a professional athlete, so much better at this than John?
Less CTE?
We don't have to. Less CTE. Less brain damage for sure. All right, so John comes back a few minutes later, and this is his big chance to shine.
All right, give it up for these guys. Come on, everybody. So who's going to win, Team Gold or Team Silver?
When the dust from the draft settled, this is how it broke down for the Silver Light Heavyweights.
So now it's just showing
These players made up Team Gold's light heavyweight roster.
He's not even saying
the Elite 8 heavyweights on Team Silver and heavyweights for Team Gold would deliver this group to the table.
Wow.
The dawning of a new day. And although divided into 2 teams.
And then it's right back to Bart Scott doing the voiceover work. Let's watch John's energy again there, though, because he doesn't know how to control this, like you were saying. He doesn't know what to say.
Come on, everybody. So who's going to win, Team Gold or Team Silver?
That's the chemistry with the players he's been developing.
Yeah, I know. And look at how tiny he is compared to all those guys. He's literally looking up at them when he's like, Team Gold up there? Or Team Silver way up there? Who's going to win this one? He really has the energy of the Tonight Show reunion.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
I woke up this morning.
Come on, everybody, got myself a beer. Like, he's bringing that same energy to this. Like, that's not what this calls for.
This is also about 20, 25 minutes into an hour-long, 55-minute piece, and this is how much he's been in it. We've seen every bit.
Yep, that is
He's
true.
not the host.
So then they do a long piece about Las Vegas, because as you said, this is an infomercial. You know, they're trying to get as many people giving them money as possible to make this thing happen. So then they finally bring out the teams.
Let's bring down the teams. First, Team Gold, led by the Bart Scott.
So there's no one. They're in this theater, and there's no one in attendance. So this is just a television shoot. To your point earlier, Adam. And John is talking as if he's talking to the theater. He's talking to the guy in the back row. All right, are you guys ready? Let's bring out Team Gold. It's just like, none of this is necessary.
Can I tell you what I hate about that?
Please.
Is how he goes, the Bart Scott, like he's talking about a university.
Like
That's
Ohio
a person's
State.
name.
Right.
Dude,
Yeah, I
you
know.
idiot.
You're going to see him make that choice, Vinny, on every single announcement. It's incredible. He puts the emphasis on the wrong word every time.
Scott. Next up, Team Silver, led by the Lamar Woodley.
The split up between the gold and the silver team definitely got everybody's competitive spirit up.
Hey, Marshawn, you want to say anything to this team to get them motivated?
Nope.
We added 2 more captains to the mix. Marshawn Lynch for.
It's funny because, again, Marshawn Lynch does not talk. He famously would go to press conferences and they'd ask him questions. He'd go, I'm just here so I don't get fined. I'm just here so I don't get fined. And John's instincts are, hey, Marshawn Lynch, what do you got for us? Nothing. Fucking idiot.
Tell her, what do you have to say about magic?
That's so funny.
And notice how great this production is that actually made the show.
Right.
Him going, no.
Well, because the
That's
other guy
how
stole
bad
the
this
microphone
is.
out of John's hand, another guy who towers over John, and was just like, I'll help you out here, John.
We added 2 more captains to the mix. Marshawn Lynch for the silver team and James Harrison for the gold. They didn't fuel the fire. They definitely fanned the flame.
Oh, no. They fueled the fire and fanned the flames.
All right, we're going to first start with the light.
Okay.
Who's that little kid who's going to hang out with the professional athletes?
That's a Make-A-Wish thing.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that little guy.
Also, right there, we're going to first start. What?
We're going to first start. Yeah, he doesn't know how to do this.
If John was a Make-A-Wish kid, his first wish would be for a beer. He's not good at that.
For a first start.
But isn't it interesting, Adam, that every time they go to these athletes, the athletes have a perfect... They don't put in extra words. They get right to the point. And I don't know if they took a lot of takes or whatever it is, but they can't get John to do it one time. They can't get him to do it right.
No, they're just keeping him in long enough to justify using his name in it and not have it be so obvious that he's gone, even though his role has been replaced.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're going to first start with the light heavyweights.
This reminds me of Adam Crow always makes fun of cop talk. All right, what I'm going to have you do right now is I'm going to have you come out of the car right now. If you don't mind, I'm going to have you come out and step out of the car for me, please.
3 steps to your left, if you don't mind.
Step out right now. It's like all these extra words for no fucking reason. Like John's it's just nervous energy. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
We had this whole elaborate bracket system figured out, but these guys wanted to pick out their own opponent. First up, we're going to bring out Tony Jefferson. Come on to the stage, TG.
So it's already falling apart. They're like, all right, here are the brackets. We have the teams picked. You're going to go against that person. Like, no, I don't want to do that. I want to go against that guy. He beat me in the fucking playoffs last year. I wrestled that ass. I'm like, okay, whatever you want, man. They have no control over the production of this.
That's wild.
Yeah.
They're also finding out right about now that they don't have permission from football, so they're having to go and remove anything that represents gambling from the shot. Either cover it up or just not have it there. They're just starting to learn this and having to go back over what they shot and go, fuck, we can't use any of this. What are we going to do?
Yeah, also, there's no team logos. You know, that the photos of these guys are from the collar up, and it just says Baltimore. You know, so they can't use anything on this. All right, so let's get into the actual matches. And this goes on for a while. It turns out arm wrestling is boring. Anyone who's seen Over the Top with Sly Stallone? Not as interesting. It's not that interesting. They over-dramatize that.
Winner gets John's kids.
Right, yes. He wishes. So we'll watch a little bit of this, the actual matches, and we'll find out that John does have some voiceover work. Like he chirps every now and again about what's going on.
Kenny Stills.
Okay. So Kenny Stills it is. Classic DB receiver matchup.
Chalked up.
Did John write that?
There you go. Fall.
And Tony Jefferson Jr. proving too strong with his right hand and taking our very first pull of the tournament.
TJ, back up.
Good writing. This guy won over the other guy.
And it was hilarious, right? Oh, that's comedy chops.
I didn't hear any comedy at all. In fact, this is the opposite of entertaining. I'm not surprised it got a .34. And so this is more of him doing voiceover during these matches.
Run back, get back.
Justin March Lillard with a good start.
Hey, let it go.
Bart and Lamar both liking what they see.
Movement. There's got to be movement. Back.
Now they switch hands. Second pull lefty.
Keep looking at it. Always look at it.
So this is where John, when he was trying to walk it back on Thursday's episode, was just like, listen, man, I just introduced a couple things and I'm not really part of it at all. It's like, yeah, why did you say any of that before? You said you were the host and the head writer.
I never thought it would come to light.
And the producer. This is crazy. This is nothing. Anyone could do this job better than John. Any of us.
Well, you have to assume he had pitched to them, I'm going to be the host, I'm going to be on stage, I'm going to be roughing it up with the guys and giving them shit, and they did try it. You know, they were like, we would love that famous comedian to be in the shot with these players. That would look like a TV show.
Yep.
Because whatever they provided him with was so bad, they had to cut it out and or ask him to step aside, hand the mic to the player, and get the fuck out. You look like you don't belong. You're the only one wet, and you're not wrestling.
Yeah, these players have so much more charisma. than John. And these aren't the quarterbacks. These aren't, I mean, Kenny Stills was there, but they're not necessarily wide receivers and running backs. And like, these are like linemen.
Yep.
And linebackers, like not the guys who you would think to be like, we got to get a microphone in front of that guy and see what he has to say about this.
But they were better than John.
All of them were better than John. And so this is the end of the first segment where they're actually showing the action and a little more voiceover work.
And Justin marches on.
See what I did there?
2 matches in hand. More to come. Stick around.
Holy fuck! Holy shit!
The guy's name was March. That's pretty good, right?
Now you're going to see that they set up that shot. They got him in frame. They lit it. They went black and white, and they shot a lot of shit with him, and they only used that.
Yeah, you're right, because John also famously does those stupid like VH1 shows.
Oh yeah,
where it's just like those little pop-up quick things. Like I remember that music video. Cool, And so yeah, that's what they were going for here, and this is all they were able to get.
See what I did there?
2 matches in hand. More to come. Stick around.
Stick around?
Don't touch that dial.
Yeah, when's the last time you heard that on a television show?
I cannot stand that Bugs Bunny fucking delivery he just did on that. You see what I did there?
Hey,
ain't I a stinker?
He's the worst.
Oh, you
All right, get ready for the worst bit. And if John wants to claim that he wrote on this show, I will believe it. For this specific bit, his first correspondence piece.
All right, I'm here at the Cop Theater. I'm excited, man. I'm gonna go to the makeup area.
John, I'm Eric. I'm the head of wardrobe.
Eric, yeah, how you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
Good. I have one question. What does "Ka" mean? I'm driving by. I'm going. What does that mean? I know it's a Scrabble word.
Okay, it is a Scrabble word.
Yes.
It's also an Egyptian word that means duality. So our show is all about a set of twins that get separated, and it's about their journey to get reunited.
Okay, now that you explain "Ka," what is duality?
Duality. Twins.
Oh, twins.
Cool.
Okay.
Let's get you in the makeup
All right,
chair.
come on in.
We're off to a good start with this correspondence piece, huh?
What's duality? Like if I have a few and drive? Idiot.
See how he thought that was a good joke?
Yep.
And then he looked at the camera like, this guy doesn't get it, but we do.
That was so awkward, too. The way they, hey, how you doing? Doing all right? Cool.
No one said, do this bit in the doorway. They were hoping he'd like come in like a normal person and you get to see some more. Like he just jumped him in the doorway with this thing he had rehearsed. And he couldn't even get at, how are you? He was like, how are you? What does this mean? You don't get my joke.
So
Bit's over.
So they're promoting this Cirque du Soleil theatrical performance that they have at the MGM. So again, this is all tied into the MGM and they're trying to cross-promote this stuff. And so I highly doubt John had anything to do with this. I bet he was directed to do this because they're like, hey, we got to promote what's going on at the MGM. And this couldn't be more perfect because John is a clown. John is a fucking clown. And what do you do with clowns? You paint their faces silly.
So how many people do you work on each show?
Here at the show, we train all the artists to do their own makeup.
I can't even finger paint.
Well, that's okay.
Where's Gene Simmons when you need him? I could use this. I look so much better. Come on, let's face it. I look pretty good, don't you think? All right, don't in. CJ, go.
So all of that, the two jokes where I don't even finger paint and where's Gene Simmons when you need him.
One of the original takes was, I'm quite the accomplished painter, actually.
Yeah, right. Like, no, John, that's not really what we're going for here. Oh, okay.
They asked me to do an art gallery.
All right, we got guys stepping up, man. Next up, CJ Goodwin, baby. Run it.
And immediately we're back to actual people who could perform on television. It's not awkward, and it seems natural.
That's an incredible take. That tells you so much.
Isn't that crazy? You have John awkwardly in the makeup chair. You know, he was the clown on the Tonight Show, too, where they dress him up in the fucking onesie, bikini, mankini thing, or dress him up as Wendy from Wendy's out on the street. It's just like, let's just humiliate this guy. Let's just paint his face, make him look silly.
If I was the actual producer, he'd be on that stage right now with that makeup on.
Yeah.
In front of all those guys.
I was waiting for it.
Right. Yeah. Nope, that was just a little side thing, and now he's no longer involved at all. Nothing to do with it. All right, so let's get back to the competition here. And this is John's time to shine again.
Do
Dewey, got some assistance. He's about to get worked on.
CJ Goodwin calls out Dewey McDonald.
I like the CJ Dewey matchup. It seemed to be a bit of an animosity, a little hatred going there, and that's always a good thing.
Dewey McDonald has a huge mouth on him, so I definitely want to shut that up.
The time for talk is over.
For who, John?
You got big problems now. Big problems.
Be comfortable. Get comfortable.
Don't pressure up, Gold. Don't even go in there.
It's already over.
Waiting for the ref to say go.
Damn.
And swift work by McDonald. And if he looks like he's done this before, you're right.
Okay. Stuff,
Okay, John.
Good stuff. So unnecessary. It's not even needed.
Waiting for the ref to say go.
Yep. Oh, and now we just did a thing. Hey, looks like he won. Yeah, we saw it.
Yeah, no wonder this got such low ratings. Like, it's not even good commentary. There's nothing about it that's good.
It's terrible.
Remember when he said, and now talking will cease? And everyone just kept talking.
Right, yeah, you're right. That's a good point. All right, so this is a longer clip, but more of John just crushing it.
Influenced by Gold's Travis Bajent, now turned Denny Silver.
Come on up.
We don't even.
Left hand pull.
Get him off the jump.
And CJ with good stuff from the opposite side. We're tied.
Is he describing rules to us? Or isn't it what he said he was doing when he did the voiceover stuff?
Checkmate.
He just goes, all right, now they're going left-handed. And then one guy won over the other guy.
Yeah, it's not exciting.
It's terrible.
And isn't this the gig John was born to do? Like, all he does is talk about broadcasting, communications, and sports. Yep. He spends his entire life listening to sportscasters. He hasn't picked up one trick or one little talent with it. Nothing.
Oh, that the only one was, and Vinny pointed this out, when he brings out Bart Scott, because he hears the guy say, the Ohio State University. That's the
right,
one.
But that's a different thing. That's not a person.
Totally different. It's wrong. Is what he's doing there. But you're right. That's a good point. Everything about this, John should be shining on this one. He watches football every weekend. Mm-hmm. He went to school for television. How does he not know how to do this?
Roasting people is in the sports DNA.
Right. Yeah, how do you not call these guys out? You're not even in the room. You can say what the fuck you want.
Yeah, you're right.
Someone please get the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar roast. Please, I'm begging you.
All right. General GK, can you please find that for us? So I'll play a few more clips from this. It's just, this is like 6 minutes long of just watching guys arm wrestle and John going, yep, that guy won. Now it's this guy's turn.
Get that hand up. You messing with him? Get that hand up high. Pressure up. Don't let him get you out of your groove.
Again, coin flip to sides. Pull hand.
He gets to choose.
CJ loses the toss, so of course Dewey's going to use his right hand.
We already know.
He doesn't even read it naturally.
No, it sounds like they had to wake him up for this.
Yeah. So, of course, CJ's going to use his right hand. What happened to the guy on stage going, let's give it up for Gold Team? Everybody, somewhere between. I know.
There's no elephant noise. There's nothing.
What about the guy that was walking into the makeup thing and he was like, I'm so excited.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. You shouldn't have to tell us that. He looks hungover.
Yeah.
He's standing tall. Go.
Easy.
Yeah.
Wow. Dewey's going to be trouble going forward if he can stay righty. Dewey advances.
They laughed at you, man. We ain't dapping y'all. All right, don't dap it up. You got How about that? How about that?
This is a disaster. I mean, honestly, it's not a John's fault. This is such an ill-conceived idea for a television show. Let's just get 30 athletes talking shit to each other. Are we going to mic them? No. We'll just hope we can make sense of something that's going on.
You don't think John wrote that for those guys?
No, I don't think John wrote any of this.
Oh, because, I mean, it was in their voices, so I assumed he wrote it.
Well, John said that he wrote in the NFL players' voices, and then when he found out we had this, he claimed that he didn't write anything, and he stopped being the writer.
Right. Oh, I forgot.
Also, I was very jealous I didn't get to do this, but now I'm not. Now I'm okay with that.
You're coping marvelously.
Come back to us.
Get your head.
And it's Jalen time. Team Silver again.
There we go. Okay, I mean, I think you get the point. Yeah. It's so bad. So here's the outro to episode number 1. And of course, you're going to have the host, John, who's going to tie it all together for you and let you know that you're going to want to stick around for episode 2 because things are going to get even crazier.
Next time on Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championship, the heavyweights step into the harsh glare of the spotlight.
Go! We will tee up some side competition.
It still ain't come down yet, man. That thing flying out of here. It's in orbit now, man.
As the gold and silver team competes in more than just wrestling.
Buckle up. The Mano y Mano mantra is just getting started.
Next time on Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championship.
How the hell are Lamar Woodley and Bart Scott completely outperforming John as the hosts of this show? They're reading through everything coming up next, and then they're doing it in unison and everything like that. John has nothing to do with any of this. We saw him for a split second in the bowling alley taking a selfie.
That checks out.
That's the only thing he did.
Yeah, that was right before James Harrison asked him if his son ever queefs in his face.
You want to go outside? You want to go outside, James Harrison?
That bit of him putting the helmet on is the only, or taking the picture is the only time you'll see him in that segment, which means he was there the whole time.
Wow.
He was doing his comedy. They didn't use it. Just like the Tonight Show, he went from a star to a writer to a stunt boy who hangs around and says stupid shit that people ignore.
Yep, that doesn't make it on air. So that's episode 1. We have 2 more episodes. Now, episode 2 starts off with a correspondence piece that I want to tease. I want to play this for us before we move on from this segment because, you heard John say, I did 2 correspondence pieces. One was in the makeup chair, so we saw that one. Yeah. He said the other one was on Fremont Street.
Oh.
And he goes, I'm going to get people to arm wrestle. So let's see the magic. Let's see the presence that is celebrity John Melendez on Fremont Street. You think people would be like, whoa, there's a celebrity here? Just flocking to him as if it was Tukey on its way to White Castle. You would think that's what would be going on.
That was a lot of people following him. That was a big crowd.
A lot of people following Tukey to White Castle.
I hope they make him stand in one of those circles like a homeless person.
Just begging for money.
In Las Vegas, the saying goes, what happens here stays here. And arm wrestling is what's happening. Hey, this is Stuttering John Melendez here down on Fremont Street in Las Vegas. We're going to get some people to arm wrestle, settle some differences. Let's do it.
Who's next? Anybody want to arm wrestle? Arm wrestle. Husband versus wife, brother versus brother, son versus father.
What, you think he's going to win just because he's bigger than you?
People are looking at him because there's a camera crew and he's holding onto a microphone, but no one wants to engage. You notice that?
Yeah, there's about as big of a line for arm wrestling as there is for his autograph at one of those signings.
Yeah, there's nobody who wants to get involved. There's like, who wants to arm wrestle? And I'm just like, what the fuck is... Fremont Street is annoying. It's people constantly bugging you.
It's a go.
Wow, you are a natural, brother. Hey, you going to be okay with the oxygen?
Oh, yes.
What the fuck? Are you going to win?
pt.IV. Of course I'm going to win.
Look at her. She is dead here. Look at the fuck.
So there's so many characters, too. That's the other thing about Fremont Street. You got the performers who run out those little circles, and there's a lot of freak show things going on. And he found, like, the midget Mr. T. Like, that didn't deserve more time on this thing? You couldn't make something out of that?
Couldn't come up with a joke for that.
Can you rewind just a little bit when he meets Mr. T and look at his mouth when Mr. T's talking?
Oh, he's mouthing it?
Yeah.
Yes.
So how do you feel? You think you're going to win?
pt.IV. Of course I'm going to win.
Wow. Did he tell him to say, I pity the fool, of course I'm going to win?
Wow.
This is like...
I coached him.
Remember when John bragged about his first grade play and he's like, I knew all the lines for everyone else?
Yeah, yeah.
He's the asshole who's saying your line to you while you're saying it to him.
So
wow, that's
he's
a good
not trying to be helpful at all.
That's a good catch, Adam.
Wow.
This is like Bert Kreischer at the roast of Tom Brady when he was reading the screen and he was mouthing the jokes everyone else was doing.
Yeah.
Hey, you going to be okay with the oxygen?
Oh, yes.
So how do you feel? You think you're going to win?
pt.IV. Of course I'm going to win.
Look at her. She is dead here.
Wait, was that a dummy? Was John just doing a ventriloquist thing?
He's not that talented, no.
Lockie, I'm going to need a mini Mr. T doll.
Termination.
You ain't strong, girl. You ain't strong.
On your mark.
Okay, so now John's arm wrestling a middle-aged woman. And what we're going to see is performative John. This is the John that hams it up, that he thinks crushes it. This is when Howard Stern says, when you're trying to be funny, you're not funny. This is what we're going to see here.
Get set, go. Not like
That was pretty good, hon. You want to get a beer after this?
He tried to fuck her.
We return. The battle begins.
All right, so that's what we have in store. Episode 2.
Wow.
Coming up. But what a wild ride, huh?
What a bad show.
What a horrible show that was.
They didn't even finish it.
I love that he's been bragging about that for years. Very
Those
fun.
small victories, right, John?
Guys, Stuttering John had a gig last night. He did a stand-up show. Let's get into it. Stuttering John was in the Silver Lake Tavern in Dingman's Ferry, Pennsylvania last night, playing a sold-out show. He mentioned this many times. He was opening for some musician who was on top of John's name on the bill.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he didn't make that real public, but it did leak out that that's what was going on. So here's a photo on Dabblers Anonymous of the venue that John was playing, and you can see John right there on what would be a stage if there was a stage, and a bunch of people sitting around at tables. Not a huge room, not the biggest room I've ever seen. So there was also some things that leaked from the show. Tommy Jordan was there recording it.
Because you sent him, I heard.
Well, okay, good. I'm glad you brought that up, because that specifically is what John is going to say on his show. I just thought this was very funny. So the show he played, Silver Lake Tavern, if you look at the description on Google, it says relaxed wood-paneled bar. And someone posted this on
we know what kind
Dabblers.
of bar they are.
It posted this on Dabblers and just said, hypocrites! Checking out a wood-paneled bar. That's crazy.
Just do it.
So Tommy Jordan is this guy who says he's a comic. He started doing a show. He's trying to get into the Dabbleverse. He was the one who paid John money on John's birthday to come on the show, and he tried to porn bomb him. Or no, he tried to show guns. He tried to show images of guns, or maybe Anthony with his gun or something like that, because John had gotten in trouble for that. His channel had gotten struck for showing guns before. And, Shuli and I both came out on Point Dabble Point and said, yeah, we're not trying to get John's channel taken down. That's not what we're doing here. We want John to do shows. We want him to be out there performing. It's what we enjoy watching from him. And so Tommy live streamed John's set. And I was watching Uncle Rico last night when we got back from the Jim Norton show. And sure enough, they got word that he was being live streamed. So Shuli and the gang were watching that. So I was kind of watching it through them and what was happening.
Did Jim Norton have a lot of this going on? People showing up, streaming his...
No, I didn't see any of that.
That's weird. Jim Norton's famous, so you would think that would just happen to him.
Jim Norton and more people at the show, too, watching him do stand-up. So you think percentage-wise, it would just, just
it would
the
be
chances.
almost all hecklers, yeah.
Someone would be there videotaping the show. Well, this is a quick video from Tommy Jordan. Now, he has since taken all of these down, from what I've heard, and I did get a link to his YouTube, but that's been taken down. So when he was live streaming this last night, apparently he decided that it wasn't a good thing to have up on his social media, because after the show, he kept getting in John's face and trying to interview him. Did you see any of that stuff?
On Dabblers, yeah.
Yeah. So here's a quick clip of John leaving the bar that he was performing at. And John does seem like he's stumbling a bit in this. Let me make this full screen.
You said you wanted to meet me, bro.
Whoa.
I'm over here now.
Oh, he's toast.
Yeah. I'll wait.
The butter.
All right. Later, guys. I got kicked out. I'll wait. John said you wanted to meet me, and I came to meet you.
No, I didn't say
You were full of shit. I said, I want to meet you for this.
So that was Shooting the Gang watching that from last night. And so you could see that Tommy Jordan's being a little aggressive there. Mm-hmm. Said, you want to meet me, bro? It's just like, all right, this is not what the Dabbleverse is about.
You don't need to get in his face.
Yeah, we're not confronting John and trying to fight him. This is what John does. This is why this is why we find John to be an asshole, because he's always talking about fighting people and going to their houses, going to Melton's house and KB's apartment.
Right.
And
what is Tommy Jordan fighting John over?
Right. What's even the point of this? You know, John is driven in front of my house in Cape Coral and filmed it for no reason. Like, these are the things that we make fun of him for doing. And, we were going across the line here. It's things that you should not be doing. And John's got it all figured out why this happened to him after he gets back to his hotel after doing the show.
Yeah, I did a great show. Love hanging out with people, being the kind man that I am. But of course, this duet has to send people here to harass me. But
why'd you do that?
That's his MO.
That's my MO.
But you just said
can't get any content on himself.
So
was it all a lie, Carl?
This Tommy Jordan guy, who I've never talked to in my life and don't know anything about, apparently I sent him.
Would say. That's what you would say.
Right. I sent him to go beat up John. It's just so funny to me. I mean, that is slander. It's slanderous to say that. It's very funny to me that John would come on his show right after this happened and just be like, Carl sent him. I mean, Shuley and the gang were messaging him. We're trying to get people to message him because they were showing it. And so that's how I was seeing it. I don't know why John assumes that I'm the one sending people to things, because that's not the case, but he's got that all figured out.
He thinks you're pretty powerful.
I guess so.
It's interesting, too, because obviously, like, the Dabbleverse has magnified it. But I realized that when listening to you guys go back through the show you do on Patreon, where you're like listening to the old John stuff, and the first time you ever talked about him, he's doing a podcast where he's reading like nasty tweets that he got just from random people.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So it's like, this is not a new thing. Like, people have been dicks. Like, Howard Stern fans were assholes to you. Like, it's always existed. This is not a thing that Carl did or Shuley did or whatever.
No, he was talking about Twidiots long before we got involved and started doing Who Are These Podcasts. Like, people were fucking with him on Twitter forever. He's always been a punching bag and the laughing stock. But now John is trying to pretend, because he knows that his stand-up set was recorded again. So now he's trying to pretend that there's no way anyone can play any of that.
Yeah. It's just like, isn't this getting old? And when they play that, I pity the fool that plays my stand-up. Put that way. Skull!
I mean, these empty threats have been going on forever, and no one ever once, aside from maybe Heather W. or something, no one ever once has been like, oh shit, okay. I don't want to play any of John's stand-up then. Bad things are going to happen to me.
You must be a little worried after playing you doing the act. They could come after you now.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up. We'll get there in a moment. We're going to find out why we should be scared to play John's stand-up.
Yeah.
So I'll get into that. But first, John has to respond to questions of why he didn't kick the shit out of Tommy Jordan. Because John's been working out at the gym. I don't know if you've seen his biceps lately. But he's ready to fight. And he didn't when he had a chance.
The Dabbler Rican had John scared as hell. No, not really. I'm not scared. Just can't beat the shit out of somebody because that would be violent. I don't promote violence of any kind.
He doesn't. Oh, weird. I remember in Atlantic City when Rocco asked if his son ever creeped in his face. And John goes, and I told him, let's go outside. I was going to beat the shit out of him. And no one would go outside. And I was calling out Melton, and I was calling everyone out. And no one wanted to fight because they're all pussy boys and barrel wussas. And now John, having an opportunity to fight a guy who's harassing him and fucking with him, goes, I wouldn't resort to violence, guys. That's crazy. Who would do such a thing?
Well, that would be what Rocco did is an assault, so it would be self-defense, I think.
I don't think if you ask someone to come outside, it can be called self-defense. There was also a video that John had, I wish I still had it, where John was threatening me the next time he sees me in Cape Coral. He was going to kick my ass. Very overt. a threat of violence against me. And now all of a sudden, John's like, I'm not a violent guy. I don't know what you're talking about. How many times did he threaten to fight all of us?
I am stumped by this fucking guy.
And he always says in the boxing ring, but then he says YouTube's terms of service. So it doesn't actually mean the boxing ring. It means he wants to beat us up.
It's exhausting, and it's what has me like going back and forth. Where there's times where I've been like, I can't hear this guy say the same fucking thing again. Mm-hmm. But then when he does it like 3 more times, I get riled up. I'm like, how can he not hear himself? It's crazy.
I know.
Now it's funny again.
It's all contradictions all the time. Now, I think Cardiff was talking about this on the show this morning because Rocco is dead. So that's bad news. No. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But so Cardiff did a show instead, and they were talking about getting a 6-pack to go from a bar. Now, in Pennsylvania, this is pretty standard.
Yeah.
Because of the way the laws work with alcohol sales, and I think this is still the case. I haven't been to PA in a little while, where you have to go to government-run beer stores, and they close at a certain time. So if you want to buy beer after a certain hour, you can't go to a convenience store or a grocery store. You have to buy them from a bar.
Right.
So John went home with a 6-pack to go.
Silver Lake Tavern was nice enough to give me a 6-pack. Of course, I don't really drink that much at a gig.
Who's he trying to fool?
I know. Like we all hear him slurring his stupid stand-up set on all these leaked audio.
Is alcohol in here? I'm not familiar with that.
He didn't drink very much.
He was falling over.
Yes, we saw him stumbling in the parking lot, but no, he got a 6-pack to go, which is great. Happy that he's able to drink some more beers wherever he's staying.
Wondering why he had a Mick Ultra and not a Busch Light, and that explains it.
It's free.
Yep.
Because it was given to him, of course. So there's a guy in the chat who's bringing up something that John might be doing that's illegal, like criminally illegal.
Spider McGee. I don't know. I'm at a gig. I'm not really.
So Spider McGee says, witness intimidation equals Class E felony, 4 years jail. And John's not picking up what he's putting down.
I don't know. I'm at a gig. I'm not really under oath, am I?
Nothing to do with anything. So then he comes back and writes this.
No, I did not.
He said, you threatened Lucy, a potential witness.
Not at all.
So, of course, there's a signed affidavit from Kaylee, Lucy Tightbox, as part of this, one of the filings of this lawsuit that we have, this lawsuit with John. And so it's not a good idea to threaten people who are involved in your lawsuit. This is Stuttering John from that Monday night that he was streaming drunk from his living room and laughing about the Bills losing.
You realize you work for a law firm in Rochester.
So he knows that she works for a law firm in Rochester. Okay.
You do know that, I'm not going to dox you. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I don't know if they're going to be happy that you're busy obsessing over me.
You don't know if they're going to be happy.
His concern is touching.
That sounds like a threat.
Yeah.
Right? Like someone would tell them about this?
The good news is he's not under oath, so I don't think you guys have anything.
Right.
He hasn't been sworn in. Most witness intimidation is done in the courtroom, where they look over and say, Your Honor, close your ears for a moment.
Right, yes. He just looks over, just makes the, what's that sign?
Throat sayonara. I was just going to say, he wants to come across as a ladies' man, so he's bringing that shit up, and we know it's not true.
Of course.
Or a tough guy. He wants to weaponize information. Mm-hmm. He just doesn't know how.
He has no idea. Yeah, he's like, I know you work for a law firm. Neat.
Inept in every way.
Yep.
Now, I know you want me. I know you really, really love me. But I wouldn't think that's a good... I don't know if your law firm's going to be happy with that kind of behavior. I wouldn't. When I become a lawyer, wouldn't want my employees to be trashing people online.
Wait a second. Now, not only is he an attorney, but he's a partner at the firm?
Yes.
Wow. That's quick.
Kaylee, you're fired. Sorry.
Yeah, he's going to take over Kaylee's firm and immediately fire him. That sucks.
So in this scenario, Lucy's boss goes up to her and says, Lucy, we just got a phone call. We understand you have a crush on a John Melendez, and we're going to need you to pack your things and get the hell out of here.
Yeah, we hear you've been tugging at his pigtails. We don't appreciate that kind of behavior offline.
It sounds like you're really into him, according to these reports.
We're not that kind of firm.
That's just me. Let's go.
Yeah, back home with a bush light.
Yeah, so there's John making idle threats at people. That probably not the best idea. So then someone brings up, John might be trying out some new bits in his act.
Nah. I was already killing. Like, why try anything different?
So the super chat that comes up is, let's hear your new genital wart bit. Love you, Duke.
I didn't think he actually had one.
I don't think he does.
Nah. I was already killing. Like, why try anything different?
And Mike, you study comics, and I hear this all the time from comedians. They're like, as soon as I get an act that's working, I never change it. I'm good to go.
It might be the perfect time to try new material. Is when you're killing, not when you're bombing.
Right. Good point. Never update your act.
Like my A stuff. Let's hear something I've never tried before.
Never update your act, John. Keep talking about Taylor Swift and Kanye's rivalry, because that's what's topical in the news. He still does that. He's such a fucking
idiot.
It's
just heating up. We haven't heard the best of that yet.
Okay, fair enough.
He's such a dummy. He thinks that is one of his bits, probably.
Yeah, you're right. He's just like, I didn't get to the genital warts bit last night. But
that is good. I forgot about that.
All right, so this is the reason why we should be very afraid, and he pities the fool who plays any of his stand-up routine.
But was it video or audio?
Video.
This is Ava Riza joins the show, quickly becoming the permanent co-host of the Stuttering John podcast. And so Ava's reporting to the Duke, the dabbler, John Melendez, that this guy, Tommy Jordan, was live streaming his set.
But was it video or audio?
Video on his phone. His stream.
Really?
He suddenly took his stream down.
Well, he should, because I'll sue him.
Well, he might get pulled over because those people are really mad at him.
No, I'll strike it. My whole set is copyrighted.
His whole set is copyrighted. He could sue this guy for live streaming his set.
Yeah. I always hear that about stand-ups that don't have any of the material online, that it's all copyrighted.
It's all copyrighted. He's such a bad liar. And again, he's just a dumb guy who thinks everyone else is dumb and will fall for shit that he would fall for himself. Anyone can look up what anyone has copyrighted with the U.S. government.
And how would he even do that? Does that mean every word has to be exactly the same every time? Like, how would he go about doing that?
I'm glad you asked that, because he explains.
Oh, good.
Yeah, but that's copyrighted, so I can't wait.
I don't know for sure if Shuli restreamed the actual stand-up part. I only caught the part of Shuli where he was just watching Tommy Jordan outside contemplating.
My whole act, every joke is copyrighted. So
there you go.
Let's see what they're going to do.
Yeah.
And I'll strike every one of those bitches.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's not a good look, John, to talk about striking people and this whole idea that every joke in his stand-up act is copyrighted. Mm-hmm. I've gone through the copywriting process, because Who Are These Podcasts is copyrighted. It's a pain in the ass. It's not an easy thing. I can't imagine copywriting every joke I ever wrote.
You don't think he has the follow-throughness to do this?
It would be stupid to do it. It costs money. It's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Yes. It wouldn't even make sense to do this. But also, like I said, it's public information who owns what copyrights. So I was looking through all of the copyrights John owns. Mm-hmm. And he owns a lot for songs, for music. He has a lot of copyrights.
Sure.
His book.
The book.
He has a copyright for. And no jokes. Not a stand-up act. Not a set.
Did you open the jokes section on the copyright website?
Oh, shit. I saw that tab. I didn't click it.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Maybe
I'm thinking of all those poor people I've heard quote Rodney Dangerfield that are in real legal trouble.
Oh, in prison.
ICE has already shipped them to
they're gone.
El Salvador.
Never gonna see
Oh,
them.
good. Good riddance.
Oh, wow. So John is very distraught that this guy was there streaming his show. And I watched a little bit of it. It's the same act that he does. Sure. And it's clunky and people are talking. It was $30 to go there. And like I said, there's a musical act after him. I have a feeling a lot of people were there to see the musical act because people were not paying attention to his set. I hear a lot of people just clamoring in the background as John's going through, talking about his son being born on the 1st of January. And he went through the whole Kardashians at his house, New Year's Eve party thing.
30-year-old son.
Very endearing conversation that he's having. And so John brings up that you shouldn't want to sabotage his shows because then he wouldn't make as much money. And he says something that I once said, and he actually gets it right. Kevin Brennan never gets this right, but John actually got it right.
Don't forget, Just Do It said it's an act of violence to fuck with anyone's income.
That's true.
So is he doing it to make me not want to do it, stand up anymore? Like, is he trying to make me not want to do stand up anymore? I mean, because isn't that an act of violence?
That's what it looks like. It looks like they're trying to sabotage your live gigs.
So recording someone is not an act of violence. It's not sabotaging them. Like Kevin Brennan talked about heckling him when he's in the tent next week.
Yeah.
And then putting his car alarm off next to the tent as John's trying to perform. Like,
yeah.
That would definitely sabotage a stand-up show. Yes. People can't hear. What this guy did, which I don't condone, he films him, he live streams it, and then he confronts John, and he gets kicked out of the place multiple times. He keeps coming back in, trying to confront John again, getting kicked out again. So, like, that's not sabotaging a show, but it is harassment, and it is something that we frowned upon. No one's asking anyone to do that. It's
Seems like an annoying guy, yeah.
But again, the irony here can't be lost on anyone. The reason why John is famous is for going up to celebrities and asking them questions when they didn't want to be asked questions that were obnoxious. I mean, the Billy Crystal one is just a perfect example of this, where Billy Crystal's just milling about and John's going, hey, your movie sucks. And Billy's like, fuck you, man.
But he did it with real tact. There was an art to it when he did it.
I know. John tries to pretend like, well, I didn't hide behind a costume. You know, like that was one of his excuses. Like, I could do it. They can't because I'm not like pretending I'm somebody I'm not. Tommy Jordan's out there. He's not pretending he's someone he's not. So
Right.
what's your excuse now? Now what is it?
He was literally out there.
Yeah, well, right, yes. So,
well, that is classic John too, where he's like he has the list of things, and this will be added to it. Where it's like they called to get my gigs canceled. They call my mother on Christmas Eve, and it's all whatever ill happens to him in the world. It's Carl and Shuley sent these people to do this to me, and
They
it's never
put rakes
corrected.
on my lawn.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's
They made it rain today.
Did you watch this? So this is, by the way, this is late last night. I turned this on. I fell asleep, woke back up, turned this on at like 3 a.m. He was still going.
I saw some of it. Certainly not the whole thing.
Okay, yeah, I didn't catch all of it last night, but I was watching a little bit of it. You know, Joey C's on and Ava, whatever. And it's amazing that you said that, Mike, because that's where I'm going next. Where John equates anything that happens to him as myself personally, and maybe Shuley, are the only ones doing all of these things to him. But first, someone tells John he's got to watch this Dr. Steve interview on Chad Zumach's show. And John's not sure why, but he's being told by good sources, so he pops that up here.
Steve, you're a good man, but this is not looking good for you.
But they're not grifting. This is like a real thing, these legal fees.
Absolutely. No, listen, Carl asked me to set it up. I had said, what can I do to help? Right. And he called me one day, and I put it on the GoFundMe. I had been big letters. Carl made me do this. It was a joke, but he said, if we set it up, people will assume we're grifting. And we tried to think of someone that could set this up, and to help defray the legal fees. And he said, you're the most Switzerland person that we know. So I agreed to do it because they're my friends. But I also.
Now, Joey.
Yes.
I mean, come on, man. He decided to, because they're his friends. But the real issue is that Lady K decided to ask him because he didn't want to be embarrassed.
Right.
You understand?
Ooh. What happened was Dr. Steve reached out to me with a very generous offer when he found out we were getting sued. And I'm in this with Shuley together. Yeah. Shuley and I are in this together. So what I thought of was, you know what? If you want to help us out, and I do appreciate that, thank you. We could use the support on this. I did not have getting sued by an idiot in the budget for WATP this year. So
I should have thought of that.
I told Steve what you could do is set this up for us because Shuley and I both need the support. That way we can split whatever people who have been very generous are willing to donate towards this cause. And for some reason, John is turning this into something that Dr. Steve has done that's nefarious, which is wild.
Dr. Steve, shame on you. Shame.
And you go back way back to Dr. Steve back in the day, didn't you? At one point.
I think he's a nice man, but this is a bad look, fam.
Yeah. Well,
what's going to happen? Now he's going to help somebody that's been harassing me and recording me and doing things like this idiot that came to my show today. He is supporting that.
You've been doing things?
Oh, man.
You son of a bitch.
Dr. Steve's in a lot of trouble for this. This is really bad, what's going on here. God. So apparently John is... and it's funny that Joey C goes, don't you go way back with Dr. Steve? Yeah. John wanted to get his medical practice taken down. Mm-hmm. Or his license.
The good old days.
You got to get his medical license taken away because Dr. Steve wore a shirt John didn't like. So that was the first run in.
Oh, I was watching John one day, and there was a great moment where he goes, someone asked him what Dr. Steve did to him, like why he was bitching, and he goes, he wore a shirt mocking me.
Yes, that's right.
That's what it came down to.
He is still pissed about the backlash he got for wanting to go after Dr. Steve.
He couldn't believe it. He's like, why does everyone love Dr. Steve so much? What's going on here?
He is loving this opportunity to wag his finger at Dr. Steve, even if it's actually a bad look for John. He doesn't realize
it's a horrible look for John. Yeah, and this morning he doubled down because this is a tweet that he put out at 10:16 a.m. where he says, wow, I'm unraveling the legal ramifications of a certain Dr. Steve at Weird Medicine tisk tisk. So he's publicly once again going after Dr. Steve when there's no legal ramifications. None of this makes any fucking sense. He's such an idiot. Dr. Steve went on to explain very succinctly how the money is going directly to our attorney, and Dr. Steve doesn't see it or touch it, and Shuley and I can't see it or touch it. Like, we set this up specifically so that there's no way that this money is going towards any profitable endeavor. This is all to pay ridiculous attorney fees for a ridiculous, frivolous lawsuit.
See, when I was listening to him, I thought he was trying to frame it as, like, you didn't want people to know that you asked Steve to set it. It was almost like he was alluding to something, dare I say, nefarious.
Yes.
That he's like, see, Carl asked him. Like, it was a gotcha moment.
Dr. Steve wrote it on the GoFundMe. Carl made me do this. It was like in all caps.
It's the first thing you read.
It's like in all caps on there. And I forgot about this. Thanks again, Fudgicle. He's been helping us out a lot today. Dr. Steve said he offered addiction help to John, but John thinks he doesn't need it. I forgot about that. At a certain point, Dr. Steve was seeing like what happened with Lady Di. He was watching Stuttering John. And I don't know if Dr. Steve reached out directly or just kind of put it out there that like he was willing to work with John and try to help him through that. And John hates that. He does not want to better himself. It's very insulting to suggest that might happen. Oh no. Dr. Steve is going to jail. Fuck. Well, that sucks. I want that to happen.
I hear it's pretty good, actually. It's kind of like a motel with solid doors.
Yeah, you get to call Gino on the phone and talk sports betting and stuff. It's not so
Dr.
bad.
Steve, you're going to have a blast.
You're going to have so much fun in there.
Tablet time.
This is just fun because there's a obnoxious John. OJ sends in a super chat. And John, I realize he's drunk, but that's no excuse for him not understanding what any words mean at all.
So.
But anyway, thanks for the $5, OJ. Really should be a 50 or 100, considering you fucking snipe me every fucking show. Sociologist, what is it? You can't even see it here.
It's a sociologist says it's
Let me mispronounce it for you.
John, there's a big word, so John gets closer to it.
Extreme symptom of low self-esteem to artificially adopt the dialect of another racial group talking to you, Tommy Jordan?
Thank you, Joey, because I'm having a problem singing over some. Yeah, it's an Ava, do you know what this means?
Just wait. The part of the sociology with
what a panel! Extreme symptom of low self-esteem to artificially adopt the dialect of another racial group. Talking to you, Tommy Jordan. I don't know what
I
he's
haven't
talking
understood
about.
a fucking word any of them have said.
Okay.
So far.
Let me read it to you.
See, let's harmonize together.
Let me read it to you. Sociologists say it is an extreme symptom of low self-esteem to artificially adopt the dialect of another racial group. Talking to you, Tommy Jordan.
Okay. Now I get it.
You get it, right? It's not that difficult?
Yeah.
So finally,
Not really.
finally, Ava breaks it down for these idiots.
basically it's because Tommy acts black.
Oh.
Yeah, and he codes it. I can't tell if he's white or Hispanic, but like it's like a wigger. Like he
Right.
you know, yeah.
There you go. See, OJ, next time you write it, just be like, isn't that Tommy guy a wigger? Yeah. And John will get it.
Oh, wigger.
So funny. I don't know if that was the real OJ or not, but either way, it was a funny super
Thanks
chat
either way,
in response to that. And all right, let's get to it. People are interested in it. Let's talk about my buddy Stuttering John.
Bloody ass. Can I get a little sympathy? Because I got a bloody ass. I'm bleeding generously. Because I got a bloody ass.
Now, we're going to get into the AVA stuff. We're going to get into the Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championship stuff. But first, I want to talk about John is not going to take the LSAT.
Oh, yeah.
He's announced he's postponing taking the LSAT.
Well, he's got some good reasons, right?
I hope so. So this is, I believe this is from Tukey's show, where Tukey is watching John talk about how he's not going to take, he's postponing the LSAT.
We have an update on John and the LSATs. Sean, if you would play the Stut Joe clip.
I'm thinking I'm going to postpone my LSAT. I got too much else going on with the DVR and the thing.
I gotta figure out how to tape Jeopardy for Ma.
With the DVR. Okay. Let me explain this. So John signed up for the LSAT. He wanted to take it in November, but he missed the deadline by 1 day, so then he had to sign up for January. Mm-hmm. So now he's claiming he's got too much going on because he's got to figure out the DVR. Now you might say, he must have misspoke. He didn't.
Oh.
He's trying to figure out how to stop it so that people can rewind or scrub behind on his live stream. Now, Patrick Melton does this on Nobody Likes Onions. Everyone who's watching is watching live. Nobody's watching from an earlier time on the live stream. Why does John want to do this?
I was on the phone with Vince for about an hour today and yesterday. We've been trying to figure out how to turn the DVR function off of from StreamYard going into YouTube, and we have not been able to come up with it. We tried for a while. And I thank you, Vince, for trying to help me, but we just kept going and going and going. We could not figure it out. So if anybody does know how to do so, because then I could really take the orange down from engaging in his nefarious activity. So if anybody knows how to do it, I have seeked advice from a few people who know, but YouTube is so fucked up. They change shit all the time.
Yeah.
And then I was watching some videos, and one was with a woman with a thick Indian accent. I couldn't understand a word she was saying. And the other guy wasn't even speaking English. So if anybody does know, I will pay them to show me, because then I could strike at will.
Who's Will? So John's whole thing, this is why he has to postpone the LSAT. So this is, he's going to become a lawyer because he wants to help the little guy who can't afford large attorney fees because he's so concerned about people's attorney fees
and money.
So he goes and signs up for the LSAT, which is the law school admissions test, so that he can get into law school, so he can become an attorney. And he wanted to do it in November, but then he pushed it back to January. And now he has so much going on because he's trying to figure out how to make it so people can't rewind his show in real time. I watched today. He was on with Vince the Lawyer and Ava. I was watching a little bit before we started the show today. And he's figured it out. Okay. And the reason why he needed to do that is so he could strike at will. So he doesn't like that Obnoxious John, our buddy OJ, has been sniping the stutterer. And so if you want to watch Stuttering John's show and you want to not throw your fist through your phone or computer screen or however you're watching it, you watch Obnoxious John watch it.
It's the only way.
But now John goes, oh, well, Obnoxious John can like back it up a little bit and we'll know if I'm going to hit my copyrighted music. But if I can get to this new thing, the non-DVR thing, he can strike at will. He can just hit his little bumper song and then he can strike channels down. Because John's the good guy, remember? That's what you do. You strike channels, you go after people, you try to ruin their channels and stuff. John's done that many times.
Instead of becoming a lawyer and taking the legal right way and taking them to court and having justice on your side.
Well, then some truth came out today when I was watching. That's why I brought this up, Adam. Because I'm watching him with Vince today, and they figured this out. So Vince is like, way back on taking the LSAT? And John goes, yeah, I was reading about that, and it says that you should study for 6 to 8 months before taking the LSAT. And Vince goes, yeah, for like idiots, but you're so smart, man. You got it, which is great. I love that Vince is just like, no, man, you'll fucking ace it. Just go in January when you have the exam set up.
Yeah, he said that's for 20-year-olds. You're 60. You're going to be fine.
Yeah. You were watching too.
Mm-hmm. Through OJ. Thank you, OJ.
Yes, thank you, OJ. Holy shit. It just never stops being funny. Everything with Stuttering John never stops being funny. So we'll see. Now John's claiming that he is going to take the LSAT in January. I have a feeling that he's going to find an excuse to not take it. I think he's never going to take this exam because
of course
he didn't realize the amount of work that went into it. And now that he's started studying, quote unquote, as he says.
You probably should have researched this.
Yeah. Before like bragging about how Pocky's going to pay for all of your law school and your fees for the LSAT and stuff.
I should be used to this by now, but what a flimsy excuse that he couldn't take it in January because of this DVR.
Because he's got to figure out one thing that he hasn't had a hard time Googling so far.
It's fucking late October, asshole.
That's why when I was watching this, I was watching this on Tukey last night, and then I was trying to get caught up today, and I'm like, this can't be real. This can't be really what he's talking about. And then it is. Whoa.
Then I got to figure out what to do with these coat hangers behind me.
Yeah. Got to put something on him.
What, do you hang them like in a closet or something? I'll Google it. I'll call Vegas Beer Sales Jerry.
This could take a while.
I'll call my attorney friend in Florida.
Just so we're clear, when I appeared on John's show, he said to me, are you good at the internet and stuff? Can I ask you some questions? This was the only question he had. He called me up after our interview, and he said, can you show me how to stop people from rewinding it?
Right.
And I was in a moral problem because I promised him I'd help him, but I really didn't want to remove that function for everybody.
Right.
But I showed him, and he did it. And then I hung up with him, and he started his live stream, and he couldn't figure out how to do it anymore.
So you are good at the internet and stuff.
I looked it up on AI, and I also explained to him how he could just look it up on AI, and he did not understand what I was saying.
He's a miracle.
Is the AI going to do it for me? No, but it'll tell you instead of bothering me. No, let's just stick with you.
He is a miracle. I'm going to play you some clips. So we're going to get into all this controversy with what happened between producer Joe Frog over the Shuli Network and Ava Riza and the big revelation that came out during Point Dabble Point. But everything that John talks about, he's constantly getting his friends involved. And he loves bragging about that. Oh, I sent this over to Dirty Deeds, and I sent it to Beer Sales Jerry, and I even sent it to Social. Could you imagine being this asshole's friend? It's just constantly like, hey, look at what this guy did to me today. It's just like, hi, John, I'm also having a fine day. You know, it's never, what are you up to? Everything cool? What's going on? It's always just like, what's going on with him?
Nonsense. Almost like a child.
Like a child. Very selfish child. So, John, of course, is watching Point Dabble Point. So what I decided to do here, if you haven't caught up on Point Dabble Point from this past Monday, it was on my channel, and we had on Earl David Reed, who people loved EDR on the show.
Yeah.
thank you, EDR, for coming on, because he was at John's stand-up show that we were covering, and he was hiding in the back. And then afterwards, he went up and said hi to John. They got a photo together. Very gracious. He had nice things to say about John, meeting him in person. But he had very interesting stories to tell. We had Lucy Tightbox, we had Shuli, and then we had Ava Riza. And the reason why I invited Ava Riza on is because I was watching her on John's show, claiming that, oh, they'll never have me on their show ever again because I come on and do your show. And I went, no, that's not how we operate. No. People like to accuse me of just being surrounded by yes men, but I'm happy to have a conversation and a debate.
We've wanted a counterpoint for quite some time.
Right. I've always talked about that. Yeah. We've asked Rob Saul to come on. We've asked Clay Dabbler to come on many times.
Oh, yeah.
There's
Quadfather.
Quadfather. We did have Quadfather on. Clay Dabbler was a fake Clay Dabbler was in the chat. And I was like, oh, I sent him the link. I DM'd him the link right away. I thought he was going to come on. So we're always open to a counter discussion. I've also asked Aaron Imholt if I could come on his show or if he wants to come on my show or whatever. I'm always open for these types of
debates. Chad dipped in one time.
Yeah, we had Chad on. That's right. So Ava Riza makes this statement that, oh, well, Carl and those guys, Carl and Shuli, they would never have me on their show. So as soon as I heard that, I emailed her. I go, Ava, you want to come on Point Devil Point? I eventually heard back, and she said, yep, great. So she came on the show, and this is John. So this is 2 hours into the show. And all of a sudden, this thing comes up. So this is John watching Point Dabble Point, so you'll get the gist of what Ava said, and of course, John's reaction to it as well.
I mean, y'all have said a lot of bad things about me, but I never read the exchange with me and Frog about how you guys were trying to get me to secretly befriend John's trans son here and manipulate them to get in for you.
Who Frog sent you a message?
Oh, yeah, okay. Yo, bad acting.
He said, can I call you? Y'all had just had a meeting, and then he proposed that idea to me. And then when I didn't do it, you coincidentally stopped having me on the show.
I don't recall any of this, first of all. I've never once included.
We're going to get to X-Files. Come on.
But Carl, isn't that interesting that they...
Yes, that's why I said you should have led with that.
They were like,
right, it sounds like Ava needs to come back. It sounds like Ava needs to come back. Yeah.
So, thank you. Anyway, so there you have it. And yes, I have the text. And it's fucking... I mean...
So this is John's show yesterday. Point Devil Point Monday. This is his show Tuesday. And John keeps claiming, I have the text messages that show that Shuli's producer reached out to Ava Riza and suggested that Ava try to become friendly with John's trans son, Knight. And on this show from yesterday, John keeps going, yep, I sent it to Vegas Beer Sales. I sent it to my attorney. I sent it to so-and-so. And people in the chat are like, well, show us the text messages. And he's like, I don't need to show it to you guys, but I've seen it, which is weird because Ava tweeted it. I have all the screenshots right here. We can go through and read what they are. So this is presumably producer Joe. I'm pretty sure it is. I talked to him today on the phone. Can I call you? And she says, sure. Am I in trouble? He says, yep. And then you see about 8 minutes went by, and then there's a link to an Instagram account. So now, what was the date on that? Let's look at that. So that's April 22nd. Fast forward to August 12th. And Ava says, so what exactly is the deal as far as Shuli saying I have carte blanche to come on the show anytime I want a week or so ago in response to a super chat, but that not actually being true? God, fucking punctuation, people. Help us out. Come on. And Joe responds 7 minutes later, I think he means it when he says it, but then doesn't want to bring a guest on. It's not just you. I've been trying to get on Don Jameson and Lee Syatt on forever. So she writes back, it's not because I didn't do the thing with John's kid. And he responds, no, I never mentioned that to those guys. I don't think Shuli would have approved. She says, okay, cool. Wait, I thought you said that was his idea. And Joe says, which thing are we talking about? Seeing if you can find his kid and befriend him? That wasn't Shuli's idea. That's not his style. Okay? So this is the text message, and I believe all of this to be real and true. I believe this is what went back and forth between these two. So fast forward to Ava calling into Tuki's show last night. This is fun because Tuki's covering this, and Ava calls in. So she explains what went on here. And the idea is that in between that text message that says, "Can I call you?" and then the link to Instagram, there was a phone call where Joe says, "Hey, do you think you could maybe become friendly with John's trans son?" I assume because she's trans and that's how that works. I don't know.
Could be a coincidence.
Sure.
No,
Maybe
talk
just,
about the same things.
Maybe just thinks it'd be a good match. I don't know any of that. One wanted boobs, one didn't want their boobs. So, yeah, who knows? Opposites attract.
They both know where the store is. They both know where to get them.
That's true. That's a good point. Yeah, I took mine into Goodwill. You took mine out of Goodwill. Right. We know how this works. So this is Ava calling in to Tukey Soup last night.
Hello. We just watched your video. It's fantastic, and it actually shows that Shuli is innocent in all this.
I'm making the claim that there's a phone call that happened, and then when I brought it up a few months later, Frog was like, "Oh shit," and then made that statement, and I would leave it up to your own judgment if you think Frog would call me and without talking to Shuli about that first.
So the accusation that was made is that this was Shuli's idea, whereas you can see in that text thread, Joe saying, "Oh, Shuli, I didn't even tell Shuli about that. He knows nothing about it." So that's not. If there's a reason why Shuli's keeping you off the show, it's definitely not that. He doesn't even know that I asked you to do that thing. Which she came on the show and said accused Shuli of doing that, and it's like if you look at the text thread, it looks like Shuli was completely in the dark on it. But now she's claiming that no, Shuli definitely knew.
Oh. Okay, I get what's going on now.
Do you really think that's not Shuli's style?
If I'm really going to be honest, I mean, I don't think that Shuli would have told him to try and get you to go undercover. But after what I saw Frog do at DabbleCon 2 when he was left to his own devices, I do believe that he could have came up with the idea.
That was Vinny's fault, sir.
And went.
So what they're describing here is when Kevin Brennan was sniping our stream, our pay-per-view stream, Joe's brilliant idea was to show shit porn and someone screaming the N-word. And a lot of people
that old gag, I remember that.
People who purchased, I mean, there was a reason for it that happened to John on his stream, but a lot of people who purchased the stream were kind of offended by that. There was also something about offing our current president. It was wild. It got a little wild. So I thought that was fun. Just, you don't hear Tukey talk seriously very often. Right. Tukey's just like, well, I don't know that Shuli would want, anyone to go after John's kids or befriend his kids. It seems out of line, considering Shuli has young children and stuff and wouldn't want family involved and stuff.
He's stuck between a rock and a hard place. It's like, I want to keep making these jokes, but now we're accusing people of real crimes, and I want to keep making these jokes. So,
Tukey's doing whatever he can do.
He always lands on the right side there.
Now, on Point Dabble Point, the story gets crazier. I hope I'm presenting this well. I don't think I am. On Point Dabble Point on Monday, Ava claimed not only did she have the text messages, but she also has the phone call recorded from Frog. And so that's like a big thing. Like, oh, are you going to release the phone call? And so OJ, actually, thank you, OJ.
When
OJ,
she illegally recorded.
I'm not going to get into that.
Okay. And John is going to go with that to make himself. Now he's in favor of illegal record. It's okay to show people's texts, or I'm having a hard time.
I know, Adam. I can't figure any of this out.
Okay.
But thank you, OJ, for asking this question.
Thank you, OJ.
It's crazy to talk to you.
Why aren't you going to release the phone call?
I'm not commenting on the phone call, and they have my permission if they want to release it.
So you're saying the phone call, you have a recording of the phone call?
I'm not commenting on whether I have it or not.
Well, you already said that you had it recorded. You actually
she said that on Point Dabble Point, that she had the recording.
Oh, and I know, and I'm changing that statement too. I don't know if
Yeah, OJ, let her change her mind. She's changed her mind about way bigger things than this.
Yeah,
don't worry, baby.
I was drunk on that show by that point, and so I just impulsively said that.
Yeah, leave her alone, OJ. She was drunk. Don't worry.
That's weird. I was surprised by that because I didn't see her drinking.
No.
She turned off her camera a few times because she said her cat was unruly. But the show is 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. on the West Coast.
And the cat seemed fine.
Interesting. So she said that she had the phone call recorded.
Baby, Tukey will protect you. Stand behind Tukey.
I'm not saying I do or don't. I just don't have a statement on this phone call. But they have my permission to release the call because there's no way he didn't record it. And I actually know that he recorded it. So
she knows that he recorded it. Could you imagine? I've talked to Frog on the phone many times. I highly doubt he's recording our phone calls. Seems like a waste of time.
Would you be able to know if he was?
No.
If he didn't tell you? Yeah. So how does she know?
The only time I know is when I'm calling customer support and they say this phone call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes and future training.
And Joe doesn't say that, huh?
Joe's never said that when I've called him before.
They should go wild and release the call.
And if there's a call, but so you're saying if there is a call, we will definitely either hear or not hear Shuli bring up this idea. Will the phone call answer all our questions about whose idea this was?
I'm making the claim that people just don't like me and don't want me to have this. And so they're just going to say, oh, well, the call is the way to find out. I would argue if you objectively look at the text exchange, is exactly the way that I described.
Ava was doing this on Point Double Point too, where she was saying stuff that didn't make any sense. And then she's mad at us for not figuring it out. Well, people just don't like me, so they're going to say that the call is the way to figure it out. What?
She said we don't want her to have this. They don't want me to have this. Have what?
Have what? Do you have the phone call? Does it implicate Shuli or not?
She doesn't know what to do. She has never gotten this much attention.
Yeah, I know. I think that's what the problem is here. There's way too much attention. And I just want to say, I posted last night, early this morning, actually, I posted the video clip of us reviewing John's stand-up from Saturday night, the show in Pennsylvania that EDR attended. And I pulled mostly crowd work stuff, things that aren't in his normal set. We don't need to hear the squeegee joke again. But I posted it up on and there was a guy there who recorded it, the audio for me. There's another guy who recorded the video for me. So I was able to overlay actual photos of John performing stand-up over the stand-up clips. Took me a while. I did a lot of editing last night. Not the point. The point is I posted this video and I was getting a lot of thumbs down on it, which I get thumbs down on videos before, but not Stuttering John videos. People seem to really like those. And I was like, oh, that's weird. We only had a 90% like rate, which is very low for John stuff. So I clicked into the comments, like, what are people saying? Did I fuck this up? Did I edit it wrong? Everyone hates Ava. People just despise Ava. And it makes sense. She sucks.
Yeah.
She sucks, and she has no credibility, and she's not a genuine person because she talked all sorts of shit about John, and then she comes on Point Double Point and says Shuli's a worse person than John could ever be and talks all this shit. So it's just like, all right, so you're all this way or all that way? We can talk about Shuli's flaws. We can talk about John's flaws. She can't. She can only talk about one or the other depending on the year, the date that we're talking about it.
So it's not much of a counterpoint, really.
No, it kind of sucked. And I was, that's what has illuminated me. I was reading through these comments. I'm like, oh, everyone just fucking hates Ava.
So they're mad at you.
I get it,
Yes.
man.
Yes.
I get it. I saw a lot of people saying never have her on again.
Yeah.
A lot of the people
There's
on our Patreon.
A lot of that.
Yeah. You're probably putting together internet news, so you saw.
Was there always this hatred for her, or did it just happen after Point Double Point?
Well, that's a good question. Because as I mentioned previously in this episode, there was a lot of support for Ava.
Yeah.
She was embraced by the Uncle Rico Show, Shuli Network, Point Double Point. People were praising her music and checking that out.
But there were a faction of people on the fence, and I think this brought that to a boil.
But then she's been like on John's show a lot.
Yeah.
Like there isn't a more prominent co-host on John's show in the last few weeks than Ava Riza. She's always getting the call to be on the show. And when you never challenge John, people get frustrated.
Oh, yeah.
People like Vince the Lawyer on the show because Vince challenges John. Clay Dabbler's been challenging John more often, so they like that. But Ava, and I brought this up on Point Double Point, John just claims I sent Tommy Jordan, whatever his name is, to his show to harass him. I'm
You
like,
did.
motherfucker.
You're all one. You're all just one collective.
Anyway, it was fun having...
We would send someone competent.
It was fun having Adam on the show while he was here.
And there was much rejoicing.
All right. So, but yeah, that was like one of the examples of like, you're letting this guy just say shit and you never push back. So people don't like that. So the question came into John on Tuesday is Avariza was on Point Dabble Point. Nasty Neil was on Point Dabble Point, and John never let him hear the end of it.
Yep.
So
he wanted an apology from
He needed an
Neil.
apology from Nasty Neil. So the question is, will John be upset with Ava? Will he need an apology?
Vagina Wrinkle, you're going to make Ava apologize for Pointless Babble Point? No. I'm not Pinky. I don't dictate where they can go. The Neil thing was a little odd for me because it was reminiscent of Adam stabbing the back bush. So that's why I felt a little, quote unquote, betrayed by it.
He's been burned in the past. It's hard to love again.
That was such a weird answer. I'm not like Kevin Brennan. However, I did reprimand Nasty Neil for going on, but it reminded me of like when Adam Bush went on Point Dabble Point, which is John. The revisionist history for John is insane because I remember your appearance on John's show very well, and you go and John goes, "So what? Are you a fan of like who are these podcasts and the Shuley Show?" And you go, "Yeah, I watch all of it, John. I can't get enough. I love the Dabbleverse. I'm all in." And John's like, "Oh, okay." And then he appears on the shows that he was saying that he loved and he appreciated. John's like, "This fucking guy stabbed me in the back."
Yeah. It's even worse than that. It took him months. They tried to egg him with that and be like, "Doesn't that annoy you?" And he kept saying over and over again, "That guy can do whatever he wants. I don't own people. That's Kevin Brennan. He's the guy that does that. He's a free agent." That's what he said. Then, Vince worked on him for a while and did a really good job and just got him to just snap. And now he can't remember why. But it brings up the only point I really want to make here, which is that it's such bullshit to be pretending like any of this even matters if Shuley knew or if he didn't. We've made it very clear whether he knew or not. We're just going to do the same thing anyway. You're telling me once there's a distinction that he did or didn't know with Frog, everyone's going to ease off of that? The whole thing with Karmic, somebody asked him, what is your real problem with Adam and Carl? Like, those people haven't done anything. And all he could come up with was, we have done shows with the Shuley Network. And if you can support a person like ISO, he's like, I just can't support that. I don't have time for that. That's really bad. It's like, oh, okay. So we're implied. But you're going to give Shuley a pass on whatever this shit is once you get definitive proof? No, you're not. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that is the problem with trying to figure out why you don't like people that you have no reason to not like or you want to be enemies with, is because there's going to be a lot of things where you're like, yeah, but this person did this thing and you're okay with that. And then you got to explain yourself. And it's like, it's a lot of work. It's not worth it trying to figure out your justifications for dumb shit. So it gets brought up again because I don't think Vagina Wrinkle got the answer that Vagina Wrinkle needed. Why would John not be upset with Avariza, even though Ava was in enemy's territory on Point Dabble Point? And John explains.
Vagina Wrinkle yelled at Neil for Pointless Babble Point, and MLC. When did I yell at MLC? But not Ava. I think it was.
Jesus, John's so stupid. No, Nasty Neil also wanted Music Love's company. Duh. You didn't yell at MLC. You yelled at Nasty Neil for going on these shows where people make fun of you.
The real Vagina Wrinkle is right there in the middle of his forehead.
I'd fuck the shit out of that.
Like it was Tukey.
Like Rocco fucking Tukey's mouth.
I think it was the other way around. I think Pinky yelled at me. Got it. People change. People grow. And I change. I grow.
Wow. So now the answer is, just a few minutes later,
I'm a person.
Now he's explaining he's evolved as a human being, and that's why he's okay with Ava coming on the show and wasn't okay with Nasty Neil, because he forgot the other bullshit answer that reminded him of Adam Bush.
Yeah. This is much easier.
He's so stupid. So is this evolution that we've witnessed, is this going to maintain then? He's going to be okay with people doing shows of his enemies?
I think it's going to last until the end of that sentence.
Oh, fuck. Because I was going to say, if Clay Dabbler wants to come on Point Dabble Point,
Well, that would be
We'd
nice.
love to have him.
Yes.
That'd be amazing.
It's about fucking time.
But, I mean, John has grown as a person, Clay, so it's fine. You can come on, defend your boy.
Oh, but now that he knows how to turn off the DVR, he's got to go back to studying for the LSATs. Because that's all.
He does, and he has to strike at will.
Right.
Let's not forget that. He's got to take Obnoxious John down. All right, so John is now a victim. He's so excited about this. This is the greatest information that's ever happened for him. If anyone thinks that John's upset about this, he is so excited. He's like, whoa, someone reached out to Ava and told her to reach out to Knight. This is amazing. I am a victim in all of this, and it just proves that the Dabbleverse is a bunch of meanie bajinis who are going after me.
They were really? Really? They were talking about my kids? For real?
Yeah, they're going,
oh my God.
There was a link to an Instagram page and everything. It's wild. So John's very excited about this.
I sent Dr. Steve that link of Ava really saying what I mean, we all knew he's a scumbag.
Why did you send it to Dr. Steve? He has nothing to do with any of this. This is the crazy thing, and I feel very bad for my buddy Steve because he had to change his phone number because of this retard, and John just keeps sending him shit. John's so upset about the money we've raised through our GoFundMe. And thanks again to Steve, and thank you to everyone who's donated money to our GoFundMe, FightTheDabbler.com. It's been incredible. The support has been incredible. And John sees that number, it's over $33,000, and he thinks that should be his money. He wanted Shuli and I to have to pay out of pocket for an attorney over this frivolous, ridiculous lawsuit.
Yes.
He never thought he was going to get the money. If he thought he was going to get $600,000, which turned into $850,000, he wouldn't care if we raised $33,000. What's the difference? He's going to get $850,000. He knows he's not getting shit. And he wanted do you want Shuli and me to have to pay out of pocket?
Sure.
Ridiculous amounts of money for attorneys to defend ourselves.
Acting like he already lost.
He is. And Dr. Steve has nothing to do with any of this.
No.
And now John is trying to harass Dr. Steve over this, which is not going to get you anywhere. And talking to John is pointless.
Mm-hmm.
Stop harassing Dr. Steve, man. It's not going to help you out at all. People are going to turn on you even more so than they have. I mean, I can't imagine anyone aligning themselves with someone who's harassing and fucking with Dr. Steve. It's just not a good look. It's not a good move.
Quick note.
Yeah.
I think John knows how nice Steve is.
Yep.
And that's why he's trying so hard to get anybody on his side, especially Steve. He just wants to keep throwing like evidence as to why you should feel sorry for him.
You know what? That's not even it. There's something to that, but John thinks that Steve has $33,000.
Oh,
John,
right, yeah.
I swear to God, John sees the dollar amount on that page.
Yeah,
and
you're
sees
right.
Dr. Steve's name.
He's blinded by it.
And he's like, Dr. Steve, can you give me that $33,000? Like, he literally thinks that he is owed this money and that he can get it from Dr. Steve, which he can't. Dr. Steve has no access to it. I don't have any access. Shuli doesn't have any access. It goes right to our attorney's firm. All of it's gone right to our attorney's firm.
Yes.
But that is what John thinks. I've gotten on good information from people that this is burning him up inside, that money's not his.
I also think he's having a tough time. I think you're right, Chris. He does know that Steve is a good guy. I think he's having a hard time processing that Steve might not be on his side. Like he thinks these two things go. He's like, but you like me. We're friends. How could you do that? You must be ill-informed. I'll keep sending you shit or convincing you. He'll see the light of day if I just keep doing this. And he must be mistaken. He can't comprehend that not just Steve, but everyone, every single person involved donated.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, that's... Steve set it up, and there was a lot of work, and I appreciate that he did that. But
did you reach out to him first, or did he reach out to you first? There seems to be a lot of controversy.
He reached out to me first. He was on Jake Hudson today. I see Jake Hudson in the chat. Steve reached out to me multiple times asking how he could help. As soon as he saw this lawsuit, he was just like, oh, this is fucked up, Carl. How can I help you out? And as I mentioned before, he made a couple generous offers, and I said, well, let's do something for both Shuli and me, because we're both co-defendants in this. So that's why we chose the GoFundMe. It made the most sense so that we could both, we're splitting our legal fees as it is. All right. So John is very excited to share this new victimhood that he has with his buddies, as I was mentioning earlier.
Text to, let's just say a few people.
Okay.
One of them being Vegas Beer Cells, Jerry, and he was equally as repulsed as I was. And they could fucking try and fucking paint this as like somehow it's because of this and that. Fuck off.
All right. And I'm glad you're laughing at that because that's what John would do. If John was caught sending a text message to someone like, hey, find out this information about this guy, which he does all the time. But if that were to come out, he would come up with reasons why, well, it's okay when I do it because they did this thing to me or they did that thing. My mom's picture was behind them, all those episodes. There was KY jelly. Therefore, I'm allowed to do this. Shuli and them don't operate that way. That's not how they're defending themselves.
I also love how it's his My Cousin Vinny fantasy where he just like saddles up to the judge and he goes, come on. And they all go, all right, you got it. You got it. Yeah.
I know. It's great. So, yeah. I love when he talks about how he sent it to a buddy of his, and his buddy also reacted the same way that he did, as if that justifies everything. It's always like Vegas Beer Sales Jerry also saw the MP3 of my book on Patreon, so there's proof.
That holds water.
That's it. That's all you have to know. He also was repulsed by this thing. So there you go. That's
so
all
we
you need
should
to
be
know.
repulsed.
Right. But this is the best. I'm going to play this is a very short clip. Remember, John loves being a victim. This is his favorite thing in the world. He's a cry bully. And this is maybe he's talking about Shuli acting. This is maybe overacting a little bit.
Like, I was in shock. I truly was in shock.
So this text message that got sent where nothing happened and no one ever reached out to Knight Melendez and nothing happened to your family and no one even knew about it until Point Devil Point on Monday that this even happened was shocking to you? And you're in shock over it? Like, literally, nothing has happened to him or his family. No. They're making a big deal about it. I know I'm covering this quite a bit. So, I didn't, I wanted to talk about this because it's the only content on John's show right now. So, we have to cover it. But it's like, literally nothing happened.
Why is he so ashamed of Ava? Like, anyone that's on his show, he's like, you have to be best friends with my mother. You have to meet my brother. Kate, you're going to love my brother-in-law.
Yeah.
Mom and Richard Ojeda, the whole thing. Like, why can't Ava and your kid be friends?
Do you want to know the truth, Adam? Can I tell you the truth?
Please.
It's because John hasn't spoken to his trans son in years.
Come on.
And he doesn't want anyone to know that. Because it's embarrassing that he's a terrible father who's lost connection with his children.
But he would do anything for his kids, including stop drinking if they asked.
No,
including
actually,
stop being online.
No, he hasn't done any of those things. And they have asked. Isn't that crazy?
Very publicly.
So then he brings out Ava. He's complaining this whole episode. Like, where's Ava? I sent her the link. Why isn't Ava on here? So finally, she's probably drinking. So finally, Ava shows up on the show. And John explains when he was watching Ava on Point Dabble Point, how he felt about that.
Ava really fucking stuck it to them on Pointless Babble Point. And, I haven't been able to watch because I'm sorry. I have such a hard time dealing with Snaggletooth and Shitway's voice. Shitway's arrogance and pompous attitude just drives me completely insane.
I love this. John's like, hey, you're going to give Ava shit? No, why would I give her shit? I didn't even watch it. This is like the one thing where John could be watching this, taking notes, pulling clips, doing this whole thing. And instead he's like, I can't, I couldn't watch it. Fucking lazy, man. So lazy. He can't be bothered to watch the thing that is going to propel his show for whatever the narrative is for the next however many days. Couldn't be bothered with it.
He doesn't feel obligated to monitor and protect his kids from whatever horrible things they're saying over there?
No, I guess not. It's weird, right? All right, so then John, of course, has these text messages that I showed earlier that Ava posted on her Twitter, and he's sending that out to everyone.
I have my permission to show them if you want to.
No, I'm going to wait because they already gotten to my the people that I need to get them to. Okay. I think you can read between the lines when I say that, and
I guess so. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, but they are real. And I know that Vegas Beer Sells Jerry. I sent them to him. I sent them to my lawyer in Florida, who also was freaking amazed
So I know John's not an attorney yet, but I am curious how you connect the dots between producer Joe sending a text message to Ava and a right of publicity case in New York State. I'm a little confused as to what those two things have in common and why he would have to send that to his attorney.
And Vegas.
Vegas beer Jerry.
Because in the court of public opinion, they're all going to agree, not cool.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. These guys are jerks. He really is that stupid, too. And the fact that he's like, oh, boy, this case is blown wide open now that I have these text messages. John doesn't even know what he sued us for. He still has no idea what it is. He has no clue. I wish he would read through the complaint. He should. It's fucking wild. It's crazy.
He doesn't know why he hates me. He doesn't know.
No, he doesn't.
It's just made up stuff.
Well, he introduced you to Howard Stern. Therefore, you owe him for the rest of your life.
I did. I went on his show. And then I helped him learn how to work the rewind
That's true.
thing.
You did do those things.
Which freed him up to become the lawyer he is today. Because if I hadn't showed him that many years ago, he'd still be working on it.
All right. So, Adam, you've been watching John's Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championship. And this is fascinating. Because for so long, John's been bragging about this credit. He loves to hold this over mine and Shuli's head, where he says, listen, I was the host of this CBS show. Nationally televised CBS show. I was the host. I was the head writer. I produced it. And he loves to say it had high ratings and it was this great show. And we finally got copies of it so we can see what it was. And before we could even show it, John started backtracking on all of that. He's like, well, I didn't really want to be the host. They brought me in as the writer. And then when I was scoping it out, they're like, we need you to host. So I reluctantly said, I guess if you'll throw me some bucks, I'll do that. So the whole thing changed. And we played last week the first correspondence piece in episode 2 where John's on Fremont Street asking people if they want to arm wrestle. And he's setting up this arm wrestling bit. Should we start there or do you want to move past that?
I mean, if being played again?
Yeah.
I think that's the move. It's the best.
So, yeah, this is one of the best bits. So, John, that's the other thing, too. John goes, I wasn't really the host. I was just a correspondent. Like, he's changed his tune. I thought he was the host that ran the show and wrote the show.
He wants to make fun of us for making a big deal out of this hunk of shit. Mm-hmm. He just can't say those words.
Right. Yeah, he can't say, like, yeah, it sucked. But it did.
It's also not a comedy. He says he's a comedy writer. Mm-hmm. There are no written jokes in the entire thing.
Hold on a second, Ed. I think there's one example.
Are you talking about Little Mr. T?
No, well,
because I think he came up with that line himself.
Little Mr. T's great. He comes up again later on.
Oh, good.
But there's one example of something that I guarantee John wrote.
Okay.
That's in the show.
Let's see if we can spot it.
Yeah.
In Las Vegas, the saying goes, what happens here stays here. And arm wrestling is what's happening. Hey, this is Stuttering John Melendez here down on Fremont Street in Las Vegas. We're going to get some people to arm wrestle, settle some differences. Let's do it. Who's next? Anybody want to arm wrestle? Arm wrestle. Husband versus wife, brother versus brother, son versus father. What, you think he's going to win just because he's bigger than you? Get set, go. Wow, you are a natural, brother. Hey, you going to be okay with the oxygen?
Oh, yes.
So how do you feel? Do you think you're going to win?
Pt.IV. Of course I'm going to win.
Look at her. She is.
Isn't that interesting? Someone pointed this out. We played this clip of Little Mr. T saying, I pity the fool. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, John talking about copywriting his stand-up. He's like, I pity the fool who plays my stand-up. He has said that multiple times. John watches everything. John's watching our show.
Every Stephanie Miller episode we watched, he would steal things that were said during that episode and would come up during his show.
Stand here. Look at the focus and determination. On your mark. No. Get set, go. Not like that. When we return, the battle begins.
So did he write the thing where a woman beats him in arm wrestling? Pretty good stuff.
No, he wrote his hilarious reaction of doing and saying nothing afterwards.
Yeah, just making a face like, oh, golly gee. Sure was humiliated out there.
Had a microphone in his hand, a brilliant comedy writer, and he couldn't get the two to work together.
Good stuff, John. Real good.
He goes, "Oh, fuck off."
That would have been funnier.
Go and run right to 3.
Okay.
It's all places you expect to see John announcing the players or the rules or running the show, and he is not. We're reduced to this voiceover that keeps coming out.
Easy win there for Dewey McDonald.
Dewey was there to take care of business. As soon as that referee told him to go, the match was over with less than 1 second.
So the Silver team scores first with that big win by Dewey McDonald. Our second matchup, just in March of the Silver team against Beanie Wells of the Gold.
Something is happening here that you might miss if you're not paying attention to episode 1 from episode 2. So this is the second episode. It aired Saturday, Sunday on a weekend in the summertime on CBS in the afternoon. In episode 1, they all go to this theater in the MGM. I think it's the Cirque du Soleil theater. And there's no one there. It's just the football players arm wrestling. And it's weird. It's weirdly lit. It's a big open space with a crowd of guys all just in this one little area. On this episode, they're arm wrestling and there's people sitting in seats and they're clapping. And I think they're piping in additional crowd noise, making it seem like there's more people. They couldn't even get people to professional football players. They couldn't get people off the street in Vegas, which Vegas is one of those places where there's people milling about. They do tons of screenings for test shows. It happens all the time in Vegas. People love it. Hey, come in and watch this sitcom, this pilot that we have, and let us know what you think. And they couldn't get anyone to fill this theater to watch professional football players arm wrestle. Finally, in this episode, there's a few people in there watching it, making it seem like it is a production. There's something going on.
Do you like football?
Yeah.
Do you like arm wrestling?
Not really.
Sir?
Yeah, exactly.
There's a difference between the studio audience and these people would have to get paid and they couldn't afford it. They had I guess 1 day with background where they shot that opening stuff where John was yelling at them. And then for the rest of the actual thing where they needed shots, they couldn't afford to keep background actors and pay them the whole day. So they just went without it, used the 1 day they could. You can't just let random people, they could get hurt, if they could leave and then it looks different. So it's about money. That's all it is. And that's why John's doing a little more. This thing runs out of sound, money, ideas, and then just stops. It's crazy.
It's crazy, yes. So we learned on the last episode, there were 3 total episodes of this, and the last one never aired. It did so poorly, the first 2, there's all right, scrap it, who cares? No one's paying attention, no one gives a shit. It's also supposed to be this big competition to find out who's going to win the heavyweight arm wrestling championship, and no one ever finds out. So then we go to go-karts. Now, this was teased on the last one, where they're going to be bowling, they're going to play go-karts, they got Top Golf, all these different things they're doing as extracurriculars, because arm wrestling is boring as fuck.
Yes.
So they got to find other things to do with these guys. And so you would think this would be John's time to shine, you know? He's going to make it with the Waka Waka. We're going to go to the go-kart place, and I'll be cracking wise while these guys are doing their thing. This is the extent of John's segment.
Silver team to the big games.
I'm from New York, so I know how to do this stuff.
Each team is going to have a practice.
That was it. John puts on a helmet. Says he's from New York.
And you can see it. They're like, who should read the instructions? I don't know. Fucking that guy. That guy, you.
Yeah, anyone. Wow. So John is, I think you had it in your notes. He's just a clown. Everywhere he goes, he's just a stunt boy. Howard Stern knew it. Jay Leno knew it. And it's fine. And there's nothing wrong with that. He's still in show business.
Right.
There's that old joke about the guy at the circus who's cleaning up the elephant shit after the show, and he's scooping up these giant piles of elephant shit. The boy comes up and goes, "Hey, mister, why you do it? Why would you leave this job?" He's like, "What, quit show business?" Yeah. He's in show business. It's just not as glamorous as John's pretending that it is. I know I butchered that joke. But it's just not, you guys know it. It's just not
There's
as
a better
glamorous.
version with the Duke Ellington Orchestra walking through the snow and they see the family, right? They go, how do you live like that? It's an old time.
God damn it. Getting one-upped by my co-host now.
You need professionals.
I do.
Thing. Can I still point out that saying in the chat that John said he can't remember if this was SAG or not?
Oh, yeah.
The former announcer from The Tonight Show doesn't do non-SAG gigs. There is no, if it was. If it wasn't, he couldn't do it because he's a SAG member. And if he did do it, then that's why he's not in the union.
John breaks the rules sometimes when there's money involved. That's why his agency fired him because he took a gig without telling them, so that he'd have to pay them the 10%. And they're like, oh, you can't do that. So that's why they fired him. So who knows?
He still doesn't understand that.
No.
He thinks he was wronged.
Yeah, of course. All right, so now we go to another correspondence piece. I believe John's back on Fremont Street.
What's your name?
Miranda.
And where you from, Miranda?
Alabama. Roll Tide.
What's your name?
Benny D, fool.
You a smart one, are you? Come on, let's go do this. Bucket, set, go. Oh, come on. Roll Tide. Roll Tide. Roll Tide.
Watch his high five.
Job, Benny T.
Whoa! Look at this. And they left it in. They left John missing the high five with Mini T.
We did 40, and that was the best take we had.
Oh, man. That was as exciting as it got with John on Fremont Street. Yeah. They had a little midget Mr. T impersonator arm wrestling some redneck from Alabama. Most people from Alabama are great, by the way. That's not the point I'm making at all.
Okay.
The real fun is not even in what John does. It's what he doesn't do. You can see how they were just shooting. We don't know who's going to be the star anymore. We're just going to shoot and whatever looks good. You can see how Little T, they like him. He's good. Let's keep using him.
Yeah.
And how John is just disappearing.
Mini T should list this on his resume as a credit.
Maybe he's too embarrassed. He would never. He only does comedies.
All right. Where do you want to go next, Adam?
Right to the next one.
All right, so we got 2 heavyweights on the silver team, and we're going to have the first 2 picks at the gold squad. After that's done, the gold team can sort out who they're gonna put to the table.
Howard Jones of the silver team has called out Jamon Brown from the gold team.
They're just filling time. Yeah, skip this. He just announces, and then the next one.
Yeah, so he starts doing play-by-play.
That I like.
Yeah, this is more play-by-play.
Aaron wins, but wait a second. The ref is calling, saying there's a foul here.
Hey, Jake, come back to the table. Back to the table.
All right, looks like they're going to do it again.
Okay.
Wow. They must be exhausted from that one. So the referee called an elbow foul there. That match does not count. They are going to do that one again.
They both had an elbow foul.
Jones looks totally determined here.
It's a great match, guys. Keep it up.
He wrote this, huh?
Such a good match.
He's got the eye of the tiger.
Thumbs in real tight. Thumbs in real tight. Close your hand. Close your hand. Are you guys both good? How about you? Go!
Here they go. Oh! It's tight. Jones! And this time, no foul.
Winner. Next match.
Next up to the table, we've got Navarro Bowman of the silver team going up against the gold team's Glenn Gronkowski.
So are we to believe that he's actually calling this in real time? I mean, wouldn't this voiceover work be done post?
We're supposed to believe that, but it sounds clearly in post.
But so listen to this fuck up that they leave in there.
Wait a second. The ref is calling, saying there's a foul here.
The ref is calling it, saying there's a foul here. But there's no way he wouldn't just re-record fuck ups.
They thought it gave it excitement. That was as close. They kept saying, like, excited, and he can't. And that was as close as he could get to some...
Best take.
Yep, it really was. And you're right. He is recording this afterwards. It's not what he does in this. It's what he doesn't do. It's the fact that he's there, like, in that room with those people. And they're like, we'd rather not show you.
No, we haven't seen him there.
Right, but he is there. He's always there. Yes, he's the guy. He's the host.
Check this out. John is actually there. We've been watching all these arm wrestling matches. We assume he's not there because you don't see him at all. And watch this.
Now it's time to separate the men from the boys. First up for the gold team, Big Beanie Wells versus Jalen Richard. Step to the mic, son.
What the fuck? John's been there the whole time, and even when you show him on camera, he doesn't have the microphone.
I know.
Bart Scott does.
Could I please have my mic back?
It's crazy.
Also, do you mind just showing him again? I want you to look at 2 things: his hairline and his mouth when other people are talking.
Okay, yeah. Let's watch this. Yeah, he really does look bald here. And short.
He looks like they're auctioning him off.
It's like a reverse South.
First up for the gold team, Big Beanie Wells versus Jalen Richard. Step to the mic, son. Now it's time.
Yeah. He's always mouthing what other people are doing, which is what dumb people do. Brought this up last time. Bert Kreischer does it. I skipped ahead a little bit. You want to back up for a clip or two, Adam?
Oh, no, keep going. This is it. There's no, like, big, banana moment. It's just him dissipating slowly from this thing until the whole piece itself doesn't even exist anymore, and they don't finish the show.
What's crazy is, John keeps claiming he's the head writer, but all of his voiceover work on this is just like, oh, he looks determined, and he wins. Oh, and this guy wins. He won that one. Like, the commentary is terrible.
How much of this did he scrap? Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, right. We heard John read his book. We listened every second of that.
Yeah.
Who would hear that? I mean, that was obviously after this. Who would hear that and be like, we need this guy to do voiceover work? He's so bad at it.
This is a production that was shut down, that didn't finish filming, but they had an obligation to investors to just complete. So they got John afterwards to not get paid, but to read this voiceover. And they did two things. They said, we're just going to watch it, and you just riff. And you can hear when it's that. And they said, okay, we're going to have to write you some lines to get from A to B. Then they wrote him that. And he's just terrible at all of it.
Yep. You can tell he's reading a lot of this. So this is John back to arm wrestling on the street.
Arm wrestling here. We got arm wrestling here. Come on, anybody want to arm wrestle? Arm wrestling. Anybody want to arm wrestle? Arm wrestling here. Arm wrestling here. I've lost.
Did John write that? Arm wrestling here. Arm wrestling here. Is anyone on arm wrestle? Arm wrestling here.
John, we want you to go out and tell people what we're all about.
Is it?
Yep.
It's arm wrestling? Yes, but where is it? Here. Got it.
I've lost to everybody today, and I feel very bad about myself. So I think this time I'm finally going to win. Are you ready?
So now he's arm wrestling a young girl, a child. This is the comedy that John brings. Look at that face too.
He probably wrote this.
As Artie said, he overacts on the movie poster.
Ready?
What an asshole.
Well, come on, you got to admit the funny bit is to beat the young girl, right?
But he...
No, she should win, and he punches her.
Yes. Thank you.
Fuck you, bitch.
I knew if he threw it around the horn, we'd come up with something good.
We're back here at the MGM Grand in Las Vegas, and our light heavyweight final match is set. Beanie Wells from Team Gold against Dewey McDonald from Team Silver. And Dewey McDonald has a background in arm wrestling, and he's used that to his advantage as he's powered his way to the finals.
What a natural delivery.
Yeah, I know. What a perfect read that was. Feels like I'm watching nationally televised content right here when I hear that.
He's terrible at everything.
He's not great. Do you want to skip over to episode 3?
Yeah, sure.
At this point? Okay, so that was episode 2.
But just so we know, just so we're clear,
yeah,
the sound at some point on this recording just goes out, like 15 minutes in. It's gone, and that's what CBS sent, which is another sign that they didn't really air all of this.
Right. I think that's probably true. So now we get a recap when episode 3 happens. Now, no one's ever seen this. This was never aired on television, according to inside sources.
Previously on Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championship, 32 professional football players descended on lovely Las Vegas, Nevada.
Welcome to the MGM Grand.
And after splitting into 2 teams, gold and silver, they learned the sport of arm wrestling from 2 of the best in the business.
Our goal is to teach you as much as we can today.
The way you're going to beat a guy is by pulling him across the table.
All the way down that way.
That's the one I'm talking about right there.
The competition began at MGM Grand's Ka Theater with the light heavyweight preliminaries. The best of the matches featured an intensity these guys usually reserve for the football field.
Stand him up! Stand him up!
Featured a what? Hold on, I gotta hear that again. Yeah, did you just stumble over that? Let me hear that again.
The best of the matches featured an intensity these guys use.
An intensity?
I need energy.
What's an intensity? I'm not even sure what that is. Should I do another take on that? Who cares, John? Yeah. It's fine. We got it. We're good.
Usually reserved for the football field.
Stand him up! Stand him up!
That's disrespect.
In the end, 4 light heavyweights, each from Team Gold and Team Silver, advanced to next week's quarterfinals.
Yeah!
Today, the competition moves on to the big boys, the heavyweights.
I mean, no one could possibly care about this.
No.
None of this is compelling or exciting. Yeah. That's not even John's fault. It's a really ill-conceived...
No one involved gives a fuck.
It's such an ill-conceived idea of a show.
It does the it does the ASMR of like what people want in like sports infotainment or whatever. This is like what you'd watch on the plane. Like that's just there, and you like you put it on. And I'll look at Vegas. It does that visually.
Of course,
it just like John was such a piece of shit at heart, like such a lying, cheating, union-busting piece of shit at heart that they couldn't air all of it. I think they might have. It might say it aired the last episode, but due to legal issues, they couldn't. It's just what was listed, and then they played something else, and the rating is listed for this. Check out the next one.
Yeah, so they go to Top Golf. That was another thing that was teased. Mm-hmm. And so here's just another like extracurricular, like, hey, let's get the guys out there, and maybe something funny will happen. Oh, and John's there. He's a comedian.
You just can't wait to get points from anywhere, man. Get out of here.
Oh, he's angry.
So John is going to watch these two guys play ping pong and listen to the brilliant commentary coming off the top of the dome from professional comedian, John Melendez.
Bart serves. Oh! Here we go. Ooh, nice little curve. Oh, wow, Bart. Oh, Bart's got it. Good job. I still like your shorts. Ping pong champion of the world here in Vegas. Bart Scott.
What the fuck was that? They couldn't fix that at all. Judge's like, whoa, hey, oh, whoa.
And we already know who won, so why does he have to go through that?
I know. You tell both guys are just like, all right, what are we doing?
I just like holding hands.
I just want to touch someone for once.
He's not even holding his hand. He's resting him with his wrist.
Yeah.
It's weird.
It's very weird.
Yeah, I really liked that because when I first got all of these, I was scrolling through and you see him come out at the beginning on stage, all dressed and with a microphone. And by episode 3, he's reduced to what he always is, sitting on the sidelines, shouting, ooh, ooh, which are the same things he says when he's roasting us and watching.
Yeah,
so it's the same bit.
Right, yeah, he's got nothing.
So here we go. This is how it works. Top 3 scores. We add them together. Whoever wins this.
Hold on. Look at how tiny this man is. Wow. He is a little man. All right. So this is him introducing the bowling event they're doing.
That's how it works. Top 3 scores. We add them together. Whoever wins.
He goes, top 3 scores. He had to hold threes with both of his hands. Good presentation.
This round. Let's see what happens. I'm so excited for this. He's going to lose.
Performative John. He's going to lose and he makes a face. Did I say that?
This is also the 3rd time on this show that he's said, I'm so excited.
Yes,
I'm so excited.
Everyone's so excited. This is going to be so exciting. We're going to go bowling. Bowling is not a spectator sport.
It's not a sport.
It's terrible. I don't know. Like go-karts, at least there's things going fast and crashes and stuff. Top golf is really boring. Ping pong, bowling. I get it that like Brook and Bowl is like, yeah, we'll throw you some money if you promote our thing. So they have to do it, but doesn't make for compelling television at all.
No, if John had a brain, he'd be ripping on bowling.
Yes. But you can't do that, obviously. Well, yeah. So John disappears. You don't see him again during the bowling segment. I'm sure he's trying to crack wise and be goofy John guy, but there's nothing they can use from that until at the very, very end, he finally reappears.
We just playing for fun right now. All right, guys, bring it over here. Come on, get Team Silver over here. Team Gold. Team Silver had 376 total points. That's pretty impressive. But Team Gold,
no, it's not.
465 points.
Now we roll.
Team Gold wins the round. Congratulations, guys.
Yeah, they were averaging just over 100.
Yes.
That's not great. That's pretty impressive.
Wins the round. Congratulations. Congratulations, guys. We good.
John doesn't know how to high five.
No.
He grabs the guy's hand.
Yes.
We Scoochie.
And then Team Gold got 100 points for that. Like, who could be following this at home and be like, fuck, I needed Silver to pick that up. Yes. Who gives a shit? Whoever produces doesn't understand why people watch sports or what they care about.
The heavyweight prelims continue. Who's going to advance to the quarterfinals? Find out when we come back.
Nobody.
On Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championship.
Who's going to advance to the quarterfinals? We haven't got to the quarterfinals yet? Fuck. Come on, man.
Apparently they thought this was going to be on for quite a while.
Yes, this is ridiculous. How do you want to finish this up, Adam? What clips do you want to play?
Go right to the next one.
Okay, yeah. This just shows you nobody cares about this thing. No one involved in this cares about this.
Trent Brown is supposed to be able to call out whoever he wants from Team Gold. But James Harrison has put up Mario Edwards anyway.
What?
Put up who? You want to hear that mumble again?
Yes, please.
I do.
All right.
But James Harrison has put up Mario Edwards anyway.
Close. But basically what's happening on this show, not to critique that part of it, is like, all right, so we decided these are the rules and they're just not following them. Like, yeah, nobody cares. None of this matters for anyone.
Yeah, so what are we going to do? Somebody's got to record a voiceover. We don't have any money. Who will do it for free? John, tell him to get in there.
All right, so here's my example of what I think John actually wrote. And John claims that he was a writer on the Howard Stern show. And his example of that is he would write Fred the Elephant Boy, line 7. So that's writing, because he wrote that to Howard so that he would know that Fred the Elephant Boy was on line 7. So I have a feeling this is what John wrote for this show.
It looks like Brian wants to scrap Silver and Gold and go shirts and skins. You know you can count me out on that. When we come back on Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championship, it's the exciting conclusion to Michael Kendricks versus Brandon Bryan.
You know you can count me out on that. I think that was the joke he wrote. Adam, shirts versus skins. You can count me out on that.
Oh. Yeah, because he's so disgusting.
Yeah, you get it.
Yeah. He's scum compared to Krusty. I get it.
Slow guy. But he's just like, huh? Okay, yeah. I guess that was the joke.
It's just so far from humor.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. John's not a funny guy.
And they mixed him way the fuck down.
Mm-hmm. They're burying it. It's a lot of just like crowd noise and excitement and guys talking over each other and talking. Because they know that this is
garbage.
All star wipes. It's all just star wipe transitions. They've got nothing.
You know there's other wipes than star wipe, right?
Why
the reason they're at the bowl and at Topgolf is because they found out, imagine finding out in the middle of production that you can't have anything resembling gambling behind you.
Right.
And you're shooting in casinos in Vegas. They're like, what the fuck are we going to do?
Yeah.
That's what you're gonna do.
Bar after bar.
Yep, we're going to go bowling. And it's going to suck, and John's going to sound real wet.
All right, so this is the last clip that we have for you, and this is Shouty John again. And listen to the reaction they get. They couldn't even pretend something happened here.
We are here for the Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championships. Are you guys as excited as I am?
And the final 16 competitors face off to determine.
Are you guys excited as I am? Gotta go. Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
Gotta go hand the mic to someone else, like we told you. They wouldn't even let him do both. They're like, if you're going to say that, somebody else has to come in. We can't have two Johns in a row.
No one is excited about any of this.
And that's it. It ends. It just ends.
It just ends. We never find out who wins the Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championship. Very disappointing, because I had a lot of money on that. You know what else is ridiculous? Is this man. All right, so Stuttering John, of course, hears about Kevin Brennan showing up to his show with the noisemaker, and he's drunk on his show last night.
You don't say.
I know. It's crazy. Can you believe it? So he's drunk on his show last night, and he brings this up to his guest.
I thought he wanted to heckle you, but did he want to fight you or what?
He brought in a little kids thing, like for New Year's. The
noisemaker. The little kids thing for New Year's. What if I mime it to you? Will you know what I'm talking about? No, we don't know what the little kids thing for New Year's is, John.
Like, KB, this is a weak-ass bit, like the noisemaker and all that. Oof.
So, Alva, I don't know if you're paying attention. You see OJ? I fucking struck him and he's gone.
I heard that happen. How'd you get that to happen?
What an asshole. He first brings Ava on. They talk about Kevin Brennan showing up, and then immediately just like bragging about striking OJ's channel. Hey, did you see what I did?
Yeah. Your boy didn't do too bad.
He doesn't realize what a douche, what a villain he comes out
I know.
as.
How many minutes into the show does he start watching a video of somebody else and sniping somebody? He does it all the time.
He does it all the time, but as long as someone posts it on Reddit where it's easy for him to go find it, then it's okay. He's such an asshole.
Well, I got to thank Vince, the lawyer, in a way, because well, it was my idea.
Okay, let's not thank other people, John. You're the one who's killing it over here, obviously. What an absolute asshole. I stand with OJ on this one.
Thank you, OJ.
Fucked up that he got a strike because John can't fucking handle it. OJ was getting more viewers stream sniping him than John was getting. And listen, I tune into OJ stream sniping. It's not him just watching John. He's muting John. He's talking to the super tips and the chat, and he's offering in his own commentary on what's going on. So it's very transformative.
Mm-hmm.
And John just couldn't wait to play a stupid copyrighted riff. Most generic riff in the world. Music copyright, it's fucked. I'm sorry. I never would have said that until YouTube came around.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just gotten so ridiculous where it's like, I play Don't Tell Me You Love Me with Patrick Michael singing over it, and my 3.5 hour long video is I can't be monetized. All the money goes to fucking what's their names? Don't Tell Me You Love Me is
Night Ranger.
Night Ranger, thank you. God damn it, I fucking drew a blank for a second there. It doesn't make any sense. It's like, do you think people watch my 3.5 hour long video because of a chorus from 1986?
It's also arbitrary because you could play another clip that features music and it doesn't get struck.
Right. Yeah, I mean, all of it doesn't make any sense. Anyway, I don't know why I got off on that rant. I'm doing that a lot today. Focus, Carl. Focus on the task at hand. There is an amazing video that I saw on Dabblers Anonymous, and it's not getting a lot of traction. Stuttering John getting arrested. Have you guys seen this video yet?
No. I'm
not going to play the whole thing, but I will tell you where to find it because it is really well done. Chef's kiss. So this is Static Times. You have seen this?
Yeah, I think I sent it to you.
Oh, okay, good. I mean, it's only 1 day old unless it's been re-uploaded. You just sent this to me?
Yeah.
Sweet. Static Times put this up. It only has 1,200 views on it so far. So check this out. This is worth watching.
Man known as Stuttering John has allegedly been arrested today. He's charged with 1 count of public emission of body odor, a first-degree stank, and 1 felony count of impersonating a comedian.
The traffic stop started like any other.
I got pulled over in April? For what?
But right away I noticed something wasn't right. I can smell you from here. When was the last time you took a shower?
Don't remember.
The suspect claimed to be a comedian.
Stuttering John now stands trial, accused of falsely claiming to be a comedian. A jury will now decide whether he ever was one.
It's unprecedented. No one's ever been tried.
Wolf Blitzer on there talking about this. It's incredible.
For impersonating a comedian.
Tensions are high outside the courthouse tonight, where supporters of Stuttering John are protesting what they call government overreach, insisting Americans have the right to remain unfunny and unwashed.
We're out here because people keep telling us to clean up, and we just don't agree with that. It's a personal freedom thing.
Yeah, and also it's expensive. Soap's like $4 now.
The outcome of this case would set a landmark precedent for every unfunny man still claiming to be a comedian. I imagine Joe Rogan is watching this trial very closely.
The People vs. Stuttering John, untrue crime documentary.
It was supposed to be routine. Then I got out of the car and met the smell. That's when I knew something was terribly wrong. Good afternoon, sir. You know your tag expired 6 months ago.
Yeah, I gotta go to the DMV. I just got my Florida driver's license.
Okay. Do you realize how bad you smell right now? The odor was overwhelming. It wasn't just body odor. It had weight to it. It filled the air around the vehicle.
What? No, I'm just talking to my friend. He's a cop. All right.
You know him?
He took a phone call and asked if I knew the man he was talking to, which was odd. Then he mentioned he was a comedian. You're a comedian? I gotta tell you, I'm not laughing right now. Between the public display of body odor and the false claim of being a comedian, I had more than enough grounds for an arrest. Step out of the car, sir.
Do I think John's funny? No. Do I think he showers regularly? Also no.
This is his assigned public defender, which is just a fun little subtle jab. John being broke.
But that's not what this case is about. This is about freedom. The freedom to bomb on stage and the freedom to stink while doing it.
When someone claims to be a comedian, there's an implicit contract with the audience. You expect laughter. You expect some degree of entertainment. John broke that contract, and in Florida, that matters.
I'm going to tell you something about yourself. You are the least funny person I've ever met. You are not funny.
Okay.
You're obnoxious. Okay. You're not funny.
John got his start as an intern on the Howard Stern show. Then he somehow became the announcer of The Tonight Show. But throughout his entire career, there's no evidence of him making a single person laugh. I think the issue really is with the law.
I made Obama laugh. That's not true.
The
left wanted to make comedy illegal, you know? Like, you can't make fun of anything. It's like, legalize comedy. Yeah. Legalize comedy.
The law that led to John's arrest was inspired by a movement made popular by Elon Musk. The Comedy Protection Act, signed by the governor, ultimately redefined comedy as a matter of state oversight. The other law, the Hygiene Decency Act, passed with overwhelming bipartisan support.
Listen, what matters is the intent of the law. The intent was to promote free speech. And the way this law is being weaponized against my client is a complete deodorization of justice. Every idiot should have the opportunity to drunkenly stumble on stage and shit out a bunch of half-baked jokes to a crowd of disinterested people without fear of prosecution.
Anyway, it goes on. It's very well done. A lot of fun AI spliced in there, and some of the stuff I have no idea how you pull that off. Well written. Well produced. So props to Static Times.
AI finally did something right.
It really is fantastic. I want to give an update on this Ava saga that's been going on this week. I invite Ava on to Point Dabble Point on Monday. 2 hours into the show, she brings up that Frog, producer Joe, Shuli's producer, DM'd her and said, "Hey, can I call you real quick?" Then there's a phone call that we haven't heard. And then after that, there's a text that shows a link to Knight Melendez's Instagram. Knight Melendez being John's trans son. And then you see some back and forth on different DMs. And Ava says, "How come I haven't been on the show in a while? Is it because I wouldn't go along with your scheme to reach out to Knight Melendez?" And Joe's response, I'm paraphrasing, it's not exactly this. Joe's response is, "No, it has nothing to do with anything. Julie's just not having a lot of guests on. There's a lot of people I want to be able to get on, but that's not the case of it." So she explains all of this on Point Dabble Point. John sees this as like, "Oh yeah, baby, I'm a victim because Shuli wanted Ava to get in contact with my trans son, which means that he's getting family involved, which is the thing that they always rail against me for doing. So therefore, I now have the moral high ground. Those guys are all losers, and fuck you all." Now, also, Ava said that she recorded the phone call with producer Joe that indicated that Shuli was behind it. Because according to Ava, and she's repeated this many times this week, she says, "Yeah, producer Joe called me and said, I just got out of a meeting with Shuli, and what we want you to do is try to get in touch with Knight to dig up dirt on his father, John Melendez." Now, she said on Point Dabble Point that she had the recording of this phone call. And then when she called into Tukey Soup on Tuesday night, OJ says, "Hey, why not release that phone call?" And she goes, "I might not have that phone call. I was drunk on PDP. I was just making stuff up. I don't know what to say." So losing a little bit of credibility, but whatever. John's latching onto it. Oh, and also in the text thread, it does show that because when she goes, "Is that why I'm not getting on the show? Because I wouldn't go along with the scheme." Producer Joe goes, "Oh, Shuli doesn't know about that. He wouldn't approve of it." So that was the text thread itself showed that Shuli didn't know about it, and Joe wasn't ordered to do it from Shuli, and so it has nothing to do with Shuli himself. But what the picture that Ava is trying to paint is that, no, Shuli definitely knew about it and was behind it. And, of course, that's what John wants to think, too.
And is Frog confirming or denying that this text thread is real? Because it's not like it's impossible to change the name of your contact, your text, and it looks like it's coming from somebody else. It's not evidence of anything.
Not only has Frog confirmed that it's real, but Frog has given me a piece of the text thread that Ava conveniently left out, and that's this one right here. On Monday, April 28th, she says, I get the sense that Knight isn't going to accept the friend request with an angry face. So it appears that Ava did exactly what Joe wanted her to do, reach out to Knight Melendez and try to become friends with him in order to get some hot goss on John or whatever the scheme was going to be. I'm not pretending to know what that was because I didn't hear this phone call myself. And what's very interesting to note on this is that Ava is trying to pretend, well, this is why they won't have me on TSN anymore. Ava had been a guest 3 times after April 28th. So Ava's claiming, well, I didn't go along with their scheme, so they stopped having me on as a guest. When in reality, she did go along with the scheme, and they kept having her on as a guest. And Ava's proving, because she's on Stuttering John's show almost every day now, that she's a fucking terrible guest. Everyone hated her on Point Dabble Point. She brings nothing to the table. So I don't blame Shuli for being like, yeah, we can pass on Ava for a week or 2, or month, or year. Makes perfect sense to me, a guy who likes to bring good people in, and Trucker Andy, to do shows with. See what I did there? Pretty good stuff. All right, so let's take a look at Ava's credibility on this. Because Ava, since this has come out, this text message that she didn't release, she's trying to cover that story up. As we're going to see, John has VTL on, and Ava comes on, and Vince has some questions.
Is there really? Hey, Ava. So, Ava, you had told me that Vince is questioning. Did you actually?
Hi, Vince.
What's up, Ava?
Ava.
All right. So, what do you got?
Vince is being an asshole as usual, and he's questioning it. Okay. Did you reach out to my kid or not?
No, I lied to them in a text saying that I did because I was putting out. You want to start from the beginning
No, I get the whole story. The only thing is, I thought I saw Ava a Instagram rejection of you or a blocking of you, and maybe that was just fake.
A blocking, or I don't know anything about that because I never.
So you never reached out to Knight?
No.
Jack gets so annoyed when he dead names
Knight. Right. You dumb fuck.
So Majestic Risk 7 posted this, and I thought he did a really good job of showing that John is almost lip syncing. Like John always does this. We see this all the time when he knows what the other character's going to say. He has to lip sync along with it. Mm-hmm. And so, Ava, did you go along with this and try to reach out to my trans son? And they zoom in on John's face.
To my kid or not?
No, I lied to them in a text saying that I did because I was putting out. You want to start from the beginning and.
So John's like, you remember what we talked about? Mm-hmm. You lied to Joe. You lied to producer Joe in that text message. So Ava is a well-known liar. She lied about having the phone call recorded. She lied to Joe about reaching out to Knight, or maybe she didn't lie about that. Maybe that's actually the truth, because one of those things is true. Mm-hmm. And so losing a lot of credibility here on all of this story. And then she goes on with Keanu. And apparently, this is wild. Apparently, Ava actually drove by Knight's house. Hear me out. Knight Melendez, John's trans son, and Ava Riza, the trans woman who's inserted herself into the Dabbleverse, lived near each other in Portland, Oregon.
Not since Clearwater has this happened.
Not since Cape Coral.
Or Cape Coral, yeah, that's what I meant.
Dude, Andy, this is fucking crazy. Play the Powerball.
Yeah.
If you're listening to this, because there's no way this makes any sense at all. Listen to what she says on Keanu's show.
Because people started doxing their kid's address, and I don't live far from their kid, coincidentally, and I thought they were doxing my address. And so I was like, wait, what? And then I realized that, and it's literally where I go to get cigarettes, like that close to my house. And
wow.
What the fuck is going on right now? Is God's a fan of the Dabbleverse, right? This doesn't make any sense. I would buy a house a mile from John and Cape Coral.
Yeah.
And now Ava and Knight live right down the street from each other. It's where she goes to get cigarettes.
This is Portland?
Yeah.
Oh, good. I'll never go there now.
There weren't a lot of reasons to go anyway. Traffic, am I right? Anyway, so what Ava's trying to say here is that Ava did go buy the house, but only because she thought she was getting doxxed. This sounds realistic, right? Oh, there's this address that's being doxxed. I wonder if that's a real address to be doxxed or not. Or maybe they're trying to dox me and they're just getting it wrong.
I better see what the house looks like.
I better go see what the house looks like. Who's buying this?
Not me.
It's so stupid.
Don't go to the house.
Well, no one is, but listen to this.
I drove by it, and all over their house, they're saying signs saying you're being recorded, and there's just cameras all like around it. Like, that's how
liar. I was trying to say that because this house address is getting doxxed somewhere, that they're getting harassed so much that they're putting up cameras and signs, and that is a Melendez thing to do.
Yeah.
Put up signs.
Yeah. I didn't order anything.
But this is insane.
Yeah.
I can tell you, people know both of my addresses. I don't have to put up a fucking security system because I'm getting harassed so much from this. A guy did drop off a 12-pack on my porch one time while we were doing the show. That was cool.
Nice.
It's fun. We have a P.O. box. They don't talk about this anymore. Who are these.com? There's a P.O. box. You can send us gifts and drugs, dildos for Lucy, whatever.
Send Lucy dildos.
I was going to say truck or handy. I was like, I'll be nice. I've got enough shots in.
Add it to the fucking tally.
Oh, boy. He has a good sense of humor about it, though, guys. It's all good.
You're being recorded, and there's just cameras all like around it. Like, that's how fucked up this whole thing is.
Right. And if you stick with what we're talking about, Tom.
All right. Yeah. So there you have it. Ava has changed her story multiple times. Did she reach out? Did she not? Did she go over to the house? Why did she go over to the house? None of it seems to make any sense. John is watching this show, and they're talking about whether or not Shuli knew that Frog was the one who put that out there. And so Ava goes on and goes, because Nasty Neil is on the show too, on Keanu's show. And Nasty Neil goes, listen, I don't think that John or that Shuli would know that or condone that sort of thing. He's got a family. He's got kids. It doesn't make sense that he would want Frog to reach out to Knight Melendez and do this. And Ava has the balls to go, how do you know anything about Shuli's values and principles? Which I just thought was really funny as we show that she's a known liar multiple times and that her story doesn't add up at all and none of it makes any fucking sense whatsoever. So this gets crazier because John thinks now that he can take legal action against Shuli for employing a guy who told a trans woman to send a friend request to John's adult son. I'll say it again.
Yeah.
John thinks that he can take legal action against Shuli because his employee sent a DM to a trans person requesting that they friend John's adult son. So he's very excited about this.
Now, this is shitware. Comment on the allegations. Will the Sandusky Network be cutting ties with Single Wide?
He calls Frog or Producer Joe Single Wide. So there's a tweet. Will TSN be cutting ties with them? Shuli's response is, we gave him a raise. Okay? That was Shuli's response, as a comedian ought to do.
And this is what he says. This is what Shitway says. We gave him a raise. Now, I'm going to cut that here, and I am going to ask Vince, the lawyer. We talked about this today, Vince. Vince, do you approve? I mean, now he's obviously condoning the behavior. This is how stupid he is. This is how stupid he is. They gave him a raise.
So John literally thinks that, well, there's the smoking gun right there.
Yeah.
It's like, no, that's how you lean into a thing, dummy. You'll never understand that ever. And everything that was done, well, I don't agree with reaching out to family members. I would never condone that sort of thing. But it's not illegal. It's not. There's nothing wrong with it.
It's a dick move.
It's a dick move. I don't want people reaching out to my family members or telling people to friend my family members for whatever reason. So I don't need that. Now, I don't have estranged children. So maybe I wouldn't be as upset about it because John has obviously doxed me and my family members before. And he's like tried to like, oh, what if I talk to Carl's sister? I'm like, she's not that interesting, but go for it. We get caught up a few times a year. It's fine. You can do that if you want. So this I thought was very interesting. I saw this on Dabblers Anonymous because I've long had the theory that Ava is trolling John, that there's another agenda going on. Because remember, Ava was 100% anti-John Melendez and was coming on Point Dabble Point and the Uncle Rico show and all this stuff. And now she's 100% pro-John Melendez and hates Shuli and hates all the other shows. So it's weird that someone would do that unless maybe they were up to something. And I think we might have an answer as to what that could possibly be.
That's awesome. And what are you going to, what education are you pursuing?
It's like psychology and then clinical psych. I'm really into the research for BPD and NPD. There's no, and just clinical psych, abnormal psych. I'm into the personality disorders and all
NPD?
Listen to that. She goes, NPD, BPD, NPD. John doesn't know what that is. He doesn't?
I might have it.
He doesn't know what that is?
What is NPD?
Well, like the two untreatable, like personality disorders that I'm fascinated by are like borderline personality disorder and narcissistic personality disorder.
She say narcissistic. God damn it! You're supposed to be studying this, and you're leaving out a whole syllable.
She's speaking his language.
Yeah, right. Oh yeah, narcissistic personality disorder. I knew it. I should have known that.
NPD.
I knew that. I know everything.
The two untreatable, like personality disorders that I'm fascinated by are like borderline personality disorder and narcissistic personality disorder. But then I'm also like, I'm into the research for it psychologically. And I've like,
because
yeah,
that is interesting, John, because you suffer from maybe both of those things, and I was on your show all the time. So I wonder.
She just showed her hand.
I wonder if there's someone you could do that with, John.
Yeah,
he won't pick up on it. There was that one video we played it at the live show in Detroit, where Vince the lawyer's like, "Isn't this fascinating? Doesn't this like totally show who I am? Because I'm a narcissist." And John's playing this video of all the signs of being a narcissist, and John's going, "Yep, yep, yep." And then it gets to, if you're an alcoholic, it's like, "Oh, is this about me?" It took him 6 minutes in to realize that he was being had. All right, change gears real quick. So Sheet Shitterson made the greatest Stuttering John documentary. Was that a year ago?
Yeah.
I think a year ago. And promised of a part 2, and then he disappeared. Well, he's come back up, and he's teased that there's a part 2 coming out Christmas time. And so he's been doing some research and pulling some things together. And he found an interesting clip that he sent my way that I want to show to you. Because John had Elisa Jordana on the show. You guys remember Elisa?
Mm-hmm.
And this was a time period where John was much more upset with Shuli than he was with me. And this is very interesting what John has to say to Elisa.
And even Carl is good at goofing on me, I can appreciate if they're good at it.
Mm-hmm.
But see, Carl, the other guy who on his podcast, he has other content. He doesn't just need me.
Right. That was back when John was paying attention to shit and understood what was going on. So I thought that was very funny. I'm sure that'll enter into the documentary.
Yeah.
In part 2. So thank you very much, Sheet Shitterson, for sending that my way. It's very fun. Now let's talk about, John is going to battle with Luigi Greenberg. He's going to battle with Lucy Tightbox. He's going to battle with Dr. Steve. He's battling on a lot of fronts right now. Seems like a bad strategy to me, but I am not the campaign strategist for John Melendez. So he's watching this recent, Lucy does Dabbleverse, she has these quickies that she's been putting out that are based on little things about the lawsuit. And she put out one recently about courtroom etiquette. And, it's kind of a tongue-in-cheek, funny thing. Raper Butt produces these. And so she put out this quickie with Lucy, and John's watching this. And it's very funny because what happens is John's just watching this cold. He hasn't seen it before. He's just going on the Reddit.
Smart.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I know. It oftentimes doesn't work out for him. So what we're going to see is John realizes he's getting caught in a lie and abandons the video and does not come back to it. Watch this.
Do not harass or threaten any witnesses. That includes intimidation, doxing, or, and I cannot believe that I have to say this, but calling up their boss to try to get them fired in an act of petty vengeance.
I never did any of that. You fucking dumb crunt. You realize you work for a law firm in Rochester. Yeah. So how am I don't understand. So where is the... I don't get it. Where is the, you work for a law firm, and now you think you're a fucking lawyer?
Oh, change the subject.
And, amazing. Okay. How delusional. So,
House of Horrors, do you recognize how...
So because you work for a law firm, that makes you a lawyer? What a fucking... She is fucking so delusional. Let's get to the other one. That's the better one.
Yeah. Let's get to the other one that doesn't show that I'm completely wrong about this. So... John changed the subject. Obviously, where the video was going with the way that it was edited, was to show that John was threatening to have Lucy's bosses know about all the nefarious acts that she's up to on the internet. Mm-hmm. And so as soon as John sees that, that's what's going to happen, he's like, oh, so she thinks she's a lawyer now. She's like, no, that's not where this is going, and you know that. Fucking idiot. This is fun because he's watching, I think it was Kevin Brennan was watching this show, Lucy's show, and Kevin was pointing out Lucy's breasts. Not the first time someone's pointed it out. Won't be the last. And John's watching along and he's going, I don't get it. Really? You guys think that tits are a cool thing? So then he's talking to Ava Riza about it. And I'll just let this play. I'll explain why I think this is very funny.
By the way, are those breasts real or are they fake?
Her personality makes me think that they're fake, but I can't objectively judge them by looking at them.
Because they look like big, fake fucking boobs.
But she could be wearing one of those,
No, it's not a push-up bra, but don't you think she has a very high... what's the word I'm looking for? She thinks she's way hotter than she is. I don't find her that hot at all. I don't know.
I think that's why she's so triggered. Is people can tell by the way you say it that you legitimately don't think she's hot, and she's offended by it because she kind of wants that. She wants to be the girl that everyone's like, "Oh, you're so hot." She she feeds off of that. Nothing wrong with that, but that's her, and so you not thinking she's hot probably pisses her off even more.
Yeah, I do not. And the way her boobs are, I hate those kind of boobs where they're so close together and they're just, I don't know.
John doesn't know how boobs work. This is literally like hearing a 14-year-old talk about boobs. Yeah. Even Ava is like, well, it could be a push-up bra. No, it's not a push-up bra. They're just fucking shoved together like this. Jesus Christ, John.
I hate it when they're pushed up and close together and voluptuous. And
everyone hates that. It's the worst. I like that he thinks that's the natural state of boobs. What a fucking idiot.
That video is amazing. Just the work she did to punctuate all the points that she was making. Yeah, it's the work she did to make the boobs look great. But I know it's an off season. There's no awards ceremony, but I'm nominating Lucy as Dabbler of the Year.
DabbleCon 3, I think she'll be in the running.
Fucking killing it.
Yeah. Lucy does Dabble.
Coverage of the lawsuit.
Done very good. I sent that to Lucy, of course, that clip that I just played for her. I knew that would make her very happy. She loves when people speculate on whether her boobs are real or not. It's like, so wait a second. So the boobs suck, but you also think they're fake? Who's this doctor who's putting in shitty fake boobs? What kind do you want? The kind to repulse men? No problem. That's what we specialize in over here. Pick a fucking lane, idiot. One more clip on here. This is, again, he is with Ava. He's drunk. This is from last night, Friday night. And just a very unfortunate freeze that is very funny. And even Ava, I mean, Shuey brought this up on Point Dabble Point. We don't know what Ava's end goal is here, if she really has completely turned and loves John and hates everyone else, or if Ava's playing this close to the vest and is got some kind of end game. But she does laugh at the stuff that we laugh at when it comes to John. She can't help herself. Like, she knows he's a disaster sometimes.
Oh, what happened?
Then they start whining. Then they start bitching about it.
What?
Then they start bitching about it. It's like, all right, you have to.
It's not my
You're
edit.
frozen right now.
Hey.
You're a fuck up in your show, Suggs.
He's making
hilarious.
the dumbest face right close to the camera, and his camera just freezes on that. He's like, he's probably swinging his beer back there. We can't even tell what's going on.
If she continues to go on his show, it's going to go the way of Clay, where he's just talking over her and telling her to shut up, and because she's pushing back a little.
Is she?
A little.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I guess I'm not watching those parts. I'm waiting.
Well, when you're not in complete agreement with him, you're pushing back.
Well, guess what happened to Nasty Neil last night?
Did he have to apologize again?
Yes. So
just guessing.
I could have covered all of this, but I'm just not that interested in Nasty Neil. I don't understand him as a character in the Dabbleverse. Him and I emailed back and forth about this. But that sounded mean. It was. So Neil comes on John's show, and John starts calling him out again for being on MLC like a year ago. And he's like, wow, how could you go on MLC when there was something pending legally with Rob Saul and Kevin Brennan? And, Rob's a friend of the show. And Neil, and this is one of the things I actually emailed him. I'm like, why are you putting up with this shit of like who you're allowed to talk to? It's so childish and ridiculous. So Neil's like, I'd only been on your show one time at that point, and I wanted to go on MLC. You've been on MLC. What the fuck's the difference? Like, yeah, but Rob, he's like, I reached out to Rob. He didn't care. Rob doesn't care. Why do you care? And this goes on and on, this back and forth, and it escalates to the point where John kicks Nasty Neil off the stream. And I've heard from good sources that Neil is done with John at this point.
That's going the extra mile, asking Rob for permission.
I got a long email from Rob, too. I should respond to him. I got to figure, I don't know if he wants me to communicate. I think Rob's done with the Dabbleverse.
Good.
Yeah, I think he's finally realized it's doing him no good.
Don't communicate with that fuck.
It's not helping him at all.
I'm going to bring up why, but fuck him.
We can talk about it offline. Let's talk about John.
Can I get a little sympathy? Because I got a bloody ass. I'm bleeding generously because I got a bloody ass.
Sheet Shitterson does some really good work. He was gone for a little while, but he's back, and he's working on the documentary part 2 of the Stuttering John documentary. Part 1's amazing. Part 2 is going to come out around Christmas time. And so he's been doing some research and looking at old footage and finding some things. And I believe he's the man who put this together. Either way, he sent it to me. I'm not sure how this came about, but man, John went through a really long phase of saying horrible things to his daughter. This is the middle child, the one who wrecked her car, and John decided that he was going to be dad of the year and buy her a new car. And then from all reports, the deal was she had to keep in communication with him for him to make the payments, and that stopped, and he stopped making payments on it, and he no longer communicates with her. And I wonder if it's because of him saying things like this.
Lady K goes, and people say John's kids look like Baba Booey, but I think that's an insult to Baba Booey.
Yes, Carl did say John's kid looks like Baba Booey, and that's an insult to Baba Booey. But Carl said it once. Let's see how often John repeated the joke so he could play the victim and get sympathy at his daughter's expense.
Looks like Baba Booey, and that's an insult to Baba Booey. And says, because of what he thinks are her teeth, says, people say she looks like Baba Booey, but I think that's an insult to Baba Booey. A lot of people say that, she looks like Baba Booey, but isn't that an insult to Baba Booey? Oh, yeah, everyone says Lily looks like Baba Booey, but I think that's an insult to Baba Booey. He compared my daughter to Baba Booey and said that's an insult to Baba Booey. Saying that she looks like Baba Booey, but that's an insult to Baba Booey. Is it over the line for him to say my kid looks like Baba Booey and that's an insult to Baba Booey? What You said my kid was Baba Booey's fucking child, and that's an insult to Baba Booey. Remember that one, Carl? Says my daughter looks like Baba Booey.
How could we forget?
Baba Booey. Yeah, a lot of people say she looks like Baba Booey, but I think that's an insult to Baba Booey. And compared her to Baba Booey and said that would be an insult to Baba Booey. Comparing my daughter to Baba Booey.
It's funny again.
Saying it's an insult to Baba Booey. You know that she's Baba Booey's daughter, and that's an insult to Baba Booey.
Nobody has a reaction ever.
And compared my daughter to Baba Booey and said that was an insult to Baba Booey. And saying she looks like Baba Booey's kid, only that's an insult to Baba Booey. Looks like Baba Booey, and that's an insult to Baba Booey.
Stop it. Get some help. It's like a flip cartoon.
Oh, so well done. Sheet Shitter said, thanks for putting that together. And I picked up that time watching it that only twice John really actually got the joke. The joke was that Susanna fucked Gary Delabate. Yeah. That was the joke that I was making. And maybe it's not a joke. I don't know. Not their bedrooms.
On the 47th time, he's like, oh, I get it now.
Oh, I see what you did there. So
well, if he didn't get it, why does he think it's okay to insult Baba Booey and his kids? Like, why is that okay?
I don't know. I don't understand any of it. I love it, though. This is another thing that cropped up recently as people are going back and looking through the archives of Stuttering John. And he's been taking everything down. I think Shuley scared him. I think he's concerned that Shuey's going to sue him for using DJ Dabble's music because the Shuley Network owns all the copyrights on that stuff. So John's just been mass taking videos down off of his page. But people still find this stuff. And it's very interesting. I remember this era very well. This era of Stuttering John. And Sheet Shitterson posted this on X. This is John breaking the law, I believe. This is him breaking the law. It's definitely scummy.
Oh, I did get the naked pictures of Carl's wife you sent. Thank you. Those were good. I don't think you should release them, but I appreciate it.
Oh, I might.
I don't think you should.
No, I might. Because I'm telling you.
I explained to you.
What?
All right. I explained to you that you shouldn't, but I mean.
Well, why? If he's going to fucking trash my kids, why shouldn't I release, the pictures of his wife naked? Why not?
Because of the law. Because of revenge porn being against the law is the reason why you wouldn't want to do that. But I remember playing this at the time when John was talking about this. I think I looked it up. I think even threatening revenge porn is a crime.
Yeah.
It makes sense that it would be. Just like, yeah, you know what I'm going to do to you? Is I'm going to do this horrific thing to your wife.
Yeah, threatening any crime is a crime.
Yeah, right. So that's a little bit odd. That got on.
And they drew first blood is not a legal precedent to stand on.
That got on my attorney's radar this past week, so I thought I'd share that just to remind people what he's up to over there on his YouTube channel not too long ago. All right, you guys want to talk about Stephanie Miller?
Yes.
Of course, John had a limited run with the Stephanie Miller program, and during that time, he was booking the guests. And so a lot of the people who come on the show, he's got a connection with. Heather McDonald is no exception to that. And they're drinking Chardonnay. This is a happy hour show. And so they convince Heather McDonald, like, yeah, have a glass of Chardonnay. She likes wine. But she's a little apprehensive because, like, well, I have other things to do today. I don't really want to just sit here and get day drunk with you guys. But eventually she comes along.
We just bent her to our will like a moment ago. She's like, no, I just have tea.
I had a tea.
I have meetings and stuff. And we're like, have a drink.
We're enablers.
We're the biggest enablers ever.
But you've been at my parties, and
oh my God,
you and I have gotten inebriated.
Very fun parties.
So John immediately, this is like the first thing that happens on the show, talks about her getting inebriated at his house. And she can't even look at him. She's talking to him and looking down like, yeah, they're really fun parties, John. Why would you bring that up? You have a celebrity on the show, the guest, and the first thing you bring up is how wasted they get at your house. But John thinks that's cool.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, oh, Steffi, you're going to love this bitch. She gets blackout drunk. I mean, titties are popping out. You wouldn't believe the kind of shit she's doing.
And also, she won't get drunk for you, Stephanie, but for me in my house, she's plastered.
Yeah. So it gets way worse than that. Because I thought, well, that's not a cool thing to share with people. I'd be annoyed if I went on a show and the first thing that happens, they talk about weights that I get when I hang out with them. But no. It gets much worse from there.
I remember once, this was so funny because their kids were like, 3 and 5?
No, my kids are still horrible, but that
No,
little
but they
one
were
was
on
the
top of my
worst.
pool table.
They're just older and horrible.
She was busy drinking in like another room, and I'm sitting there making sure they don't fall off my pool table.
Yeah. No.
Not only was she getting inebriated at John's house, but she was being a horrible mother and not even paying attention to these kids who could hurt themselves jumping around on John's pool table. And John had to swoop in and save these kids from this awful parenting.
That's a lot to think about.
It's a crazy thing to say. And John decides to double down on it.
Yeah.
Horrible.
And I'm sitting there, I'm like, what the fuck is the mom?
Yeah.
Where is it that? And they're just.
I'm not a parent, so I'm like that too.
They're just hanging out drinking.
You know, in case you guys didn't understand that, I was saying that Heather McDonald's a horrible mother and her husband's no better at parenting because he's also getting plastered. Let me just remind everyone that even at the time I'm going, where the fuck are these kids' parents? Because this is out of control.
This is irresponsible.
What an asshole.
I know. Who invited kids to this party?
I mean, what does he think he's doing here? Does he think he's being fun? Is he like trying to hurt her and make her feel bad? What is he trying to accomplish with that?
He's saying things that he believes make him look cool and disguising them as humor. And every time he laughs, his eyes are looking around going, are they buying this? Because he just needs to say, like, you know, the amount of money in his bank account and everything is going to come back to, I have to just say this number, no matter what.
Yeah. So he's like, I have cool parties at my house, and she's at those cool parties at my house, but he can't stop himself from just throwing people under the bus, just making them look like assholes. But it turns out that John doesn't have the same connections in Hollywood that he used to, and him and Heather are friends going back a ways, as you can tell here. And John decides to use the Stephanie Miller Happy Hour show to start networking.
99% of the parties we get invited to, it's because of me.
Right. Okay.
Is Liz still working for the Kardashians?
Yes.
Oh, she is.
Yeah, she's doing really well.
Because I tried to
How's that
reach out to
going?
Caitlyn, and I can't get a hold of her.
She doesn't work with Caitlyn. She works with Kylie and
Kylie,
Kendall. Yeah, it's like, you know.
Because I tried to get in touch with Caitlyn. So you know, okay, so your friend so-and-so, she works with, so if I gave you a note, could you have Caitlyn call me? Like, if I gave you my number, because I've been trying to get in touch, but for whatever reason, my old friend Caitlyn Jenner wants nothing to do with me. Jeez, I wonder why. Wonder why that would be. So this sparks a whole conversation about their connection to the Kardashians. And apparently, that's pretty much how they know each other, is through the Kardashians. When I say know each other, I'm talking about John and Heather. So this starts a conversation about, you know, does Heather still hang out with Kris Jenner and these people?
I think I just had my baby and Susanna was still pregnant or vice versa.
Yeah.
And so then throughout the years, we've just like run around the same kind of social circles.
Yeah.
And,
But do you hear from the Kardashians anymore?
Yeah.
Oh, really? I don't.
I'm friends with Kris. Yeah, I'm friends with Kris.
You still hang out with our celebrity friends we used to hang out with? Yeah, of course I do. I'm still a celebrity.
I'm so lonely.
Yeah, I know what a cope that is.
Why did he say, because I don't? Why would he admit that?
So he's hurt.
Yeah.
He's lost all the relationships he had. He lost his wife because these were couples that were hanging out together. So he's hurt that like him and Susanna broke up and he lost all the friends in the relationship.
Present day John would never admit that. He still had hope.
That's true. Like back then he was still doing stuff. He works for the Stephanie Miller show, so he can say that. But yeah, now it's all about like, no, they love me. I still have their boat dresser.
Yeah, and I felt like he started it like that. Like, this is going to be so impressive when we're talking on about first name basis about these Kardashian people, and I seem so insider. But then he was just like, they blocked me.
So Stephanie asks Heather about, hey, so you're good friends with Kris. Did she give you a heads up on Bruce transitioning? Did you know that was going to happen? Listen to how John reacts to this.
I didn't get complete confirmation until I saw the Vanity Fair.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yes.
Even at the ice skating thing, you were like, wow, he likes wearing spandex a lot. For a dude.
You know, at the ice skating thing.
Why is John laughing so hard? Because it's a trans person now?
Because he's in on it. It's his friends. It's his family. It's inside jokes about celebrities he knows. So he gets it.
No, I think it's because it's a trans person. Because
okay, I was trying.
I know, Adam. I know what you mean. But listen to how John reacts when he finds out that Heather has met Caitlyn Jenner. Now, remember, John was friendly with Bruce Jenner. They were on I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here together, and they'd hung out since then. But listen to how John reacts when he finds out that she met Caitlyn.
I did meet Caitlyn for the first time.
Oh, you have?
Yes, at the Christmas Eve party.
Oh, my God. How was that?
I mean, she looks great. I mean, and...
You'd think that she was talking about a space alien. He's like, whoa, you met Caitlyn Jenner? What was that like? What's that all about? It's like, well, it's the person that you knew. And they identify as a different gender now.
Also, I was talking to Stephanie.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. It has nothing to do with you at all.
And also, that was the party John used to go to every year with Susanna. It was the Christmas party. So that's why she looked to him. Oh, no, you weren't there.
Right. Also, John finds out that his old buddy Bruce, maybe him and John weren't as tight as he thought they were.
The for sure it's happening was when he was caught painting his nails.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then the final, obviously, was when I saw that cover.
And he started smoking cigarettes, which I was like, what?
No, he always
That's
smoked.
shocking.
Did he? He never smoked with me.
I saw him smoke when he was...
Now, we're talking about cigarettes.
Cigarettes, yes.
I had a big crush on him.
Cigarettes, right? Right, because the alternative would be pot. Real edgy stuff. Good stuff there, John.
Well, if Bruce didn't smoke with John, I guess he doesn't smoke.
I know, because John was a cigarette smoker at this time. He talks about it a lot, because whenever his OCD forced him, when he smoked a cigarette, he could only have one beer during it.
Oh, yeah.
So he had to finish his beer with the cigarette.
I forgot about
that.
What
a crazy OCD thing to have. Like,
it's an expensive habit, but it's worth it.
My OCD is when I start a line of blow, I have to immediately cut up a second line.
I have to bang a broad.
Have that ready to go. I have to call my coke dealer and get more. It's an OCD thing.
Happens every time.
It's so weird. So anyway, I just thought that was really funny. Just like, he doesn't smoke cigarettes. Like, oh yeah, no, he smoked all the time. Not with me. Right. Yeah. He looked for any excuse. He's like, yeah, I'm not even Nick fitting right now. I'm fine. It's good. I'd rather not hang out with John in the backyard.
Seems like it doesn't matter what they're talking about. There's a timer going off where he has to make some sort of noise.
Yes.
He has to say, hey, remember me? I'm here.
Oh, it happens nonstop because this whole conversation, this whole interview, it's an hour long. It's very much Stephanie and Heather are engaged and John just butting in. And you're going to see a lot of examples of that. Heather starts talking about a friend of hers who was sexually harassed at work. And they're talking about how difficult it is for a woman to report on something like this, especially in show business. You get this big job. It's your dream job. Now the boss is sexually harassing you. What do? Complain and get blackballed and never work again? How do you handle that sort of thing? Listen to liberal John Melendez, how he reacts to this.
This was a great job for her. It was fashion, yeah. And she's so excited to meet the boss, and he grabs her tit and, clearly made it. And
just one of them?
I think it was just one. I think it was one.
John's like, does that even count?
She was very tall. He was very little. I don't know that he could grab. It was one tit grab.
Oh, okay.
And I go, oh my God, what are you going to do? Are you going to what are you going to do? And she's like, she was crying and she goes, I love this job.
Yeah, John's not picking up. Heather was trying to be cool with it. Like, okay, I'm on a comedy show, oh yeah. And then John keeps it going. She's like, I would have grabbed your ass and shoved my finger in a butthole. Yeah, right. And she's just going, so anyway, my friend is crying and she doesn't know what to do. I can't console her because this is an awful thing that's going on.
And the guy who had to replace him at the board is looking like, who the fuck is this
he hates
ogre next to me?
He hates it. John's in that guy's personal space.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's a very cramped area. They weren't supposed to have another person over there. He's supposed to be the guy running the board. And John doesn't give a fuck. No. And his body language and his posture is constantly shutting him out. Yep. It's constantly turning his back to him. We're going to see more examples of that.
You can see his stroke hand forming. He has a pen locked inside of it like John McCain.
Oh, you're right.
It's the whole thing is very weird.
All right, so John decides to take over the interview. It's about time. We get the hard-hitting questions coming in. And You know, I've watched John stand up a few times, so I wasn't shocked by this question, but maybe not the most appropriate thing to do.
So
I'm sure my legend lived on.
Yes.
So Heather, how long you been married? I got to ask you this.
15 years.
Are you still having sex on a regular basis?
Oh, for God's sakes, John.
Yes.
Don't.
It's not as often as it used to be.
Of
That's
course
for sure.
not.
It's
Of
a
course
lot about.
But are you happily married?
Yes.
Look at your face.
You know, I really feel
There's
like
no such thing.
I feel like there's.
Oh, it's such a hack joke. He's literally just doing crowd work now with Heather McDonald. You still fucking? Are you happy? There's no such thing as a happy marriage. Am I right? I was married 13 years, 3 good years. Fuck, John. Jesus, he's such a hack. The hackiest things. So then Heather goes on because she's just like, yeah, she goes on to explain that both of her parents died recently, and it's brought a lot of trauma to their life, and it's been like tough for her, and so it's been hard for her and her husband to connect and things like that. And so John's father had just passed away recently too.
I think it's going to get better.
Yeah.
I mean, I love.
By the way,
I
you're
know,
the first female comedian we've had in here that John has not said, my father died this year, will you fuck me? So, he respects your marriage.
No, my father just died in November. It's awful. So
it is. I mean, it's weird. It's very weird.
Yeah,
and
I could certainly relate.
but no, I mean, I love my husband.
It caused me to start drinking.
I thoroughly trust my husband. I think.
Good stuff.
You guys a little scamp.
Yeah, Stephanie obviously called him on the trying to get laid with that line, my dad just died, which I'm sure is a great pickup line. But it did allow him to use his I just started drinking now because of it line, which is also really good stuff.
I can really relate to your parent dying because my parent just died. And if they hadn't, I would have no idea what you're going through. I wouldn't feel anything.
Right, good point. So then Heather's talking about how she's going to be going on this excursion with her husband. They're getting a hotel room. And she's like, whenever we go to a hotel room, we're definitely fucking. So, there's that going on. And John turns this into the most hack sex jokes one has ever heard.
Well, it's almost like, you're paying for, like, it's like almost like when the checkout's about to happen.
Like whores,
yeah, and then you feel like the checkout's at 12, at like 11:40. You're like, do we want to get one more in? Like, we paid for this room. Like, there's a lot of that.
The kids aren't here.
The kids are not there.
20 minutes. He lasts 20 minutes. What a stud.
Well, you got to get your shit together and get out by 12 now. Or like 11:50.
Sean's like, wow.
Well, 11:58 I would start.
He's cracking himself up. What he's saying here, Chris, is that he's a premature ejaculator. It only lasts like a minute or two.
And he's hung like a, what?
I don't know, man. I'm so exhausted with this asshole. His jokes suck so bad, and he's cracking himself up over them. 11:58.
It's like Rodney Dangerfield's melting.
It really does suck. So Heather then gets a text or a phone call from her husband. She's like, oh, shit. Okay, I'll be right back. I got to go. And this is great because John gets lectured. Yay. As Heather's gone. So Stephanie turns to John and tells him what's for.
Everybody hold, please. Talk amongst yourselves.
I might.
While Heather deals with a domestic crisis.
All right. So anyway, so Heather.
I can't believe the first thing you fucking ask her is, did she fuck her husband anymore? That's terrible.
Well, no, because
you're like, be careful about the Chelsea Handler stuff. And the first thing, you fuck your husband still? Are you happy? Do you love him? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm trying to ease into the Chelsea stuff so she doesn't see it coming. Meanwhile, fucker, just go right to full metal perv. Oh, hi, Heather.
Getting back.
Hi.
Sorry.
All right, so John's not learning anything.
No. And Stephanie, don't laugh. Don't let him off the hook.
Right. So you just heard Stephanie set it up like, all right, let's keep the conversation light because at this time, there is this public feud going on with Chelsea Handler and Heather McDonald. Heather McDonald wrote on Chelsea lately for 7 years. And when the show disbanded, Heather McDonald made a comment in some interview about, I was afraid for my job. Chelsea could be tough to work for. And then Chelsea went on the Howard Stern show and called Heather McDonald out. And so all the tabloids are picking up on this, and the entertainment shows, they're talking about this feud between the two of them. And you know how John feels about Chelsea Handler. So you just saw Stephanie with a quick chance to be like, all right, John, cool your jets. I really want to ease into this thing because this is kind of a big scoop right now. I want to get her take on the Chelsea Handler stuff. You just saw John not take any of that seriously.
Right.
Watch what he does next.
Yeah.
I graduated at 2010.
No, you did not. No, you did not. You fucking liar.
You're a lying sack of crap.
Okay.
So how'd you like the whole thing on Chelsea? You wrote there, and
I'll get to that, you motherfucker. So let's talk
it's
about.
our show, so I just.
All right, you were okay. Both of your parents were real estate agents, and you became a real estate agent as well.
Adam, can you believe that? She just told him, I'm trying to work to something here. We're easing into this thing. And John interrupts the conversation about they both went to USC, and they're talking about that. And John interrupts with, so anyway, Chelsea Handler, go.
Willful disobedience.
Wasn't even a question.
Yeah.
Just brought it up, and somebody's like, what the fuck? We just talked about this.
He was being bold. He heard her. And he was like, watch this. You're going to love this. This is going to work. I am Howard Stern.
Right.
And then she's just too chicken. I'm going to bum rush her. She's not going to see it coming. And then they're all going to carry me away and chant my name.
He's so stupid. So finally, Stephanie's ready to talk about this with Heather. And it's an awkward transition. John has to insert himself.
Fucking asshole. All right. So as John so delicately brought up, let's talk about Chelsea Handler.
No, I mean, you were there for 7 years.
You were on Chelsea lately. A lot of people know you. You were a fantastic writer on the panel.
I was there from day one, and writing and producing the show. And
so that was so clunky. And a lot of this is John's fault. Not all of it is John's fault. But so clunky. So your parents are both real estate agents? You don't have to go there. Just get right into the meat of this. But so then Stephanie, who I pointed out a number of times on the show, sucks at this job. And this is an absolute terrible question. I gave you guys the background. If you didn't know this background and you were just listening to the show, as most people are, you'd go, what the fuck just happened?
I thought all these stories get blown out of proportion because you said something, got taken out of context. Then Chelsea said something back, and then, but I think it's important for you to defend yourself.
So what happened was.
So I understand there's a thing that's going on, and this other person has a thing, and they said stuff, and you said stuff. Like, what's that all about?
That was actually more eloquent.
That's an insane question right there. Fucking ask it or don't. Both of them. John was terrible. Like, so Chelsea, go. And Stephanie's just like, yeah, so things were said and stuff's happening.
John, I got this. So,
they both stink at this.
She's trying to pick up the pieces of this shit John just laid. She's stumbling to try. And, John's like, well, they're talking about it. I did it. Yep. I made it happen. It's my bit.
Well, John's got a joke now that we're talking about Chelsea Handler, and I call this clip Bombs Away.
That's me. I got fired. I opened for 3 Dog Night in Las Vegas, and I got fired after the first night.
You made it to one of the dogs.
Oh my God, the dogs loved me. The manager did not.
Why is he cracking? It doesn't even make sense.
It doesn't.
She opened for 3 Dog Night, fired after one night. So it's just one of the dogs.
They're both numbers.
I'm not a math major, What am I talking about?
You don't understand dog math.
Yeah, maybe that was dog math. All right, so they're talking about stories that end up in the entertainment bags, and they're talking about tabloids and things and stories that they've been involved in, both Stephanie Miller and Heather, and of course John has to insert himself in this conversation.
Apparently I was trying to steal her husband backstage of my late night show and got into a big fight with her.
Well,
I never met her, and she was never there. But anyway, so I've only been once, and I know it was total bullshit. So
total bullshit. So I'm like,
and first, oh my God, have I mentioned I'm a homo gay? Okay. Anyway,
so then, when I was in the tabloids, I was in for the 2008 worst beach parties in the world.
Oh well, that's true. That's true. That's true.
That was true.
No, that part's true.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Okay,
yeah, John, you're not on this. I mean, who cares? He just feels he needs to insert himself.
And he's now doing a complete full court press on that poor guy behind him.
Now look at it. He's completely got his back turned to him, almost pushing into him.
Guy's like,
it's officially a tackle.
It's a hip check.
Yeah.
What's he doing? All right, so now we get a peek at Horny John. You always love it when Horny John comes out. Heather obviously has dealt with John for a long time. Like we said, they have a history, friendly relationship. So she steamrolls right over this, which is smart.
Then there was another scene where we did a whole storyline where Chelsea takes a picture of my vagina and it gets on the internet,
geez.
and Juliana Rancic
Where can I
takes
get
credit
that?
for it, and then I go, she took all my publicity. So like my character.
This is the thing that John was doing in early episodes of this that would get everyone to stop and be like, whoa, what did he just say? You're talking about her vagina? And at this point, Heather knows not to give this any air. Stephanie's over it. So John's still doing the same shtick. Whoa, there's a picture of your vagina. Whoa, what's that all about? And everyone's just like, all right, just Heather's telling a story. Shut up.
Yeah, I already said vagina, so it's out there.
Right.
Okay?
We're shocked.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
The whole point was to get her to talk about Chelsea Handler. She's finally talking about Chelsea Handler, and John's like, I was once in the newspaper.
Yep. Oh, yeah. John keeps trying to insert himself into this conversation. And even when they are talking about Chelsea Handler, of course, you know, John loves to trash Chelsea Handler. There's a whole chapter in his book.
Yeah, it sure is.
About what a C word she is.
Well, I did meet Chelsea once, and I don't want to say anything. I don't know her. But
Well, I do.
We were on...
So he's already like putting that in there. Like Stephanie knows that. They've had this conversation before. I do. All right, so can we finally find out what John's problem with Chelsea Handler is? He's talking to a woman who worked for 7 years on the show and was a regular on that show. But no, let's find out what John's big beef is with Chelsea.
I just like...
Well, and not to, and this has nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
Because, you know, I've known Chelsea as well, and I've had her on my tour, you know, on my comedy tour. And, you know, I could tell you that me and Susanna, you know, my ex-wife, would have dinner with Chelsea, and we would hang out with Chelsea. And then when we were at Chloe's wedding, she just ignored my wife, like as if she didn't exist. She just totally, and that's not you, because I don't want to incriminate you, but that's just her MO, and it has been the MO by a lot of people, including people that have helped her. Really helped her, and I don't want to mention names, but people who have helped her, and she just she blows them off.
So, Anna, were you ready for that? That was his big beef with Chelsea Handler. That she wasn't all that respectful to his wife at Khloe Kardashian's wedding.
He did the same thing to Mark Maron about Sam Kinison.
Yep,
Maron, who like really knew the guy, John, and who hung out with him sometimes at the Stern Show, and John's telling Mark what Sam was like. And Mark's like, yeah, okay, go ahead. He's like, you know, there's a lot of other people that worked with her professionally that have the same thing. Yes, her, the woman you're explaining this to, was in the middle of that fucking story.
Right. Also, no one's treated Susanna worse than John has.
Yeah.
All of a sudden he's concerned about her feelings.
That's what struck me the most.
Yeah, that poor woman. I agree.
There were months where she couldn't eat and Chelsea didn't send a dime.
I mean, honestly, if you went to Susanna and you went, what are your thoughts on Chelsea Handler? She hasn't thought about Chelsea Handler in a decade. She'd be like, oh, I don't know. What do you think about your ex-husband, John? That piece of shit? That scumbag who moved to Florida so you never have to pay me a fucking dime of all the money he owes me in back child support, alimony? That piece of crap? Allegedly. Allegedly.
YouTube's terms of service.
YouTube's terms in a boxing ring. John owes Suzanne a lot of money in a boxing ring. YouTube's terms of service. All right, so then John's starting to crack himself up here, and he looks back to his buddy, the board op, for approval. This is
Oh, you're still there?
This is great.
No, I did not.
No, that's impossible.
I did
It's already
not.
airing live.
No, and she was fantastic. She was. It's just that. Well,
what was
really
she worried? What was she worried?
Oh God, Jesus Christ!
He's like, are you laughing at my jokes? Like, no one is laughing at your jokes, John. No one is. Oh God, no one likes it.
He's busy lowering your microphone.
Here's something that will shock everyone, because John is a stand-up comic. And I am a podcaster.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things that I do is I listen to other people's podcasts. Now, sometimes it's a homework assignment. Other times, it's for enjoyment. So I like podcasts, and I learn from them. I learn how to get better at podcasting, be more compelling, interesting, all those kinds of things. So I wonder what John does when it comes to stand-up comedy.
I don't know about you, Heather, but I never watch comedy specials. I try not to watch comics because I don't want to ever be accused of like stealing somebody. So I just want to write it on my own.
A lot of people
you know
do that. I don't feel that way.
wanna-
I like to listen.
Yeah, but then because if
But then sometimes you might. Then I'm like,
I love Heather dismissing John. So John's trying to talk about the way he handles his craft and his approach to it. And Heather McDonald's actually a stand-up comic, actually performs plays as a headliner. Turns to Stephanie, goes, "Yeah. So anyway, when I blah 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 blah," and John's still trying to talk, and she just cuts him off. I liked that dynamic on this show a lot because she knows if you give John a little bit of attention, he'll ruin everything. So just
even if
shut
you
him out.
don't,
I know he'll try anyway. It doesn't matter. So the very end of the show, this is my favorite clip. Very end of the show, she's plugging the books that she's written.
Okay.
And so she's going through her plugs, and John says the most inappropriate thing possible.
it's My Inappropriate Life, and You'll Never Blue Ball in This Town Again, which is all of my dating and SC and 90s life is the blue ball one.
I am getting that. I'm getting that immediately.
Has your husband read the book and went like, "Oh fuck"?
No, he did like it. He liked it.
Look at
So
this.
can I just plug
I
some
married a slut.
Send some on?
Yes.
Can I plug some
Yes,
dates?
please.
The guest that John booked on the show, the way he ends the interview is like, "Is your husband upset he married a slut?" He's a miracle. I can't believe he doesn't work on a show anymore. Can't believe he hasn't been hired to do more podcasts and radio shows since then.
Incapable of being embarrassed. He should be embarrassed.
It's wildly embarrassing to talk
Who does
to
he
a
think
guest
the
like
audience in that room is? That they would like that joke. Who does he think the audience of the show is that they would like that joke?
He's not thinking about that.
Yeah, he's incapable of thinking.
There's that too.
That's really the main problem. Let's get right into it. I'm not going to dwell on this very long, but there is some really dumb shit going on with John and Nasty Neil. I think you saw this, Lucy.
Oh, I sure did.
Yeah. So there was a dumb thing where Nasty Neil went on MLC a year ago, and John brought it up recently and was upset for Rob Saul on Rob Saul's behalf because at the time Rob thought he had some kind of lawsuit or legal battle with Kevin that was completely made up anyway. None of it makes any fucking sense. And so they had a big falling out on John's stream where Neil got kicked off the stream, and then Neil went on TSN, which can you imagine being on that network?
No.
Holy shit.
And I wouldn't associate with anyone who would.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So Dave Sarah goes on in the chat on John's show on Wednesday and reminds John of the hypocrisy of the falling out that he's having with Nasty Neil.
Carmix is okay to come here, but Neil can't go on MLC. I don't care if Neil did MLC. That wasn't the issue. Oh, I know what you're talking about. No, that's when Rob had a big problem with Pinky, and I was on, I was defending Rob.
John can't even keep track of his own feuds with people. No. I don't give a shit if he does that. Oh, no, that's the thing I'm mad at him for. That's actually, no. That is exactly why I'm
I got it.
Whoops.
Don't worry about it. Actually, you should worry about it.
Right, it was one of those. That's why I grabbed that clip. I got some weird random clips to begin with, and then we'll get into this new alliance John has with Keanu and Ava. The three of them are killing it. Oh, yeah. It really is good stuff. It's really good for the Dabbleverse, I have to say. But first, I love when John answers questions like this on the fly. It's always fun to watch John's brain. I was going to say work. You be the judge.
What are your top 10 TV shows of all time? You must be reading my mind. I was thinking about that. The top 10, one of the funniest sitcoms, really.
Okay, first off, you must be reading my mind. I was thinking about that. Do you ever sit around and think about your top 10 TV shows?
I have never made a top 10 list at any point in my life.
I have for my show.
Yeah.
I don't sit around and doodle like, what would number 9 be? I mean, All in the Family's good, but...
And then you argue with yourself.
Yeah. So John's been thinking about this, so he's ready to go, which is great. We also get to watch him count on his fingers, which is fun.
Really, think about it. Definitely All in the Family. Definitely The Odd Couple. Right? The Honeymooners. There's 3.
That's a weird thing on his finger right here. He gets these weird sores. And that's a different one right underneath the knuckle.
Right off the bat. Not even a question. The Jeffersons. Seinfeld. Friends.
What?
And I know I'm forgetting a lot. MASH. I Love Lucy.
You do?
Thank you.
Cheers. Oh, the Mary Tyler Moore Show.
Jesus, that's some fucking weird.
I mean, there's so many.
Some weird choices. I Love Lucy.
I'm surprised that he listed anything that came out after 1980.
He did get Seinfeld.
He did finally get in Seinfeld and Friends.
That's a weird one. Yeah.
Well, he's a woman.
So the question was your top 10 TV shows of all time. And that was his list. So this person comes back in the chat and reminds him he might have missed a show or two.
Have you seen Breaking Bad, Sopranos, or The Wire? You know what? I'm one of the few that have never seen Breaking Bad. I've seen just about every one of The Sopranos.
Oh, just about everyone?
I've never seen The Wire.
Sopranos is one of those shows. Yeah, you miss a couple in a row. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Catch right back up.
Got the gist of it.
So only The Sopranos. I've also never seen Game of Thrones. And a lot of people tell me that I should have watched Game of Thrones, but I just never got into it. Not big into the dragons and the medieval times. And ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage, very beautiful, very talented, Keanu Thompson. How are you, Keanu?
What John's not into is paying for HBO. That's what we're really learning here. Because it's like, you left out The Sopranos and The Wire. And so it turns out that John just can't afford to watch good television shows. Because earlier in the episode, someone asked him what streaming apps he pays for.
James O'Sullivan, what streaming apps do you pay for? Amazon Prime? That's about it. Amazon Prime.
Yeah, okay.
I'll have to ask my mom.
Right. Yeah. Well, it turns out the reason why he's thinking about it is because he's been cut off recently. He used to have other apps.
Not YouTube. Yeah, I think that's it. I used to have Disney Plus. No, I stopped that. I used to have Hulu.
Mm-hmm.
I stopped that. Was it Roku the other one? I can't remember.
Sounds like John's been tightening his belt.
Raper, but what are your top 10 lawsuits? How do I know?
Damn it, Ray.
How do I know?
Too many to count.
John's just not picking up on anything that's going on in his chat, which is very fun. So, yes, John obviously has been cut off from Disney Plus. The price is going up, son. We can't afford the Disney Plus.
How can he leave off The Simpsons?
Dude, are you kidding me with that fucking list?
Well,
South Park.
What's weird about the list is he clearly misunderstood the question and didn't just think TV shows. He clearly thought it was just sitcoms.
Okay.
But The Simpsons is obviously on that list.
All right, we're going to debate The Simpsons, the three of us. I think we're all going to agree.
I think we agree. I don't think we need to do this.
What we don't agree on is whether or not John is a drunk. Let's find out.
Spider McGee, you buy cheap beer just to get drunk. You're a drunk. Being that this is the first beer and it's 7:28 in the evening, how does that make me a drunk?
Checkmate.
Yeah.
It's always good when someone calls you a drunk to take a big swig of your beer afterwards. Fuck you, I'm not.
And also have to say the time of day that it is in order to gratify yourself.
Well, yeah, that's actually abnormal for him. He's usually day drinking. Yeah. He's at the pub at 3 every day, which is why people think he's a drunk.
Maybe he's not a drunk anymore.
Oh, right, because he doesn't start until 7:28 or whatever time he started his first beer. All right. So you saw that he has his guest on, Keanu, and John has to lecture Keanu for being late to his program. That's why he's killing time listing TV shows and stuff. He didn't have anything prepared. He didn't know what to talk about. He's waiting for her.
Hi, doll. How you doing?
Man, you're on. You're very late today.
I apologize. We had, I was doing Gene's show and we had in-studio guests. So I was being a lovely hostess and saying goodbye to them. I apologize. I know I told you 7. It's 7:31. I do apologize.
Who were the in-studio guests?
Our friend Scarlett and our friend Matt Mead. Yeah. So
Do I know them?
Do I know them?
That's the only important question.
My favorite old man question to ask on. Do I know them? I don't know, John. What do you want from me?
Do I like them?
Friend or foe?
That's great.
I do appreciate the fact that Keanu has zero respect for John's time. Really doesn't give a shit. Like, he goes, hey, can you come on at 7? She's like, sure. And then it's like 7:30. She's like, I guess I got to go on John's show now. Go do that. And of course, she has to get the lecture. Keanu, where were you? This is the very important The Stuttering John podcast that you're on right now. But yeah, why would she give a shit about that? Keanu spends a lot of time criticizing moi, as well as the shitware. We are both in the crosshairs for Keanu C. Thompson. And so she's coming after me pretty viciously here.
Yeah, so how pathetic is it? It's like, even if you disagree and you don't like, you'll know when the punchline is, even if it's not funny. So Clubfoot Carl's like,
I know.
What is funny going on here? Nothing.
Okay. We will play examples later on of Keanu laughing at things that are not funny at all. But first, I really love this ISO.
What is funny going on here? Nothing.
Nailed it. It's very well said, well summarized for the program that you're on, Keanu. So the question comes in about Artie Lang and how he's doing. You know, the rumor is he's got some dementia, and that's why he's not doing shows anymore. You know, he's having a hard time getting his thoughts together. So someone asked John if he knows anything about that.
I heard he's not doing as well as I would like. See, here's the thing people don't understand. I actually love Artie Lang.
I love Artie. Yeah, I mean, well, I opened for him once when I first started comedy, but Gino is...
Gino, I opened for him once, didn't I?
So Gino, of course, is in the same room as Keanu because that's how big their house is. And John wants to communicate with him a lot. And so he yells.
Gets closer to the mic.
He gets closer to the mic and yells so that Gino can hear what he's saying. And I kind of don't blame John because then Gino yells back nowhere near a microphone.
Yeah, Gino is pretty infamous for doing that.
So it's like two people who are not connected on this show are just having a show together for some reason. But you heard it right there. John, go ahead.
He managed 2 times in that clip to make it about him.
Yep.
It was like 10 seconds.
Well, Keanu made it about her first.
And then he brought it right back to him. Of
course, yes. Well, let's talk about John's relationship with Artie, because someone posted this in Dabblers Anonymous. This is from February 4th of 2017. And it shows that Artie saying, you constantly bring up your child, who I bet hates the added pressure and attention. And why? Probably because you think it makes you look like a PC hero. Gross. Artie was picking up on John using his gay at that time or trans at that time, I don't even know, child as a shield, where you guys can't poke fun of me because look at me, I have a trans kid. And so Artie's calling him out and telling him how gross he is. There's actually a really funny back and forth with this this thread right here. You can't see John's stuff. He either deleted it or he's just, blocked, and who knows what else is going on. But if you want to, I kind of want to read through these. This is John's good buddy, Artie Lang. This was the back and forth they were having back in February 2017. Stuttering John, you claim I goofed on your brave child who's better than us both. Go back and listen, Senator, because I'm suing you for slander. I goofed on you, genius. You can't pronounce transgender. I say it on PC. Your accusation's a lie. It's slander, and it could cost me work, so lawsuit. And if you need money for a lawyer to defend yourself in the slander lawsuit, I'm bringing it against you. I'm willing to lend you $2,000. Very nice of him. And that's what the Massapequa tough guy bullshit, like, I can't wait to see him. Are you making physical threats? You're a 51-year-old senator. This is what John was running for senator, of course. This is ridiculous, John. You know I would never goof on anyone's kids. Like you goofed on my paralyzed dad. You need attention and cash. You bullied and used and mooched off people for years. It's all coming back at you. And you bring up Dan because you're a pussy who won't attack me. Now, of course, that's Dan Filato, the enabler.
The enabler.
And Artie even says right here, Dan saved my life and is the direct opposite of an enabler. If I want drugs, I get them for myself. So stop your asshole secret threats, dummy. You constantly bring up your child, who I bet hates the added pressure. That's going back to the original thread, which I agree. We know that Knight doesn't talk to John anymore. And there's probably a number of reasons for that. But it doesn't help that John's constantly just like, oh, look at my trans kid. I'm great. Look how great I am. I'm so liberal. I got a trans kid. All right, then. That's not why I'm trans. It's not to,
That's not why somebody becomes trans.
It's not to give you clout.
Come on.
It's not the reason for it. So this conversation with John and Keanu, and they're building a rapport here. You know, it's they're still trying to find their way. Is Keanu allowed to tell the truth, or is she supposed to just go along with whatever John says? Right. So it can be tough. And Anthony Cumia gets brought up here, and of course, you know, Keanu and her husband Gino been longtime friends with Anthony.
Pocky says Keanu says I'm handsome.
I do think Anthony's handsome.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, he's a handsome man. Sure.
Really?
Yeah, I would say objectively, I'd say he's handsome. Yeah.
Okay, watch this right here. This is one of my favorite John moments. So John hears another man's handsome. He, of course, needs the validation that he's a hot piece of ass. And watch what John does. This is impressive, even by his standards.
More than me?
Oh, no one more than you, John. My God.
What a ghoul. I'm pretty hot too, right? And then wipes his fucking snotty nose with his hand sores and everything flying all over the place.
I won that round, Pocky.
He's so slovenly. Oh my God.
Another win for the slow. Good job, John. This is just incredible. You know, John, many times we've seen mucus and other things fly out of John's face. But rarely do we get to see John admire it afterwards.
Oh, no. Please, no.
Hold on.
Bless you. Gesundheit.
I just noticed.
I thought he was going to do the kazoo thing. It was just a sneeze.
Yeah, mix 73-38. Keanu marrying Duke. No, she's got a lovely husband.
That wasn't even a super chat. It was just a normal chat. He had to put up on the screen. So did you see that? He turned his head, which is nice. He turned his head to sneeze. But then as soon as he, like, whatever it landed, he's like, whoa.
Like it was a prize.
He did a double take.
Yeah, he was pretty excited about that.
I was wondering where I put that.
Bullseye! I beat my personal best. All right. What's going on next on here? As we know, John and Keanu are fast friends. And they've always been friends. And they always will be friends. That's what it's like to be friends with John. Mm-hmm. Once you're friends.
Very loyal.
Very loyal. Just like we saw, he loves Artie Lang. Yeah, they're really good friends. And so, Keanu, you have nothing to worry about. John will never turn on you and talk shit about you.
I'm never, I swear on my life, you're not going to hear me say one bad thing about Keanu. You know, I know we had tiffs in the past, but I'm not going to ever. I mean, I consider you a friend. Keanu, you're a loser. You're not that hot. You got no boobs. You're fucking a fucking glorified fucking porn star. Shut the fuck up. You try and talk like you're smart to overcompensate for the fact that you're an idiot.
Yeah, no, John will definitely never turn on her and always says nice things. They've always been good friends. That's good to know.
History never repeats itself.
No, especially in the Dabbleverse.
No.
The Dabbleverse is just, you never know which way it's going to go. It's not cyclical at all. So Keanu is just full on Team John. You know, she's been Team Steel Toe for a while. And so she makes an accusation here that's pretty interesting.
She's also sitting on the network that gathered your couch cushions.
Yeah, I know.
Is that what we did? Did we gather John's couch cushions?
Yeah, I've read the court papers.
Well, you would know better than I would then, because, you know, I don't discuss these matters on this program.
I recall this. All right,
this. So there was trespassing involved.
Yeah.
Trip.
Yes. You were wearing a little cat burglar outfit.
Why does it say that in the lawsuit?
Julie was behind you, carrying a bag. It was great.
Oh, shit. Why are people reading this lawsuit more? That sounds really fun.
Hilarious.
All right, so we gathered the couch cushion. So Keanu's very mad at Shuli. Now, to put this in context, Missy B came on Point Dabble Point on Monday. This is Wednesday's episode. I know. Trust me. They rehash everything because John's totally out of the loop. He doesn't know anything that's happening. I'm not going to play any of those clips. We're moving on. Everyone's moving on from this. But so she's very bad at Shuli and me because we played a clip package of her crying on John's show after she
Everybody played a clip package of her crying.
I know. But yes, it was after she read a text from Missy B on John's show, and Missy was not too happy about that. And so Keanu's really going off on me now, and I think she's trying to hurt my feelings.
It's the same thing with Clubfoot, Snaggletooth, asshole. It's steel toe bad. Anybody that doesn't like steel toe is good. And that's it. They don't want to be challenged whatsoever.
Now, listen, I understand Clubfoot. I get Snaggletooth. Asshole? We're really trying to hurt people's feelings around here. What the fuck?
You really need to read those court papers.
Wow.
Joke's on her. He doesn't have feelings.
Yeah, well, keep trying. So she goes, he doesn't want anyone to challenge him. We had Ava on Point Dabble Point the week before.
Sure.
I will go on Steel Toe Show anytime. Please invite me. I have no problem challenging people and being challenged. I've gone on Stuttering John show and debated them. John will never have me on again. Aaron Imholt will never have me on again. It's because these people like to gaslight their audience and don't want to deal with the truth. Want to have on people like Keanu who just go, yeah, Shuli is just stealing couch cushions and he's a dumb Jew and he's bald and he's not very funny. And I hate his, now it's just me talking. I'm sorry. What's that?
And yeah, you're so hot, John.
Yeah. You don't think that was truthful?
I don't.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, do you believe that she was being truthful when she said you were so hot that he wiped his shitty, snotty nose with his crooked finger?
And then her eyes went into the back of her skull.
She lost a little bit of her soul that day. Yeah, so this is incredible. This is how they're interpreting the Dabbleverse.
But Keanu, why is it that people with actual decency are the ones that get that everybody hates in this fucking Dabbleverse?
I don't know, because we go outside and we're not fucking nerds and we have a fun time. And I mean, it's just like.
This is incredible. Zero pushback. How come we're the only people who are decent around here? John's own children don't talk to him. He's a horrible person. His entire he was not allowed to go to Susanna's house to pick up his daughter, to go get the car for her. He had to park down the street because he's not allowed on the block of the house. Why are we the only decent people? And then Keanu's fucking answer with no pushback is the Aaron Imholt. Oh, because we go outside and touch grass.
Oh, God.
We're living lives here. We're not just on the internet all day. And I see these people on the internet all day. They're constantly streaming on the internet, it seems like. But no, good answer. I'm glad you guys have figured out that you're the good guys. Makes perfect sense. So then John asked why she didn't change her name to Biscotti. Of course, Keanu married Gina last October.
Legally, my name is Visconti, but I just kept with Thompson for stand-up and podcasting. I would have to get a new neon sign. Oh, no, I wouldn't. It doesn't say my last name.
Oh, my God.
I'm coming up with excuses.
Is that incredible? I mean,
oh, my God.
That's a level of stupid. The DSA says Keanu cast. And she goes, I'm going to change my name to Biscotti.
Oh, my God.
Dum, 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 dum.
It's, she's done with a capital B, this one. It's pretty impressive. So then Gino's in the background yelling and screaming and hooting and hollering because they're teaming up against me now. And so let's find out what Gino's problem is with me. And you'll be shocked to know we're going back to Villa Roma, the event that will not die. Let's head back to Villa Roma again.
Well, I'm going to go to Chrissy's thing and shit on people. But I got Anthony. Anthony has something better to do. What? The New York Gala for WABC. So boss is there, but he's like, throw the fit. Don't come on here, boss. You're a disgrace, Carl.
It's true.
You forget yourself. No, because I had it. Stop it. You married a wonderful woman who's a great person.
She is.
You're fucking. You're sad.
He's a nothing. That's what broke Carl.
Boss who fucking tours with Chappelle. Don't come on my stream.
No, gotta talk.
Deluded idiot.
No. Don't you fucking dare, Voss. Gotta talk about steer talk.
Watch John here.
I don't know what he's talking about, Ken.
Good for you, John. You shouldn't know what he's talking about right there. I'm still getting free consultation from Gino Bisconte, the man who's finally back on YouTube and had 34 live viewers last night.
Ooh.
So I appreciate the input. I'll remember to stop doing my show in the future and talk to Rich Voss, which I actually did, but whatever.
I'm glad that you're going to finally stop being a loser.
Yes. Why does Gino care if I had Rich Voss on my show or not? Rich Voss doesn't care if he was on my show or not. He's talked about it.
He just likes to yell.
Yeah. They're just looking for a reason. And Gino does the "you've lost yourself" or "you forget yourself" is his go-to line. He says it about a lot of people. I'm not sure what that means because I'm also a nothing loser. So what am I forgetting?
No, that's it.
Okay. Then I'm remembering. I'm remembering myself.
In that case.
That's good. You remembered. This is a fun level of simping. I mean, we all remember in Billy Madison when Billy's friend pees his pants. And, Billy doesn't want him to feel ashamed of that. So he makes it seem like that's a cool thing to do.
I'm not embarrassed about getting a little misty-eyed, okay? It was fucking shocking the way
I cried on my show. I've cried, Missy. I cry on my own show. I don't care.
I'm Keanu, but yes, I've cried on my
I'm sorry, Missy. I'm sorry, Keanu. I'm just reading the super chat. But yeah, Keanu, I cry on my show.
I know. It's happened to me too. I don't care.
Yeah, it's
Whatever.
human. It's you being human.
Keanu goes, "It's happened to me too." That's what we're talking about. When you were crying on John's show.
That's how the conversation started, actually.
John just can't stop being the white knight simp loser that he is. No. I cry too. It's fucking awesome. We're crushing it with our crying over here. It's insane. And the fact that Keanu's not recognizing this, I have some theories on Ava that we'll get into in a moment, but Keanu really is this stupid. She thinks teaming up with Stuttering John right now is a good move for her. She's on the show going, "This guy gets me." Finally, someone who gets me. John is a low IQ individual. I've talked about this before with with Ray DeVito. Someone will pop in his head like a song or something.
Yeah.
And he has to say it.
Yeah.
He can't stop himself. John does the same thing.
Yeah.
But we all make mistakes. We all make mistakes. Yeah.
That's why pencils have erasers.
That's right.
He can't stop himself. As soon as that thought gets in his head, that's why pencils have erasers, he has to say it.
I thought you said pretzels.
Ooh, you hungry?
Yum.
Got any beer cheese? That'd be good. Speaking of Ray DeVito, so John's buddy Ditka sends a link to John while he's live on the show and tells him to watch this thing that Ray's talking about. And John can't figure out what it is.
Oh, Ray DeVito's apologizing to me. All right, Ray. Let's see this. I can't wait to hear this one. Thank you, Ditka.
With Stuttering John, a man of integrity. He's very handsome with a great singing voice. I support him in his feud with Shitwayer and Lady K.
There you go.
I'm not even. Again, I have nothing against Stuttering John. I wish him well. Like all I said is don't invite people.
Know. You think he's like the best guy ever. You just said so.
Yeah.
Really, Ditka? You think that's? Oh, he retracts support for Shitwayer.
He doesn't know what just happened, so he has to watch it again.
With Stuttering John, a man of integrity. He's very handsome with a great singing voice. I support him in his feud with Shitwayer and Lady K.
First of all, Ray DeVito. I mean, the point being is,
what is it?
There's no need to. You don't know what the thing is. These guys are threatening me nonstop in the fucking chat room. So I say, all right, yeah, fucking come down. But I'm not a violent person. I don't want to fight anybody unless they throw a first punch.
What does that even mean?
No.
I don't want to fight anybody unless they throw a first punch, and I can't wait to fight them. Because I'm not a violent person. He had no idea what Ray was talking about. So he goes to the Ray DeVito, which I think he's still from Chad maybe or someone, I would imagine.
So, yeah.
And so he's just like, he had no clue what to do. He doesn't know I don't know what I'm doing. He doesn't. Thanks, Ditka. Thanks for sending that in. Good stuff. I like that his friends, people in the chat, are running his show in real time on his show. And John's not smart enough to know what's going on or how to react to it. So he reads the headline again on Reddit and goes, oh, okay. He must be saying this thing. But let's get to the real meat of this episode. I think there's a very important thing that happens here. And that is the discussion about Kevin Brennan smelling like an old man when he showed up to the Stress Factory the previous Thursday when John was headlining and he brought in Gino and Keanu to do guest sets. And so Kevin was there with the noisemaker, of course, was immediately removed from the venue, stood outside on the sidewalk, live streamed himself with his noisemaker and his buddy Tommy Jordan. Of course, Keanu saw him outside and went, "Oh, Kevin." And Kevin goes, "Get the fuck away from me." And so Keanu spun that into, Kevin knew he stunk like an old man and didn't want me smelling him. And that's why he didn't embrace me with a giant hug and kisses. And so what's great about this is that they're all feeding each other this narrative. And so now it's becoming true right before our very eyes.
John, are you hearing there's a lot of rumblings about KB? Apparently he smells like shit.
Yeah, Keanu was just talking.
And I can't.
He has the old man smell.
Yeah, and I can't reveal my source on this, but like, word on the street is that the reason he actually left that gig, it wasn't even like because he was scared of you. It's because somebody got eye contact with him and he noticed that they noticed the diaper protruding from his waistband. And I think he wears diapers. And I think somebody caught him, and that's why he skedaddled. Yeah, that's what I heard.
Wow.
And maybe that is
breaking news.
Yes. Yeah. Him and his noisemaker and his diaper. My God.
I
think KB wears diapers.
Hysterical.
And that is the old person smell, isn't it? It's like retirement home diapers. Yes.
I think he was wearing leaky diapers, and somebody noticed the diaper protruding from his waistband, and he got the fuck out of there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is this a reliable source?
There's a couple of them.
Holy shit.
No.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Okay, so Ava is not an intelligent person, probably mentally ill, could be a compulsive liar, but I think, and hear me out, I think Ava's doing something here. I think Ava's purposely getting these people spun up to see how much bullshit she can feed them.
Yeah.
That they'll enjoy and run with. This whole thing where it's like, yeah, you know, a witness, a source said he's wearing a diaper. Was it a reliable source? Actually, there are multiple sources. Oh, well, then it has to be true. Because Ava said there were multiple sources. So now we have like 3 eyewitnesses at least.
I don't usually think that people are doing works. I am naive like that.
Sure.
That really seems like fed information.
Yeah. It seems like she's really trying.
That's and John is so pleased with it. He's so pleased.
Oh, yeah. He was.
If you're wearing a diaper, if let's say that this is true. Let's say that it's true.
Yeah, let's pretend Kevin Brennan, 65 years old, goes out to a comedy club wearing a diaper because he knows he won't be able to help himself. He will definitely shit himself.
There is no way that he has enough self-awareness to leave if he stinks.
Oh, that's your angle on it?
That's my angle on it.
Okay, all right. I mean, he's outside. So New Brunswick, you're going to be able to smell a dirty diaper?
No.
You guys have been to New Jersey, right? So it's a crazy theory, and the fact that he's letting his diaper like peek out of his pants too. Yeah, he's like busting a sag with his diaper on. Like that seems implausible, but I don't know.
Well, multiple people saw.
There were sources
and
there,
smelled.
And John wants to believe. Of course, Keanu wants to believe that that's the reason why Kevin didn't make out with her. It's because he stunk so bad, like an old man, and he knew it. Because that's the thing about old men; they know they stink like old men.
There's no self-awareness in old men, and especially in KB.
Correct. That's the point I was making. But they love it. They're going to run with it. There's more on that to come because John has been thinking about it all night. And so the next episode, he's got some more ideas. Before we do that, though, I want to point out what a comedic genius our buddy Gino Bisconte is. So Keanu's talking about how it's so totally normal to be crying. And, you know, she was just being real and she's the only real person. And then Gino's yelling some dynamite content here, talking about Shuli and how Shuli sucks.
Like with you, you're like, anybody with a fucking brain would see like, no, oh yeah, she's just being a normal human. It's not this, yeah.
How dare you call Shuli? I'll be okay. Shuli a cocksucker when he
did.
He did.
Oh, he had that gig where.
Oh yeah, that cocksucking Jew has no talent.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what's going on here.
No, it's a.
Shuli has no talent.
Thank you for summarizing the joke that no one got. So Gino's trying to do this thing where he's like, "What has Shuli ever done?" Meanwhile, Shuli worked at the Howard Stern for 15 years, and this is Gino. This is Gino's angle on this. All right, but he does the exact same bit again immediately after that.
Do you think Shuli should be like, you know, it'd make a lot more sense for me to go out and tour? Hey, I used to What did he do? Ava, help me again.
He did what? Remember when he did? Tan Mom impression. That maybe a Tan Mom impression.
Anyway, people's shit.
All right, we're starting to come up with some things, guys. Let's keep brainstorming here. I'll get the whiteboard out. Let's write down all the things that Julie is known for.
My favorite writer's table of all time.
Howard Stern John. But Gino went to that exact same thing that didn't work the first time that no one understood what he was doing, and he did it again. And I don't think that's the right angle. I don't think that Gino should be talking about people's accomplishments.
Or talking at all.
Well, yeah, the talking part's tough for him. Making a point, finishing a sentence, these things he struggles with. All right, so John comes on his show the next day, and he's been thinking about this Kevin Brennan wearing dirty diapers, old man smell for a while. He's very excited about this because he's finally got a new angle on KB. And so he starts workshopping some potential nicknames.
I thought the nickname, what is it, Stinky Pinky, should it be? Stinky Pinky or Pampers for Pinky? So which do you like better? Pampers for Pinky? Or Pinky Pampers or Stinky Pinky?
I don't know, Chad.
They're all great.
I mean, yeah, right? Just pick one.
I mean, we're going by all the people that said when Pinky was at my gig, you know, everybody's saying he stunk like it had the old man smell.
Do you see how this has turned very quickly? Now everybody is saying that he stunk like old man smell. Meanwhile, he never even got into the venue, really. He was just at the front talking to the guy who escorted him out.
Yeah, these two never crossed paths.
Correct. But everyone was telling John that Kevin Brennan stunk like an old man. So now this is just the truth. This is what we're going with. And John has those hilarious nicknames. Stinky Pinky. How many times did he scratch off ideas till he came up with that one? Whoa, this is it. This is the one. And so now he's decided that he doesn't need just a nickname. He needs a graphic to go along with it. The problem is John is not resourceful, has no skills, no creativity, pretty much sucks at everything that you would need to be able to do in order to be in the entertainment field. But thank God he's got his buddy Vince the lawyer who can help him out with stuff. So I just thought this is a longer clip, but it's just fun to watch John's brain work in real time.
So I thought maybe I should change his nickname from Pinky to Stinky Pinky. Or Pampers Pinky. I don't know.
This isn't the same clip, by the way. This is a different clip. And now he's looking for something.
It'd be something like this, you know. Be like,
oh, you got it? You got it for us?
I'm trying to get Dwarfy to do it for me. I'm not good at this shit.
Yeah.
But
what are you good at, John?
What's this?
Take your time.
I'm not good at this kind of thing, but
talking about podcasting,
entertainment,
something like this. If trying to get Dwarfy to help me, since the fucking guy doesn't help me with anything else. But it'll be something like this.
Doesn't help you with anything else. He sends beer to your house. Helps you get drunk. I'm not pausing it. This is just letting it play. My hands are up here.
But I got to do it like with the Pampers thing. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, that was funny. Yeah. Because of the diaper. Let's see what you come up with here, John. What do you got?
Something like that. You see what I'm saying? Like,
there we go.
You know, you put Pinky's face on there.
Right.
You know, and you got the, Stinky Pinky on top, and you have Pinky's face in there, and it's Pampers for Pinky. I don't know. I thought that might work.
Dynamite.
Yeah. Theater of the Mind with John Melendez.
Dynamite stuff. He can't even pull up the image correctly. It's cropped out, so you can't read the text that's on the top and bottom because he doesn't know how to download an attachment and open the file separately from your Gmail account. I've been telling him this for fucking years. Download the attachments, John.
And I told you I'm not good at this stuff.
You're right. He's got me there. God damn it. He must have been the worst NBC employee in the history of NBC employees. He doesn't know how to work email. I can't even imagine what this was like for people to deal with them. Oh, this is just a funny chat that came in later on. I'd never heard this before. I talked to Blind Mike about it yesterday on Who Are These Socials, which was taken down by YouTube. I might edit it and put it back up. Apparently YouTube doesn't like boobies.
Those jerks.
I know. What's YouTube's problem? Anyway, so on Who Are These Socials, I mentioned this because I was watching John a little bit while this was happening yesterday, and I thought this was a funny question.
Dude, can you mimic the African ceiling bird? I don't know what that means.
Can you mimic the African ceiling bird? You guys know what that means? I believe it's the low battery smoke detector. The African ceiling bird. That's funny. I like that.
That is good.
Speaking of Blind Mike, one of the things that people do to John is they say, you know what Blind Mike just said? And they make up some outrageous thing that John has to be like, he's a dumb fuck. This is great because they make up this thing that obviously Mike didn't say. And John tries to insult Mike for not being able to see, but he doesn't know where he's going with it. And it doesn't really work out very well.
App belongs Stuttering John. SAG-AFTRA was on strike in 2017. Really?
Yeah, they were saying, Carl was saying that you were a scab by doing that show. Is that true?
I don't know. I have no idea.
I don't give a fuck either. Fuck the unions.
I forgot I left that part in the beginning of this clip just because John all of a sudden doesn't give a shit about SAG-AFTRA and strikes and the union. Because that's all he cared about when all of his friends were on strike. And,
I remember.
Yeah. He was out there on the picket line with them. And now he's just like, I don't know, whatever.
He's never been known to shift sides.
That's true, yeah. But anyway, this is great right here.
I don't even know. How the fuck do I know? Blind Mike said you have 2 ear canals, left side. True? Blind Mike. There's a reason why he's blind. Because there's a reason why he's blind. Obviously, it's funny to me because what Blind Mike said, but it's always something stupid because Blind Mike can't see.
Yeah, nailed it.
Got him.
Yeah, I know. I was like, where are you going with this? Oh, because he can't see. Right. That's why when he says stuff, it's not correct.
Enjoy your not being able to see prison.
That was so funny. That's why Blind Mike is blind. I told that to Mike, and he's just like, well, it actually has to do with my genes. I know.
I thought he was trying to go for karma or something like that.
He could have.
I overthought it.
He got lost.
The dumb fuck deserves it. That's why. All right, let's talk about my friend Stuttering John.
Can I get a little sympathy? Because I got a bloody ass. I'm bleeding generously. Because I got a bloody ass.
Skull.
Stuttering John did 2 shows yesterday. He's entering into Kevin Brennan territory, where he comes on once. That's not enough. He's got to come back again. We'll explain why. Let's watch how the first show in the afternoon, there was only an hour and a half. It's shorter for him than usual. Let's watch how that one ended, because he's talking about producer Joe from the Shuley Network. Producer Joe said, I'll put up the money. I will travel to you. I'll get a boxing ring, whatever you want to do. If you want to fight, John, let's fight, because John's been threatening people with fighting in a boxing ring for years now. And Frog, producer Joe, is down.
Cillian McMullen, Joe said he will fight you and pay for a ring. What say you? Fine. But again, me, you, mano a mano. No cameras, no audio, no shitware, no anybody. Me and you. I don't want any audience. I don't want any microphone. I don't want any video camera. Mano a mano. That's it. And I oh my God, I cannot wait.
Yeah, I can tell you're confident by the fact you want no one there to witness it. It makes sense. Also, that'd make for some great content. Hey, you 2 content creators, you guys want to get together and do something? Yeah.
As long as we don't monetize it.
As long as no one can see it and there's no video recording of it and no audio. All right. That's smart. That's a good plan. Well, immediately after he says this, he's made aware of something. I guess he didn't know.
Ghost Crusaders TV, thanks for the $2. You realize that Single is a witness to your case, right? Okay, so we'll do it after I win the lawsuit. He's a witness, but yet look what he just did, trying to contact Ava, to contact my family. I mean, this is new. But I didn't know he was a witness. And how was he a witness?
And what's a witness?
Yeah, he went through so many different things. He's like, okay, we'll do it after the case is closed. And he thought he was just like, oh shit, I just threatened a witness. That's definitely against the law. Oh, fuck. Because, at the end of it, he's just like, oh, I'm going to fucking kill this guy. I'm going to get him so good. So then he goes, well, but he's doing shit. That Ava thing just happened. That was months before we were served. with the complaint, with the lawsuit. Months before that is when Joe reached out to Ava and asked Ava to try to friend John's trans son on Instagram.
John, explain to me why it's different than you calling Shuli's dad or Kate Meany's mom. I'll wait.
Yeah. He always has a reason for it. They drew first blood or whatever the reason is. He's allowed to do that. So it's hilarious that he goes through all these different permutations like, oh shit, why am I okay to do this? Is it because of the Ava thing? It's because, I didn't even know he was a witness. That's it. That's the ticket. How could I possibly know anything that's going on with my own case? Yeah, why would you know anything that's going on with your own case, John? And he goes on and talks about this more, which is hilarious.
Oh, Ghost Crusaders, he signed an affidavit? I don't even know. I don't even follow this shit. No idea. I don't even know if there's going to be any witnesses. It's really just me. I don't know anything. I don't follow it. That's not for me to follow. So I have no idea.
It's not? Shit,
Who would it be for?
Yeah, I'm following it pretty fucking closely. This idiot goes, I'm definitely going to win this case. Oh, okay. So what's been going on with it? I don't know. Not following it up. Not even my business. What? How is that possible? He wants both. He wants it both ways, like he always does.
Yep.
I don't know anything about it, but I know for a fact I'm going to win, and I have the right argument, and everything's going really well, and my attorney is doing all the right things, and everything's great.
And even if I did know about it, who cares?
Who cares?
Yeah.
I don't even know how much I should be talking about this, but it's hilarious. He's just like, are there witnesses? Yeah, John, remember all those affidavits that you filed with your mom and Hitman Dan and anyone that you cried to about being embarrassed with the Kate Meany tapes? I can witness, I can prove that John was very upset that he was embarrassed because he looked like an idiot. Thanks. Thanks for showing up. We appreciate it. I've talked too much. Anyway, shut the fucking moron if he thinks that we think he's not paying attention to any of this. And stop threatening witnesses, John. You've done this with 2 witnesses so far. You got to stop doing that. Doesn't look good for you. Now, he signed up for the LSAT in January. He wanted to do it in November, which is now, but he signed up for it in January because he missed the cutoff date by a day. He has since come back and said, I don't know if I'm going to take the LSAT. I will take the LSAT. I'm not sure if I will. Seems like he's back on the I'm not sure if I will train because he's been doing those test questions and it looks like it's probably a little bit more difficult than he thought it was going to be. And so someone brings up the fact that he paid hundreds of dollars for that.
Yeah, right.
He did. I mean, according to John, he paid hundreds of dollars to sign up for this LSAT. Like, what's going to happen to that money?
Mr. So you can't get a full refund for skipping LSAT in January, really? I don't know. I guess you know. I guess you're way on top of it, aren't you? Aren't you? But who knows?
Yeah, how would you possibly know the answer to that, John? There's no way to know. I imagine that the guy who super chatted you doesn't know. So I just asked a robot what's up with that. And it says, no, you generally cannot get a full refund for the LSAT if you don't take it, especially if you are past the refund deadline. You can withdraw your registration before the refund deadline for a partial refund, but after that deadline, you will not receive any money back. Withdrawing before the test has fewer negative consequences on your record than being a no-show. Oh, so there's further consequences of John not taking this. He signed up for it, doesn't take it. That goes on his record as someone who doesn't have any follow-through. Interesting. Seems like he didn't plan this out very well. I'm starting to think he's not even going to become an attorney. Is that possible?
That's just like your opinion, man. Like, I don't know. Who knows?
Well, anyway, the reason why I played that is because that's how his show ended. And I think he got flustered that he was threatening producer Joe. And someone's just like, dude, that's a witness in this pending lawsuit you have going on. So he wasn't going to need much super chat money anyway. So he just ended the stream. So then he comes back. Later that night, he's drinking and he's got his guitar out. And this is magnificent. This is comedy gold. I was saying this on the last segment we did of Stuttering John, where he was playing that AI video someone recorded with the Pinky Pampers.
It's CGI.
See, the CGI Pinky Pampers video that he recorded. And I was like, at least he's bringing something. It's not just, fuck you, shit whale, Lady K, just do it. At least it's like something. You're right. He's not just reacting. He's bringing something else to the show. Well, again, He's bringing something else to the show. He's got his own content. He's singing a song.
He's a dues payer. He's a shit wayer. And he don't like anybody.
Whoa. We're all musicians here. What was that chord? Was that what we were supposed to go to?
That was a C.
I mean, it seemed like he was going to go for the 1-4-5 progression, but where did he go with this? Let's hear that again.
He's taking it in new directions.
Yeah. I appreciate that.
He's a shit wayer, and he don't like anybody. Don't like anybody better than him. Yeah.
So I think he immediately realizes that this is not going well, so he has to like ham it up and be like, I'm just fucking around, guys. I don't know if it was the wrong chord or the melody was off, because the two did not sync up at all on that one.
He's playing Mother by Pink Floyd.
Yeah, he's going back to that again. That's the only chord progression he knows, it seems like. So then the lyric that he's singing there, and I guess I forgot the original song, he don't like anybody better than him.
Yep, that's it.
Is that what the lyric is?
That's what it is. And he don't like anybody better than him.
So isn't that like having a healthy self-esteem? To like yourself more than you like other people?
He's so full of himself. He's so smug. That's what he's trying to say.
But do you like someone better than you like yourself, Phantom? It's weird, right?
I'd like to believe there are family members that I can... And, of course, PC over there, of course. There's some people. I'm not the best, you know.
I don't know. I guess I don't understand the burn there, or the insult.
Most of his burns do sound like compliments disguised somehow. Right. It's weird.
So then this goes on for over 4 minutes.
Jesus.
And originally I just pulled the whole thing, and I'm like, all right, we got to break this down into little segments. This is too much. So the improv skills is where I like to focus in on with John, because sometimes he just comes up with stuff, because he repeats that 3 times. He just keeps doing that over and over.
This is better than Fatty Patty.
It's slightly better than Fatty Patty. But John is crushing it here.
He's a shit wayer, and he don't like anybody.
That's a different chord.
Don't like anybody better than him. Oh, it's so sad. Isn't it sad? He's a dues payer.
Jeez. Oh, it's sad. Isn't it sad? Has he ever heard a parody song before? What's he doing? It's not funny. It's not entertaining. It sounds like shit. Put some new strings on that guitar. All right, the people who are delivering things at John's house, please deliver him acoustic strings.
He's not going to put them on.
Yeah, what is he going to do with those?
I know.
I have no idea.
11-gauge acoustic guitar strings, please. Send him a 3-pack. This guy needs to put new strings on this guitar. It sounds like garbage. Well, I get it. Neither of you guys laughed at the "Isn't it sad" line. So let's see if he comes up with something more creative in this part of the song.
He's not a crocodile. He hires pedophiles. And guys that got arrested. He's not a crocodile.
Right.
But he hires pedophiles. And a guy that got arrested.
He's not a crocodile, but he hires pedophiles. And a guy who got arrested. I'm confused by a couple of things. The word "but" is one of them. He's not a crocodile, but he hires pedophiles? I mean, if he was a crocodile, I'd understand.
Predictable.
Right, yeah. That's crocodile behavior right there. But he's not a crocodile. Anyway, I'm so confused by any of this. He's terrible at this. But you guys can tell what's really going on here. Jealousy. It's all about Shuli. What about Just Do It? Snaggletooth, Lady K. Why don't I ever enter into the song?
Just do it.
Yes!
Lady K. I don't think you're gay.
Cool.
Contrary to what Vince says, just do it. Lady K. I don't care if you were gay, no matter what Vince
deuce. The dwarf says he's a douchebag.
I knew he was going to say gay. And he was thinking in his head like how he was going to say it.
Yeah.
He doesn't. He never wants to call me gay.
Correct.
Because that would admit that saying "just do it" equals gay. And Lady K and every other thing he has for me. So he goes, just do it, Lady K. You're so fine. I mean, I don't think you're gay. There was an obvious other rhyme there about instead of says, he could have said say.
Yes. Say, it was right there.
Yeah, it was right there for him. He just put the S on the end because he couldn't help himself.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's a song I wrote about a thing I don't care about at all. Just to prove it, I'm going to sing it.
Yes, like I said, this goes on and on and on. But I know what you're thinking. There has to be a big finale, right? Oh, there is. This is fantastic.
And he don't like anybody. He don't like anybody better than him.
Yes. Oh my God. It's not as good as the chord, but I do have the ISO of the chord. Why would he think to try to pluck individual strings on that? He knows he can't figure a chord. Why did he even go for that?
Because he was on fire, man.
He's amazing. He's amazing.
Mother, should I build the wall? That's what he's doing. The wall fell down again.
God damn it. All right. So we have to wonder, why is John back on the show? He doesn't normally do an evening show. Well, he does quite a bit, but normally doesn't do shows on the same day. So why is he back?
Now, you might be asking, why am I back? Well, I'm back because I'm fucking bored. I'm watching the mayoral elections going on in New York. And
interesting. He's back because he's bored. It's almost like he doesn't have friends or loved ones.
Or a job.
A job or hobbies.
Purpose.
Yeah.
I can't tell you the last time I was bored. It's been well over a decade, if not decades. Yeah. The last time I was just like, what do I do now? That's crazy. I don't get it. I'm always like, I wish I could be doing this and this and this. I need to get to that, and I haven't got to this thing yet. So the fact that John's like, I came out because I'm bored. No, you came out because you didn't get enough money.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the Kevin Brennan thing. It's like, well, I didn't get much money, so I guess I'll just hop back on the live stream again and see if I can get some more money from people. And so someone requested he plays that song again on his guitar. And thankfully, John gets the guitar out again, which is great.
John, you're the man. You didn't spell that right, but Pure Entertainment, please re-sing that song. It's pure gold. I don't know.
I like that he gives a pass to people who spell "you're" wrong if they're giving him money and praising him. All right, we didn't spell that right, but I'll let this slide this time.
Pure gold. I don't know. I kind of like it. I did another one here. Let's see.
What is he even checking?
No, this is the song.
Oh, shit.
The thing is, this skimpy hand is really fucking me up.
That's it.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Yep.
That's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
You know, Jimmy Page doesn't play a lot anymore, but thank God.
Jimmy Page. What the fuck?
I love it. I love Drunk John playing his out-of-tune, gross guitar that needs new strings. I can watch it all day.
Yeah, that's an ISO.
Proud of you, John. All right, so you know what we should do with that, actually? I was just thinking about this.
Remix it?
You know those Shreds videos?
Oh, yeah.
Could we get like Jimi Hendrix with the acoustic guitar and just put that on top of it? Or even like, I don't know, Dave Matthews or something. Just have Dave Matthews like singing a tune and just have that song going. Clank,
like
clank, clank, clank.
Willie Nelson with his...
Someone's got to do that. I want to see that Dad Wars Anonymous. Maybe I'll do it. I don't know. It's fun. It's good stuff. All right, so then pizza delivery time. Don't worry, I enhanced the audio so we could hear the conversation going on at the front door.
I'm sorry. Do you see what that says?
No, I do not see this.
I did not order anything.
Do you hear what he said? He goes, did you see this? He goes, no, I did not see that. He's pointing to the sign, of
course,
in front of the door that said, I didn't order anything.
I saw it, but I couldn't make out what it said.
Yeah. I didn't realize that was a sign for me, a guy who the app said to deliver a pizza to this address.
I didn't order it. No, I didn't order it. You were being trolled.
You're being trolled. He tells the delivery guy that he's being trolled. Oh, I'm being trolled. Is that right, John? I think you're being trolled.
Joke's on you, buddy.
Yeah, right. What an idiot. I was also told to put this pie in your face. Special instructions that came in. But I'm being trolled. Okay, sure.
I didn't order it.
Okay.
The children ordering food, and that poor guy is now holding his pizza up and going, fuck. Hey, Keanu, how are you?
Oh, right on cue. Hey, look who's joining this winner who just had to tell the delivery guy that he didn't see the sign that says, don't deliver food to me. I didn't order it.
And thanks for giving her a fucking warning, John. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
it's like, boom, you're on.
Just sits down. All right, Keanu's on the show. Well, Keanu's a professional podcaster, as you guys all know. And she's quick on her feet, so I imagine she's got a hot take for what she just saw John with the pizza delivery guy.
I'm well. John, how are you? More people sending things to your home?
Yeah, but the problem is, Keanu, is that, they're not paying for it. So this poor guy, there's this guy, Chris, who keeps on ordering it. And I didn't order it. You know what I mean?
It's a very goofy obsession. It's very odd, but I guess if it makes him happy. But I feel, you got to feel bad for the delivery people, right?
Boom! Hot take! Good stuff, Keanu. Good thing he came on the show. Dynamite. So Keanu's not enough, obviously. She's not going to carry the show with John. We got to get a third guest on the show. And, of course, Ava Riza joins.
Keanu with Ava Riza here.
Hey, hi, Ava.
Hi, Keanu. What's up, guys? How are you? Good. How are you?
Good.
I saw that broad with the Freddy Krueger sweater talking shit. That was funny.
Oh my God, I know.
What's her problem?
She,
she's
just
nasty.
boredom.
She's a nasty
Who
person.
is that?
Her name's Hailey. She's got a southern accent and
It's Hailey.
and she's got a
Keanu's
real.
just, I don't know about Keanu no more.
She's got a real bad
Keanu
effect.
more.
She what the Shuli Network does to you, she does to me. She's obsessed with me.
Yeah, you can tell there's a bunch of
and it's
resentment.
never ending. And she's just she's really nasty about it and kind of a hateful, miserable woman. So
this right here, this grouping that we have, chef's kiss. I got my popcorn out. I can't wait to see how this falls apart. This is going to fall apart in such an epic disaster. Of course, I think Ava's trolling both of them, but Ava's not that bright either. Keanu has no idea what's going on. John is blasted out of his mind. He's just happy to have people on the screen because remember, he was bored, aka lonely, which is why he started streaming. So now it gives him a chance to send out the link. And now he's got friends. Hey, look at me. I got friends. This is just a very weird group of people all doing a show together, and they have no chemistry and they're terrible at it. And you just heard that Ava comes on and goes, I was just watching this video of Haley from Pretty Antisocial talking a lot of shit about you, Keanu. And she's like, oh yeah, that woman, she's obsessed. So let's find out, what did Keanu do to Haley from Pretty Antisocial?
I have a guess.
Oh, do you?
I do. I'm not going to say.
Adam, let me just give you the ding right now. Ding, ding, ding.
Mm-hmm.
You are correct.
But they did do this thing. They're pissed off at me because I guess 2 streams ago as well, I I read our messages together.
Unfucking believable. This is from 2 months ago.
It was 2 streams ago.
Keanu never learns. I guess they're mad because I was reading private messages. But hold on, though, Adam, because you're thinking like, well, this is what she does all the time. That's why everyone's upset with her, and it's what she's known for. But just like Stuttering John, she can justify her bad behavior, which makes it fine. So let's find out why it was okay for her to do that.
The ones where they were being nice to me.
Oh.
They were being nice to me and warning me about like, hey, this happened. This person shared your nudes on Twitter or whatever. And they were upset about that. I'm like, what that tells me, like, you guys didn't say anything like mean or untoward. I was just saying like, wow, ladies, thanks for the heads up. And I read them. I wasn't it's messaging and texting with somebody is a conversation that you have with someone.
Right. Private conversation. Right.
I'm allowed to fucking read whatever I want. If they say,
yeah, you definitely are allowed to read whatever you want. And people are allowed to go, fuck you. I don't need you reading my private conversation with on your show. And so they get angry with you. And this happens over and over again. We've seen it with numerous people, myself included. And for some reason, she never picks up on this. She never figures it out. She just does it over and over again and goes, I don't know why everyone's upset with me for doing this thing that everyone's upset with me for doing over and over again.
I know.
It's insane. I love that Adam knew immediately when I was going to play. But let's get back to what Ava was referring to. So I was like, I was just watching this video where this woman with the Southern accent does not like you at all. So this is the video that she was referencing, and there's a little bit more to it than what Keanu was saying. Like, oh yeah, that woman. I don't get it. I don't know why she has it in for me.
Like, what do you do in your spare time? No, I am so sick of this bitch. You have no idea. You have no idea. She's pathetic. And I tried to be sweet to her. I tried to be cool. We had a whole one-on-one. She apologized for sexualizing my children.
What?
And I thought she was serious about it. I thought that she meant it. She was talking about my kids last night.
Jesus.
Not in that way. But yeah, I'm over it. You deserve everything that you're getting right now and more. The sooner you figure out how people really feel about you, the better.
Everybody else has some kind of fucking crazy grudge. I'm getting into it. Like,
yes. Everybody's like, what? Yes, I've got it downloaded. I have it downloaded because she took it down. I called her out on it on a stream. This was like, it's been several months ago. She did a live stream with her mother. And it was when she was doing the mouth bit. And she had 3 different kids that were supposed to be my children. They all had red hair. And was doing the mouth for them. And was making sexual sounds, basically saying I was in the other room going down on Jackie. Like, it was fucking disgusting. And it stayed up for about 3 months. The day that I saw it, I downloaded it. I've got copies of it. But I said something about it on a stream, and she heard it. And the next time I went to go pull it up to show that, to play it on the next show, she had taken it down. And so I can't even remember how it happened, but at some point, I can't remember who reached out. I really don't remember if it was us that reached out to her or vice versa, but I was like, we need to fucking talk. Like, this has gone too far. And she told me that. She was like, yeah, you're right. And I feel really bad about it. Like, she got choked up then too, whether or not it was true. I don't know. I thought she was being genuine. But she was like, yeah, I stepped over the line. It was too much. It was too far. And I apologize. I feel really bad for it. And I thought, wow, okay. Point being, that lasted until we got off the fucking call. And then she was right back at it again.
So Keanu is very much like Stuttering John. They actually are a good team. They're a good match. Because Keanu is always a victim. And she can do things that offend people and are horrific. And then she actually feels remorse for it at the time. It's like, oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. And then as soon as someone calls you out for your bullshit, she's right back to, fuck that person. She has a shitty accent. I don't like her at all. She can go fuck herself.
Keanu's a crocodile. You can't help her for doing what crocodiles do.
Someone should write a song about that. So this show that we're watching, where it's John and Keanu and Ava, they're still talking about Missy B, and they're still talking about producer Joe reaching out to Ava to friend request Night Melendez. It's a drama show, but the worst kind. It's like if a soap opera was just a rerun every day.
Right.
Like, oh, we've already gone over all of these things.
And you never get to the fireworks factory.
Yeah, there's never a fireworks factory in sight. And the fact that they think that they can just keep talking about, and these are all things that's like, nothing happened to anyone.
Right.
But Keanu's a victim because Missy B was upset with her for reading a private message. And John's a victim because producer Joe asked Ava to do something that she did do, but it didn't work out. So whatever. Nothing's happened to any one of these. And they've been talking about it for weeks now. It's so annoying. So I'm not going to rehash any of that. But this is just a little evidence that these are children that we're watching on their show.
By the way, all the people, like, since I started coming on his show, they're like, well, John did this and then John did that. And I was like, I don't
They started it, I swear on my life.
But it's also like, okay, well, y'all just did that. So, fuck you.
Imagine Adam Bush. I have you on the show. And we see people saying, you know, Carl did some pretty nefarious things. He did this thing and that thing. And my response is, they started it. I swear on my life.
Oh,
Are you,
I believe you.
Are you going to be my co-host again next week?
I'll know. You're on your own, buddy.
It's insane that Keanu's sitting there just smiling, giggling away like, oh, yeah, John's got it all figured out. They started it. He swears on his life, so they must have started it. These people are retarded.
He was so offended. He was never more offended than when Keanu once said, I have to talk to John like he's a child. Yep. He just stopped the tape and raged. And every time she comes on, she's like, hello, John. How are you, love? And he's like, I'm good. Like, he falls for it every time.
Yes.
You're the handsomest.
He's totally forgotten how that works.
But they started. Yes, they did, John.
Yes, they did.
Yes, they did.
You're right. They're wrong. So John is now implying that producer Joe did something a couple of years ago that's even more awful than messaging Ava with a link to Knight Melendez's Instagram account. And so he's talking about this.
So
I think John should do whatever.
Sorry. You know what John's referring to? You what he's
Which
talking
one?
about? The one that he said he'd tell me off air or whatever?
No, I'll tell you, Keanu.
Oh, you'll tell me later? Okay.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
I wait with bated
But
breath.
it's really, it's actually worse than what they did with Ava.
So John's doing the Opie thing. Oh, I can tell you about that guy. It's even worse than you can imagine. It's like just saying that. So you want to plant the seed that people have their own imagination run wild. Yeah. Like say it or don't. Don't do this thing. If you knew what I know, I don't. Tell me.
No, this is what children do.
This is what children do. He's got nothing.
If he could, he would whisper in her ear, you know.
He's got nothing.
I know.
I know something you don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. And Keanu literally is repeating the same sick burns that John has said over and over again. I swear to God, Keanu is turning into John. You know, they say that you are a culmination of the 5 people you hang around with the most. Mm-hmm. And so Gino and John being 40%, not a good thing when you see things like this.
You know what's more embarrassing? It's like kids walking up to him being like, Dad, what do you do for a living?
They're talking about Shuley, I should mention the context.
Well,
the shit way.
What's more embarrassing? It's like kids walking up to him being like, Dad, what do you do for a living? Well, I watch this man 5 hours a day. And then I just sit there and that's it. Well, what's so interesting? Well, we like to look at pictures of his trans kid and, do all that. Like, that's like, I'd be like, I'm ashamed of you, Dad. Like, what? Why?
I mean, this is literally almost verbatim John's hot take when he was doing the recreation of Shuley's kids going, Dad, what do you do for a living?
Right.
Well, I'm a loser who makes fun of this guy who's more successful than me. Why would you do that, Dad? Because I've got nothing else to do. This guy's got so many credits and I have none. It's like, Keanu just did that exact same thing. Keanu, what are you doing? Abort. Pull the eject. What are you doing?
Is it really a show about looking at pictures of trans kids? Is that the?
I mean,
is that the show?
I don't watch every episode.
I feel like they'd have a different audience.
Yeah, right. All right. So then, this is funny because the Keanu's nudes. This has been mentioned before about the first person to introduce this concept. Sure. They're available on the internet.
Yeah.
And if you remember, John saw Keanu in leather pants once and said he had to beat off to it the next day and told the world that he beat off to Keanu in her leather pants.
And her mother.
And then when her mom heard about it, he goes, I beat off to her too. So there's even sexier photos of Keanu out there where you can see her minus leather pants. And watch John act like he's not beating off to that.
Right.
I don't know what this means. How much did you look at her asterisk online?
Oh, that would be me. He's saying the butthole picture, which isn't online. So he.
No, you know what? I'll be honest, Keanu. I'm not really. I haven't really seen much of you. And people have sent me it, but it wasn't my.
That's fine, but I'm open and honest, and I tell people these things, and then you can't use something against me that I tell you.
This is insane. People sent me things, but I'm not even into that. Right. This guy is jerking off multiple times a day to Keanu's nudes. I'm convinced of it. There's no way. He's in love with her. He talks about it all the time. Whenever he's drunk, he calls her. He sends her the link.
Yep.
All he wants to do is talk to Keanu.
That was some good acting on his part, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of disinterested in, like, I don't know what your vagina looks like. Are you fingering it? I don't really care about that.
Not for me.
It's not my thing. Maybe I was into it, but I don't really care. I have one more clip on here from this episode, and I'm not surprised that Keanu doesn't know the word job. Does not surprise me.
They're calling your job, Ava. Is that what you said?
They did it to me, Keanu. I mean, they tried to.
Ava's telling these tales of woe. People are dead naming her and calling her job and whatever they're doing. And Keanu's like, oh my gosh, they're calling your job? And John immediately, I'm the victim here. Let's not forget I'm the victim. John literally reached out to Patreon to get my Patreon taken down. If that's not going after someone's job, I don't know what is. But John's the victim on this. And remember, he went after my Patreon to get it taken down because it was connected to my Discord server. That was the reasoning for it. John recreates history and says, no, it's because you posted my audiobook.
That too.
I did not. I promise you I did not. We want people to subscribe and stick around for a while. Patreon.com/Who Are These Podcasts. All right. That was riveting, right, guys? We're really excited about this new team that we have. John and Ava and Keanu.
Built to last.
I think so too. I think that this is going to stick. John's had a lot of different co-hosts over the years. When we were doing the show, was it yesterday when Jen was on? And she was talking about how many people should be singing about at DabbleCon 3. Because she was just the in memoriam. Yeah. And it's always all of the ex-co-hosts that John has lost in the last year. it's always an incredible segment on the show. Yes. It just shows all the different people who have come and gone in John's life, and it never
Royce.
It never fails to entertain. All right, we got to real quick. I want to just see what our buddy Stuttering John is up to. Wow, that's an old stinger. Doug from the Jingles Department put together. I forgot about that one.
Sound good, by the way.
All right. So Mr. Magenta got together with Sue Zahner, and they put together a new parody song for us for our buddy Stuttering John.
John is a faggot. Bad news. John is a faggot.
John is a faggot.
Rose, faggot, rose.
John Melendez is a fucking faggot.
Rose, faggot, rose.
He gets very bad advice, and he's too stupid to know what to do with it.
John is a faggot. Drunk douche.
I'll troll you next time, faggot. Next time.
You know, I don't use that word very often, but when I got sued by John, I had some choice words for him. And Mr. Magenta saw an opportunity and took it.
I witnessed a hate crime there. Kid.
Yep. So anyway, so that was Mr. Magenta with Sue Zahner. Thank you for sending that in. John did a show. He did a show yesterday that actually got struck by DJ Dabbles, and his feed got taken down.
Huh.
Which is funny, which is a little bit ironic, I guess is the right word, because John's been playing this music bed underneath his show that is copyrighted. I think he owns the copyright on it. I guess it's off of one of his albums. And so when OJ, Obnoxious John, snipes him, he then strikes Obnoxious John because he's playing that music bed. So because of that, DJ Dabble says, well, fuck you. I'll strike your shit down because he plays the In the Ghetto song at the beginning of every episode. He doesn't do that anymore.
Nope.
Because that didn't work out well for him. So he had to come back and do his show again after the fact. He did a second stream yesterday. And Ava comes on the show. And what they're talking about is John's very excited when Shuli gets shit for anything. And Shuli is getting shit on a subreddit for slut-shaming Keanu. So I'm going to start with that clip from the Uncle Rico show so we understand the context of what they're going to be talking about.
We're on one of the greatest shows on earth. Even though you never got Artie's chair and you're a hack and you're bald and you suck at comedy, you were still on the greatest show on earth. And now this is what you've become.
I really thought she was talking about John there.
I thought so too, but I did have an offer to show a picture of my asshole one time, one fee, $1,000. But I thought, how could I live with myself if I did that?
Listen. Let's focus on what's happening. Let's not go down the Keanu rabbit butthole. Let's.
You're right. She needs it. Believe me, she needs it over there on that show. You're right, Keanu. Everything you said is right. I'm an unfunny hack, never got Artie's chair. You're right. If anybody knows, it's you, Kiki. Finger on the pulse of comedy.
All right, so Keanu famously has a photo of her asshole on the internet for people to Google and find because she used to have an OnlyFans account. And what
was it like right up close, directly? Like,
I'll give you a chance to Google it if you want. I mean,
okay,
I don't want to describe it to you graphically. I'll let you see for yourself.
So it's a up close. I mean, you can see the wrinkles.
Anyway, you ever seen an asshole before, Eric? Are you familiar with this? See the wrinkles.
Sorry, I'm off.
You can see the star. The star is lit bright. So that's a joke that Shuli's making. Like he never showed his asshole because what happened was, and Keanu explained this. Is when she had an OnlyFans page, a guy offered her $1,000 for a photo of her asshole, and that's why she took the photo. And then that obviously ended up leaking to the internet, and people have seen that. And so Ava Riza joins John's show. This is getting pretty crazy. John is now calling her baby. Like he's getting lovey-dovey with Ava Riza, which is interesting.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lovely Ava Riza. How are you, baby?
Hi, John. How are you?
I'm good. I'm just watching. I don't know if you saw shitway or slut-shaming Keanu.
Yeah. He's an incel. He's a nasty little worm incel.
Yeah, well, he's such a piece of garbage, Ava. Keanu, you're a loser. You're not that hot. You got no boobs. You're fucking a fucking glorified fucking porn star.
It's amazing how John has rules for thee, not for me, because there he is calling her a glorified porn star, whereas Shuli's making a joke about taking a photo of his asshole, and so now Shuli's the bad guy, and John gets a pass, and Ava agrees with that. I was just like, yeah, that's Shuli's real scumbag for slut-shaming Keanu. Can you believe that?
Is Ava Riza born a dude?
Yeah, and by all accounts, still is a dude.
Oh, okay.
According to Ava, and this is what I heard when she called into Tukey Soup or something, I'm pretty sure is where I heard her saying that basically she just got a boob job.
Oh, okay.
The state paid for it, which is nice.
All right.
She's up in Oregon.
Good for her.
Yep.
So I say her, yes?
Yeah, I say her, and people call me out for it. She claims she doesn't care about pronouns. So she doesn't care what you call her.
Oh, then it doesn't matter. She didn't care.
But if you dead name her, it's the worst thing you could possibly do. She gets very upset if you dead name her for some reason.
Okay, but so Ava Riza, we can say.
Yes, Ava Riza is the right thing to call her.
All right.
I think I'm doing this right. I'm pretty sure.
I don't know. I have no idea. She she or he's got to tell us, you know?
So I think what she is doing is a VTL character. Now, what Vince the lawyer does when he's on with John is he just lies about everything to John, and John buys it and makes bad decisions based on what he tells him. For example, John is signed up to take the LSAT in January, and Vince the lawyer has taken the LSAT. He's an attorney. And John goes, I don't know, I'm reading about you should like study for 6 months for this thing. And Vince goes, yeah, but you're so smart. You'll pass it, no problem, man. You should just take it. That's the kind of shit that Vince says to him. I think that Ava is doing a similar thing here.
People like they try to like minimize Kiki and just like make it about like her OnlyFans things, but like the real truth of it is that she's like smarter than they are, and like she knows how to beat them up really good, and that's why they have to resort to like that kind of shit and start trying to slut shame all these things. And she's empowered and she doesn't care about it, and that's the truth of it.
So a couple of things that she's saying there, and just so you know, Eric, Kiki and Keanu are the same person. It's a nickname for Keanu.
Yeah.
So she's saying that Kiki, the thing with her is that how smart she is, which I know Ava doesn't believe that.
No.
So I think that she's kind of trying to get John. I think she's got an angle here, just like Vince does, that she's working John on this. But also, it's very funny that she goes, and she's so empowered, they try to slut shame her, but she doesn't even care about her nudes out there. Meanwhile, the biggest gripe with me is I didn't stop Patrick Melton from telling people that you can Google her asshole pic when we were on This Little Piggy together. I was a bitch. I was a monster for not stopping him from saying that, but I thought she was empowered and she doesn't care. So
okay,
it's weird how that works. It's hard to decipher.
Taking some heat.
It's hard to decipher what actually is going on. But yeah, Ava is convinced that Keanu, very smart woman.
Keanu, I'm at the gym, or else I would. If you saw, I want to get home and pop on for you.
Oh, so he's reading a text message from Keanu because he's trying to get Keanu on the show. This is, I love this grouping right now. John with Ava and Keanu is hilarious. These three together is the worst show you've ever seen.
Why do these people associate with John?
Great question. So here's my theory. Keanu is lost. She is to a point where everyone she ever worked with has turned their back on her because she will do anything for clout. She goes on and reads private conversations she has with people all the time. She did it to me. She's done it to everyone else in her life. She was on doing Kevin Brennan's show for a while, and then Kevin Brennan told her to fuck off. And so she's just got nowhere else to go.
So basically, if there's anything good going on, she fucks it up.
Yeah.
So she keeps going lower and lower. Now she's to this level.
Yes. Yeah, she's got nowhere else to go. So I think that's why Keanu's teaming up with John. And then Ava, I'm still convinced, and I could be way off on this, I think Ava's playing them both. I think Ava knows that these two are losers because Ava used to be 180 degrees from this. She used to be coming on my shows and Shuli's show and calling out John. And now John could do no wrong and everyone else is an asshole. So
Did you have a falling out with Ava?
No.
You said she was on your show.
She had a falling out with Shuli specifically.
Oh, okay.
And she was on my show, Point Dabble Point, which I do with Shuli. She hasn't been on WATP.
Okay.
And we had her on again recently. Boy, did people hate that. Oh, yeah. They really hated Ava on Point Dabble Point. But I think that she's got an angle here. I think she's playing everyone. I hope she is. Because otherwise, this is a giant waste of time.
I think you're right. I think she knows that they're both losers.
Mm-hmm.
That's all she knows.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't know where to go with it.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's like a elaborate scheme or a good strategy.
Right.
But I think there's something going on here. It's when she says shit like this clip right here, it tells me that she's purposely lying in order to get in John's good graces and Keanu's. And again, this one starts off with John reading a text message back from Keanu because he always wants her on his show now.
Keanu, I'm at the gym, or else I would. If you saw, I want to get home and pop on for you. She's super hot, Keanu. Fuck.
Keanu really is just every time she shows up in my YouTube feed, she's just hot in different settings. It's like her studio or just a phone cam. She's just hot and she's smart. I love her.
So wait a minute. John's talking about how attractive she is?
How attractive Keanu is.
Yeah, that's gross.
So
that's fucked up.
Keanu's this girl right here.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, she's attractive, but I think it's just sick that John would tell her that she's attractive.
Also because
he's such a fucking pig.
Also because she's married to Gino, who he claims to be friends with as well. And so the fact that she's a married woman, he's constantly hitting on her and talking about how hot she is. Like, even right there, where Ava's going, oh, she's hot. Every time I see her, she's so hot. John's going, yeah, I know, she's so hot. But then Ava has to add and she's so smart. Which, that right there, let me play that again. Because that's where you know that this is Vince the lawyers tell. Where they have to add in this information. You're just like, well, that's not what we're talking about.
Right. Different settings. It's like her studio or just a phone cam. She's just hot and she's smart. I love her.
Yep. I mean,
and empowered.
No one thinks Keanu is smart. No. Not Gino, not Keanu's mom.
Not Keanu.
Right. No one's sitting there going, well, the one thing about Keanu I know is how smart she is. But Ava keeps saying this over and over again. So then they're talking about Kevin Brennan, KB. And they're talking about how KB's an alpha male. And so John has to remind everyone he's the alpha.
He's beta. He's not alpha. I mean, like, I think you would
alpha, but he's a little worm too.
Like, I think you would agree I'm alpha. Like, there's no. I mean, I don't give a shit. Fatty Patty, fucking Tukey, fucking OJ. Any of these fucking assholes fucking getting my fucking shit up.
Yeah, to me, alpha is like.
Oh,
bless you.
Oh,
yes!
Wow, that's a three-banger right
That's
there.
my favorite thing. Whenever there's shit flying out of his mouth.
Oh, I know what you're thinking, Eric Zane. You're thinking, Carl, you probably weren't smart enough to put that in a slow-mo so we could watch snot come out of John's nose again. You'd be wrong about that, Easy. In fact, I think Cardiff wants to watch this in slow-mo. What's up, Cardiff?
Hello?
Welcome back, my friend. It's been a while.
Working?
Yes, it is working.
Good evening.
Good evening.
We haven't had Cardiff on the show for a while. Of course, Cardiff was out of commission.
I got your message. You wanted me to save you from Eric Zane.
Yes. I was like, please, I need you more than ever, my friend.
Shit.
No, that was 3 weeks ago when Christian Blatt was on Point Devil Point. You got the message late, unfortunately.
Sorry. My computer's been down.
I know it has. We're excited the potato is back. So this is that sneeze again in slow-mo. We're going to see, I believe, and you guys count with me, I think there's 3 different things that fall out of John's face during the sneeze.
Okay.
There's the first one. There's number 2, and there's number 3. Did you see what 2 and then 3?
Oh, that's a 2.5. That's 2.5.
I don't know about Cardiff. I disagree. I don't know if it was coming out of his mouth or his nose or something else.
I think part was mouth and then his nose. There was a lot of weird boogers.
There's one out of the mouth.
That's that Pruder film.
It's like a cum shot. Oh my god! And it just lands on his shirt,
dropping loads.
Yeah, he's just dribbling out of his dick, straight
what
down.
A fucking slob.
I thought it went back into the left.
Yeah, right.
Jesus fuck.
Well done. All right, so John is wondering, how can these guys justify us watching him so much? You know,
I think you just did.
Yeah, well, I would agree with you, Cardiff. But John's trying to wrap his mind around this. Like, Carl and Shuli and Obnoxious John, they're just watching John all the time. What does that mean?
Like, that's the weird thing, Ava. How do they, like, justify it? Like, okay, so I'm the lol cow, right? That's what they're saying. And I know that. But, okay, so you watch me, but then you do commentary for fucking 2 days about one show of mine.
I know, and the most embarrassing part, John, is that we get 0 views on it. No one's watching. No one's talking about it in subreddits or underneath the video on YouTube.
That's a good point, Carl.
Can you imagine how, with so many years that have gone by, if this entire Dabbleverse did not exist, where John would be right now?
Where would I be right now?
Right, yeah. Cardiff would never have gone to Game 7, that's for sure. And John would be substitute teaching, I suppose. He still would have gotten that gig from his buddy at the pub that afternoon during the pandemic. But yeah.
He should be thankful.
Yes, he's made way more money because of us than he would have. That's a fact, Jack, as the kids say.
Never forget those streams pre-Dabbleverse.
Yeah, I know. I love going back to Living in the Past with John, the series we've been doing on the Patreon. But also, even if you just look at like 2020, when we were covering him pretty heavy and he wasn't leaning into it yet, and he was still doing his political show and Beer on the Balcony and stuff, it was going nowhere.
No, he was circling the drain.
No one gave a shit about that.
Right.
So John's whole thing is like, how do these guys justify the fact that they're watching me over and over again? It's like, we're loving it. It's the most fun thing I do in my life, which is why it was my hobby. And now it's my job.
He used to declare that we were obsessed with his talent. He's not saying that anymore.
Yeah, he goes, I guess I'm a lolcow. Yeah, you think?
What gave it away?
Right. So then Ava has her own explanation for why this is happening.
Like what is, but it's rooted in a framework of you failing, whether or not you're failing, and they depend on their hosts, WATP and Shirley's show and all that, to filter the information to make it like it makes John look bad.
Okay. So Ava says, here's what they're doing. This is crazy manipulation of the audience. They're making it look like you suck at this. So they're taking your show and cutting it up in a certain way. So the audience sits there and goes, man, this guy stinks at podcasting, and shit flies out of his mouth while he's doing his show.
Right. Didn't really happen.
But
out of context.
Right, exactly. We're manipulating it to make it look like that. But then Ava talks about This Little Piggies episode yesterday, which totally shits on that point completely. And I'm not saying that Ava isn't blowing smoke up John's ass. I think that she is. But I love that she goes, yeah, they're just manipulating it to make it look like you're not very good. And then talks about our interview with Aaron's friend in jail, Mikey, from yesterday's This Little Piggy.
Like, oh, well, Steel Toe is a liar, and he's everything that you told us. And this guy that's literally in jail, that they called a prisoner that is in jail right now, that Steel Toe was in prison with jail with last week, and the guy was basically like, yeah, no, that's what happened. And so now everyone's mad at Carl because their audience were like, either you lied to us about it, or don't show us the truth about it.
Oh, weird. So I just show the truth and don't take things out of context. And actually
for Steel Toe,
and actually do a real analysis of things. Because
no, you do that for Steel Toe, and
that's
then
what my job
do
is.
the opposite.
Yeah.
For John.
If there was anything questionable about what you were doing, I mean, if you had not aired it, if you had went ahead and dismissed what Mikey had said,
right,
or didn't even publish it, you had the choice of what to put out there.
We could have played 3 clips from it. I would have never shown him saying that we called him Larry Bird and that he was good at basketball. And
it's outstanding that you took the hit, and now everyone's beating the shit out of you, and everybody's laughing. So Carl lost one. Big fucking deal. Go fuck yourself.
Well, it is interesting to see when Aaron says that people are seething when he gets a W. I was like, oh shit. For the first time, Aaron knows what he's talking about. People were seething on the show today. If Aaron's smart, he'll pull up the chats from yesterday's This Little Piggy and be like, look at all these losers seething over the fact that I was pretty good at pickup basketball in jail.
He just might play the clip.
Yeah,
he should.
But the things that he's right about are things like pickup basketball.
That's what I mean. Eric, it's such a dumb thing. And
Who cares?
People were pissed about it. They were literally pissed about it.
Oh.
Going into Patrick Melton's show later on afterwards, they're still mad
You
about
took
it.
a beating.
Yes. Like, what does that tell you?
I mean, you took a beating from Patrick and Tukey.
I know. But
Yes.
again, it actually... So I was trying to say that, like, Aaron wasn't lying.
Yes.
These people are proving that Aaron's not lying when he says people seethe when they perceive that he's getting a win.
Yeah.
It's a little wild right there.
Another win for the clubfoot.
Well, no, I definitely not.
While you're spinning it.
Definitely not.